Oh yeah. Viewer activities, system settings.
Nick Jr. is celebrating Christmas with Jim Henson's one and only Muppets. And this year they've brought everyone for a Muppet Family Christmas. And that means everyone. So join Kermit and Miss Piggy, Fozzie and his mom, the Swedish Chef, even the Christmas turkey, together with Big Bird, Ernie, Bert, and the Fraggle Rockers for an evening of song singing, tree trimming, and of course,
Christmas cookies! Cookies!
Celebrate with a Muppet Family Christmas this Friday at 1:12 Central, only on Nick Jr.
Yay. What's going on,
Christmas
people?
1971. And to add a bit of joy to your holiday season, Goodyear presents
Oh yay, Retro
The
Love
Joyous
is
Songs
here.
of Christmas.
Yay.
Starring
I'm forced to
Barbra Streisand,
cover Pepper Ann
Andy
every
Williams,
time
Tony
she
Bennett,
shows up in a Disney
Lena Horne,
Channel
Danny
vid.
Kaye,
Yeah.
the Mormon Tabernacle Choir,
The Mormon Town. What?
Percy Faith, Johnny Mathis,
Who are these people?
Carol Burnett,
Purple
Ray
stuff.
Conniff,
The Mondo
Jim
Twins.
Neighbors,
Tank Top
the Lennon
Douche
Sisters,
Face.
Bobby Sherman,
Okay.
the
used to
Philadelphia
it.
Orchestra, Eugene Ormandy conducting.
Hang
14
on.
artists, 14 selections to add to the
Hello.
joy of your Christmas.
All right.
Only $1 at Goodyear service stores and most Goodyear dealers.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I fuck up the settings? Okay. I think it should be fine now. Oh yeah, I saw that commercial just like a few weeks ago, and it's like this was from like 2003 or so. They oil painted this. This is insanity. But now they just make shitty AI slop art for their commercials. But genuinely, this is one of the most gorgeous commercials I've ever seen in my life for Coca-Cola.
At Goodyear service stores
I'll read the
and
super
most
chat soon,
Goodyear
but I want to
dealers.
see this again. Look at this. Yeah, I want like an HD, well, the full film stock, high quality version of that commercial so bad. It's kind of, it's basically like the Loving Vincent or, what was that what was called? Loving Vincent, that one movie that was fully done with like oil paints to look like a Vincent Van Gogh painting. I need that. But let me read these. Matt the Hedgehog gave $2. Hope you have a safe and Merry Christmas, Pan. Retro Lover gave $2. Watch the Pepper Ann episode. The Amazing Becky Little. Sure. KJ Zana gave $2. Have you seen War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube? Oh, I haven't seen it, but I've seen everyone else make fun of it, and it's like, damn. Was this movie made during the COVID times?
Start collecting those memories
Yeah.
with keepsake ornaments. Only at Hallmark, where Christmas traditions
Let's see.
begin.
It is so just like sad that Coca-Cola's doing the whole it's AI art, but honestly, it's one of those things where AI art is a new buzzword. So all these corporations are like, hey, we need to look like we're catching on with all these trends to investors. So we gotta latch on to whatever the big trend is, and currently that's AI art. And that's why Coca-Cola did that, and it's like, this is such ass. I don't want to see this. I've seen War of the Worlds, and it's definitely not bad. Now all I remember is, it's you! It's you!
It's the gift that starts giving in
I don't know, during COVID times, I'm surprised they did not make more of those unfriended movies. That was the perfect time to create such films. Oh, I guess the copyrighted audio got removed for their Chex Mix. Ew, I don't want to eat that. That's the. Ugh. Oh wait, no, I'll take the pretzel and like the brown crunchy thing. Hang on, Chex Mix. We're gonna, yeah. Let's see. Pieces. Nah. Look, in terms of the Chex Mix thingies, I'll just say, zoom in, you fucker. All right. We're going to rank the Chex Mix. Last place, corn Chex, wheat Chex. They could be the same thing. I don't give a fuck. Squiggly, don't care. We're going from worst to best. I think I'll take... I don't really care for bagel chips. Pretzels are way better, but peak is rye chips. I don't know if anyone can argue with me, but this is the best one. I was at a gas station and I found just a bag of just nothing but rye chips, and it was it was great at first, but the more you eat them, the more sickly it feels. It's just like, this is too much crunch. This is too dry. Victus says, hey Pan, considering you make your own bumpers and identities for your videos, have you considered making a video that compiles them all? Sadly, I don't. Well, I feel some fan will do that, because there's so many I've made, and it's just like, I don't feel like it, but someone has my permission to just go through all those and get them. You're ranking the right chips that high? It's the best! What's everyone's problem? I know Mango hates rye chips. Seeing Zoom movies back when... Seeing Zoom movies back then was so bleak. LMFAO used to be sad seeing stuff like that. Zoom movies, like the movie Zoom, or what you referring to? Yeah. What? Hey Pan, what are your thoughts on the Street Fighter trailer? Oh yeah, hang on. Oh no. Fighter trailer. Gotta put the G in. Okay. Yeah, this was like the only good thing I saw at the Game Awards that I was like, thought it was enjoyable. Pan, thoughts on eggnog? No, I don't want that garbage. Yeah, hang on. The people recording movies and stuff on Zoom when they went to the same room. Oh yeah, true. I don't use Zoom. I use Discord. Yeah, hang on. I love this trailer. Run, you. Yay. Kino check. Yeah, what sucks is that it comes out in fucking October of 2026. That's forever from now. But yeah, I was worried when this was announced, because I thought, is this just going to be another Legend of Chun-Li where it's going to be overly serious? But no, it looks ridiculous. It looks stupid. It's exactly what I want out of a live-action Street Fighter. Yeah. You're going to be 40 in 2026? That's a fucking lie! Yeah. I don't know, like, as long as it's ridiculous, that's all I need. Same with the second Mortal Kombat movie trailer. That actually looks like... Yeah, the first reboot Mortal Kombat movie just looks so dull and drab. The new one actually looks like a Mortal Kombat film, and it's like, wow. The Street Fighter movie just decided, you know, we're not going to wait until the sequel to make it look like the thing you like. We're just going to do it now. Because I noticed that as a trend, especially with Paramount movies. The first Sonic movie, it's afraid to be Sonic. The second movie is way more Sonic-y and more reference-y. The Paramount with the Michael Bay Turtles. First one's ashamed to be a Turtles film. The second one's is such a cartoon. It panders to the cartoon fans or whatever. And again with Paramount's G.I. Joe movies, the first one was serious and the second one was more pandering to the cartoons. Like, buddy, you keep going down the same road. Just fucking, what are you trying to do?
Santa, my pebbles! Your pebbles! 'Tis the season to be sharing, Fred. Happy holidays, pal. Oh, Fred. Fruity and Cocoa Pebbles cereals, part of this nutritious breakfast.
When is Capcom and Marvel Studios gonna make a live-action Marvel vs. Capcom movie? Says Retro Lover. What's funny is 20th Century Fox in the 2000s. I mean, they made X-Men movies and they made Street Fighter: Legend of Chun-Li. That shitty Street Fighter movie. They could have done that. I mean, they were never gonna, but would have been funny if they did.
Guarantee fresh taste and home-fashioned goodness in every piece. It's a tradition that's now available in Canada. Nobody does chocolate like Russell Stover does chocolate.
Oh, stuff you, Russell Stover. Pan, favorite Christmas movie? Oh, yes. Which one? I don't know, I always loved Jingle All the Way. It's so damn quotable and just so deranged. The fact that it's just Schwarzenegger like, hey, I gotta find a damn action figure for my kid. It's, I mean, nowadays, if they made that now, it'd be a shitty video game. Actually, no, I don't know what would be. What are people trying to get? Lulubus? Labubus? Whatever those things are?
I don't know what the heck he's talking about.
Other Christmas movies I like. Today I watched, just to test the audio on my TV, Die Hard. And I already seen the movie before several times, but it's one of those times where it's like, great, now I'm hooked in. I guess I'll watch the whole thing. I'm not the pervert, I'm looking for a Turbo Man doll. Oh yeah, Gangster Growl. Hey Pan, I know if you remember this, but you had a bunch of YouTube shorts piled up. Are you ever going to release those? Eventually. I think I have like 10 of those piled up, but maybe I should wait until I have like 30 and release them per day. That'd be fun.
Keep clothes looking smart at home or away.
Yeah.
Stylish coffee maker with automatic shut-off.
Didn't Jingle All the Way have a sequel? Yes, with Larry the Cable Guy. It had nothing to do with anything. I think it was just it was just like Universal just has like their other brand where they make sequels to movies on the cheap. Like they made Big Fat Liar 2.
Who had other plans?
Big Fat Liar 2. Kindergarten Cop 2. Where's Frankie Muniz? You bittered visiting SCAD when Momocom comes around. What's SCAD? Yeah, why the fuck did they do this? Where's Paul Giamatti and Frankie? Yeah, my Shockwave, because I know Shockwave had a booth at MomoCon. I bought their shirt of their character. Yeah, Krask, $5. I recently realized that Benson from Regular Show kind of has the same accent as Kai Lan from Ni Hao Kai Lan. Mainly when they say the short sound. Bruh, I don't watch shows. I don't watch that Dora the Explorer knockoff. I don't watch Ni Hao Kai Lin, whatever that was. I vaguely remember that. I watched peak stuff like Blue's Clues and that yellow dinosaur with the red spots, whatever that is. Oh yeah. What they got going on? Yeah, because I need more people to help in like animation stuff in Loki, so I need to contact a bunch of people. Oh yeah, I saw this recently. Paracity. How many projects does this studio have? Oh yeah, but today, well, as for my pilot, Loki IRL, I was recording more audio lines and stuff. And one of the, well, I got some femcell to like record audio. Hang on. Here's a clip of that.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, hashtag JFK style.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I just cast a wide net and find just any sort of random person and just say, hey, you have zero action experience, but I liked how you sounded. Get in here. Femcell, they don't exist. No, they do. Apparently they're a YouTuber. Hang on, let me find the snowy person. Snowy. I don't remember. Snowy Seance. Oh, man. Crap. Ah, that's it. It's this person. Yeah, I don't know, like, whenever I do auditions for stuff, like, they send me emails with, like, their experience and who they are, and honestly, I don't read any of that. I just download all the files from every email and just listen to whoever sounds the best. So, if they have experience, I don't know. Who cares? We'll just jump into it. But yeah, hang on. Let me play that audio again because I just like because their voice is very unique. Damn, play, you bitch. You bastard. Oh, it's cut off slightly. Play. No. Oh my.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, hashtag JFK style.
Yeah, character's great. Oh yeah, but hang on, I got a lot of super chats and stuff. Some people have, JFK style is just like a long-term thing that I've said forever. So now it's now worked into this, but in general, I've seen some people criticize Loki saying this is just nothing but inside jokes, and it's like, I don't know, people who never watched my stuff before really like it, so if they don't know it's an inside joke, it's fine. Hang on. What was the video? Yeah. How to perform a seance. Oh, Tariq quoting my own old video saying,
Even tidings, Milesias, and Merry Hallows Eve. May I say that is a lovely shade of red that your soul is wearing this fine night. Please take note and appreciate how spooky I have made the lighting for this month's video. It's very red. So this month's video was meant to be a tutorial on how to perform a seance. And we were going to take a little field trip out to a graveyard and set one up there. However, as it turns out, I can't go out there. But that's perfectly fine. You can really perform a seance anywhere. It is human nature to die after all. I'm certain that someone has perished below these floors at some point in history. You don't need much to do a seance prop.
oh yeah. But anyway, I just want to show you just what our voices sounded like. Yeah. But hang on. What was I reading? There's a lot of super chats. Hang on. For MomoCon, I guess if you all remind me, yeah, sure, I could visit like whatever SAG or whichever things you wanted me to see at that college, see other things by Shockwave, yeah. But Total Juan gave 25 PYGs. Hello, Pan. Once again, I'm suggesting a video to watch. Anna Low Dream Draw Distance by Macho Boy. It's like Roly Poly Oly mixed with N64. I think I know what you're talking about, but we'll see it. Elemental Gluana gave $5. Hey, Pan, go check out D&D skit Artificial Escapes Hell. Okay, we'll add that all to the queue. Yeah. All right. Also, Otis Beer draws says appreciate the pilot as animation is hard as even for short things it's still getting the thing off the ground. Yeah. You just I don't know. Thankfully limited animation makes it so much easier with the way I do things. Which I feel like more indie people need to understand limited animation, but nobody seems to want that. Damn it, why does YouTube not show me all my super chats? I want to... Retro Lover, which Pepper Ann episode was your request again? I'll probably, like, once the plush of Loki goes on sale around next month or the month after, I'll make a how to make an animated pilot with zero experience type of thing video, a behind the scenes vid. Come on. Okay. Becky Little. Let's see what this got. Oh yeah, I keep getting comments by people who watch my Disney Channel cartoon reviews. Every time I click on Pepper Ann, it's always like an HD upscale, full of ghosting. Like even on the Disney Plus rips, they're blurrier, they're lower quality, but they still have the ghosting. It's like every version of Pepper Ann just does not look good. Pepper, I consider limited animation, like, I think people should do that, but it also should be a jumping off point, because there are times where I stuck to limited animation for some shots, and other times I'm like, let's just one more frame, bro. One more frame, and I kept adding more and more frames to some things. The show isn't even on Disney Plus, same with Jake Long. Are you in a different territory? Because I know Jake Long and Pepper Ann are on here. Uh-oh. Oh, no, she's a QAnon supporter.
Hi, Miss Kibble.
Nikki Little, I don't know how I keep the library in shape without your help.
Oh, yeah, let's do this.
Oh, you're in the UK.
Nikki, what are you
I see.
doing? Organizing these books is the best stress reduction I know. Take a deep breath. Smell the musty pages. Be at peace.
Yeah, we know all that. But Snot tickets go on sale any minute. Come on.
Nikki, remember that science test you tutored me for? It's pronounced science. The C is silent.
Well, I got an
Surprisingly, I never get claimed for Pepper Ann.
Thank you. Maybe I can, return the favor with some makeup tips.
Nikki, seeing the Flaming Snot Intimate Acoustic Tour is my life goal. If we don't get tickets, I will have failed at that goal. I will be a failure.
Miss Little, that thing you told me about not mixing ammonia with bleach, it saved my life. You
Oh my God.
saved my life.
Oh, it was nothing.
Well, now a kid's gonna wonder, like, hey, what happens if I mix ammonia with bleach? What's the deal? I mean, there wasn't much internet back then, or kids didn't know how to use the internet as well, so might as well try it. Play!
I'm gonna go get tickets.
Nikki Little, you trounced the competition in yesterday's math marathon. Oh, I haven't seen scores this high since your sister Becky was here.
Becky!
Nikki, wait up. What about Becky? Is she hurt? Is it her birthday?
Come on, PA. Everybody knows Becky's birthday is on the 8th. Pisces.
She's coming here, isn't she? Your sister's visiting and you didn't tell us. You wanted
Pan,
to
did you
honor
know
her
you are streaming on the day SMG4 retired from YouTube? I'm not. Is that like the glitches side hustle? I never clicked on that. It was like this weird blue Mario.
Man, Becky rocks. Remember when she single-handedly
Me and
organized
Pan
the
are gonna
Swedish
do
chefing
Hey
program?
X Loki Arrow crossover. Don't worry. Oh yeah, because Tariq has his own pilot called Hey, which is there anything of it on YouTube, like a trailer?
She was so grateful that I gave her the idea while watching.
And remember when she taught that deaf-mute girl to say water?
That was the Helen Keller story.
What? Hang on, what?
Single-handedly organize the city's recycling program?
Do I? I helped her by gathering 6,000 petition signatures.
Oh, and remember back in '96 when she gave us all Jennifer Aniston haircuts? We looked good.
She was so grateful that I gave her the idea while watching.
And remember when she taught that deaf-mute girl to say water?
That was the Helen Keller story.
Becky was in the Helen Keller story? Well, that girl won't quit.
Guys, I know you're excited to see my sister, but this is kind of a family thing.
Oh, that's cool. I thought that Milo and I were your family, but,
There's some behind the scenes on the Hey channel.
Weren't we going somewhere?
Snot tickets for sale! Sold at show! 300 a pair!
Did you say sold out?
Are you talking or buying? Insult me like that again?
After some intermission, I'll show people Hey.
Bye-bye, Becky. Great meeting you.
To call next time you're in Munich.
Welcome home, Becky.
I'm Becky. Oh!
Where's Nikki?
Ow.
Nikki? Oh, well, let's see. It's Thursday, so she's either overhauling the library or delivering meals to the bedridden.
Oh.
Still, she should be here by now. Perplexing. Oh, well.
Ow.
And the Harvard Harpoon has...
There's like a half-second delay between the show and the audio. Damn. Yeah, because since I'm visiting my family, I'm on my crappy MacBook. So it's going to be ass. Hang on. Let me go into settings. How do I lower the video bit rate? Maybe if I lower it from 1200 to 100 kilopits, whatever these are, it'll be better. I'm not sure how bit rates work. Me, please?
Asked me to join, but I turned them down because, well, honestly, who wants to end up writing for television?
Oh, so true.
Yeah.
Damn, this chick had everything going on.
Worried that you're overextending yourself. Are you sure you can handle a triple major?
Can Bertram Brockhouse handle slow neutron spectroscopy?
Indeed, he can.
He won the Nobel Prize for Physics in '94, sweetheart.
You
Looks
stupid
like
idiot.
someone needs to brush up on their Jeopardy.
Oh, Beckers.
Bro, I'm fucking 12. What's everyone's problem?
A trip to Outer Mongolia.
Well, there's no Inner Mongolia, but enough about me. How are things with you, Nikki? I've missed you.
Well, since you asked, I got my pre-PSAT results back today. I got a perfect 800 in math and a 750 in English.
Now, Nikki, you shouldn't compare yourself to Becky. Not everyone has to get a perfect score.
You should be very, very proud of that score. Very proud.
Well, I am.
And you know, I bet if I tutored you a little, we could bring that English score up 20, maybe even 25 points.
Beckers, that is so sweet of you to offer. Nikki, isn't that sweet of Becky?
Mm-hmm. Nikki, we've been looking all over for you.
Why is she torturing animals?
Thought you hated the fuzzy womp.
Hate is a very ugly word, Milo.
You said that violence in kiddie games begets violence in life, which, Milo, is no game at all.
Since when are you taking notes on Nikki?
Since Becky left for college.
There's nothing wrong with playing a harmless game of eat foam, Fuzzy.
So how is Becky?
Can you ask her to stop?
They just have living creatures in there.
I think it's pulling to the left.
Oh, and
No one finds this concerning?
These days. No one's hair shines like Becky's. Hey, Nikki, can I have these?
July 3rd, 1997. Milo. Nikki, can I have your unused game tickets? Nikki.
Anytime.
Nikki, wait. Don't you want to know why we were looking for you?
No.
When we stopped by the Rialto, we signed you up to audition for the Hazelnut Junior Orchestra. You're welcome.
No.
What is all this no stuff?
Do I need to remind you two what happened the last time I auditioned for the HJO? Do I?
Miss Little, that was the most flawless rendition of Green Sleeves I've heard.
Will Tariq's Hey cartoon characters be DLC fighters in a fictional Loki IRL game? What would their moveset even be?
Perennial classic, Swan Lake.
I always thought like it'd be funny if like there was a Loki IRL fighting game, but like instead of guest characters, the guest characters instead of just being pop culture characters, the guest characters would be like, the Mona Lisa. It's like, oh man, the statue of David confirmed.
I'm not prepared, and I'm too busy trying to find the perfect anniversary gift before Becky shows me up yet again.
Why is your audition all about?
I don't know, the banana taped to the wall at that one museum confirmed.
Tickets for all performances at the Rialto, including the Flaming Snot Intimate Acoustic Tour.
And Sherry Spleen and her one-woman show, I Spleenicus.
If I did audition for the HJO, it wouldn't be for free tickets. It would be for the honor of sitting first chair at the Rialto, for the respect of my peers and the admiration of my elders.
The Andy Warhol can, yes.
We did those things, and we get the tickets. The way I see it, it was your fault we got distracted from buying snot ticks in the first place. You owe us.
Don't you get it? I'm afraid of swans.
Well,
everyone is.
Them in their underwear? If we want those tickets, we've got to help her get over this swan thing.
Pepper Ann, sit down. How to put this? Oftentimes when you attempt to help people, they end up worse off than before you...
You don't think I know that? But this time, I'm going to be prepared. I'm going to do my research. I'm going to read every book I can find.
Cool. So let's head to the library.
The what, Ari? Nikki, I know what I'm talking about. Come on, just do it for me.
You're wasting your time.
It says right here, affirmations are a proven method of conquering fears and achieving goals. Now, I'm not giving up until you try it. Try it!
I am bigger than the swan. I am smarter than the swan. Though the swan has a sharper beak than I, it is too small to do serious damage. Oh, darn.
Ow.
Oh, you didn't even give it a shot, little. Now, get your fanny back out there and dodge some balls.
But I was hit. The rules of dodgeball clearly state that once hit...
Out!
Someone says, I'm betting the audio's off to avoid copyright. No, it's because my MacBook is such ass.
Nikki,
I'm not at my PC. I'm visiting my family.
Smarter than the swan, though the swan has a sharper beak. What do you want from...
The show looks like Kids Next Door. Yeah, it's the same character designer, but he did not create the show.
Make like tomatoes and catch up. You get it? Catch up. Oh, I crap myself.
Star? Tomatoes?
Oh, Becky here was like a daughter.
How do you take a PC on a plane?
An otter daughter.
Well, it's just the PC tower, but still, it's kind of a hassle.
I thought you just wanted to be well-rounded for the Harvard application.
Well, this girlie sure didn't get any of the little athletic genes, huh? You could have helped her out some, Becky. Would have made my life easier, huh?
Well, I tried, but...
Okay, Nikki. Remember when I caught the ball? Now you catch it too. Catch 22? Your Saurian was moved very deeply by the absence
You stupid idiot.
of Catch 22. Yes, Catch 22 is a good book, but now we're catching the ball.
Idiot.
Why do you continue to hit me with that white spherical object? I have no recollection of that.
When we realized
she has trauma.
As an athlete, we decided to de-emphasize my minor sporting victories.
Minor? Becky the Bullet Little took us to the championships in volleyball, softball, tennis, and she wrote and copyrighted our Paws, Claws, Teeth, and Fur. We're a part of one auteur cheer. Oh, there you go.
Royalties.
Becky the Bullet? If you were such an athletic prodigy, how come I never saw any trophies?
We kept them in the trophy annex.
You have a trophy annex?
Hey, it was over 7 years ago. I'm sure you've come a long way from the sorry athlete you were at age 5. Here, catch!
Oh, fuck.
What are you around for? Come on! I am bigger than the swan. I am smarter. Hey, Becky, your hair looks great.
R.I.P. We'll get back to this episode, but let's look at Tariq stuff. Tariq, hey. Huh. What's this? I'll look this later. This pooch thing. I don't know how to... Hang on. I'm tunerific. There. Sure. Is there anything that points to hay, or is it like a separate thing? Yeah. Such a generic term. Hey, there's Hey Arnold. Damn it. Hey, cartoon. No! Tariq, how do I look your thing? Scroll down, LMFAO. Let's see. I'm trying. I got the channel listed on my channel. Oh, okay. Whoops. Oh. Where? Oh, right. I forgot there was a weird... I forgot this thing. Yeah. There. Hey, Kurtz. There. Yes. Theme song. Oh, okay. Let's click this. I'm dumb. I don't know. Let's hear that.
Move on up out of my way. I have something gotta do today. Got no time for all your games.
But I like the way you like to play. You sure you're having a moment to pay some mind to someone who could spend some time with you one day.
If I give it a chance, will it wear the way? Is this what living is like? Every all damn day. If I give you a chance, you have to promise me it doesn't start and end at. There's something I see in you, and I can't wait to find it. No, I can't wait to find it. There's a spark when it's just us two. I hope that you can see it. I hope we can believe in it too.
Oh yeah, that feels very like 90s sitcom music. Yes. Do you have like clips of it? Because it's effectively like a sitcom, and the episode you showed me was them trying to get a sofa from the mall. Ooh, these are bad. Ooh. Oh yeah.
If I give it a chance, will it wear the way? Is this what living is like? Every all damn day. If I give you a chance, you have to promise me it doesn't start and end at.
Nate, you ain't giving anything I like, even the smallest chance.
But I didn't want a new couch anyway, so we were pretty much wasting our time since we walked in.
Oh my god!
Bruh. Why are you doing?
Why would I do that? Are you serious?
What the fuck is going on right now?
I did not think to have people record themselves reading the lines. Oops. Now I'll never have behind the scenes footage. Oh yeah, but I really love the backgrounds. Also, sorry if the audio's out of sync. Yeah. Yeah, the color scheme and the loose lines remind me of Jackie Chan Adventures or Proud Family. You. No Loki behind the scenes? Well, there is, but just not for like people reading their damn lines. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah, if you want to see more, just look up Hey and... Well, it's listed on Toonerific Tariq's channel, so go check that out. Payne, please hire me to make a Loki IRL game. I don't know how. Well, I don't know what you're capable of. What do you do to make games? We need an official commentary track. Yeah, you'll get not a commentary track, but just like me playing the thing and stopping and say, here's how I did this. Pan, why do you like midriff so much? Do I? I don't draw that many characters with those. Yeah. Oh, have you seen Larry Goes to Church Camp by 9up? We'll look that up soon. South Park, we're watching Pepper Ann. Yeah, thanks Tariq for showing off. Sideways 8, you're not elaborating what you're capable of doing. We're just gonna watch Pepper Ann. Vidiots. You idiot.
We're burning daylight. Are you helping me overcome my...
Oh yeah, but also in Tariq's animation, like, I assume it was out of synced, but it looked really nice with, well, the lip sync, but with the hair flowing. That always looks good, because if anyone can animate secondary animations with hair flowing, it's like, that's too good. I can't do that stuff. It's hard to focus on the just hair, extra bounciness for hairs. Oh, come on. Oh, thank you, dude. It was not easy. Yeah, a lot of cartoons avoid any sort of like bouncy extra things like long hairs or, I don't know, weird accessories that'll bounce. That's extra work.
15 years. Not a single little in the bunch. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to play the feathers out of Swan Lake and be the first little in the HJO.
What happened to
Do you know that
the respect of my
do you know
peers
that
and the
Nickelodeon pilot is
admiration
Lost
of my
Media?
elders?
Rantings of a neophyte, my
What
love.
pilot?
Come on, you guys want those tickets, and I want to rub the HJO in Becky's face so hard she won't need to exfoliate for months.
Everyone keeps asking about Kids Next Door. It's like, yes, it's the same character designer for Kids Next Door, but he did not make the show.
You said it, Swan.
Actually, Pepper Ann, that was me. The swans can't talk.
Pepper Ann, you dumb bitch.
Becky! Good to see you again. Remember us? Nikki's friends? Pepper Ann, Milo, remember?
When are you going to update the side roster for Loki? I'll add Stephanie and Emily soon. I just didn't have a good drawing of them that's up to date.
There is no way I'm letting Becky know about my swan issues.
Oh
Facing
no.
swans is just one more thing that she does
Have you seen the
better
Chipmunks Adventure? The Chipettes have all these ribbons. It looks impossible to animate with all that secondary motion. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that.
If you're gonna get serious about this swan thing, so am I. You demonstrate.
Extra ribbons? No way. All my characters just stand still.
I once tried to mail Moose to San Antonio.
Oh shit, San Antonio mention?
So am I. You demonstrate classic signs of sibling rivalry. You know, I once tried to mail Moose to San Antonio.
Deep six the
Yeah.
cycle and bring on the birds.
Besides future Loki IRL content, any future vids you can tease? I don't know. What? I was thinking of doing a top 10 worst of the year for animation, but it's like, I don't know. Might as well go back to working on Loki. Who cares? Animation industry's fucked, and I'll rant about that. There's all those topics I can rant about in future videos.
Virtual reality, Nikki. You
But
can face the swans without fear. This is
I thought about doing strange, colorful Sega Saturn games, 64 games, or PS1.
This one's diet.
Nice one. Nice. Computerized can't hurt me, swan.
Oh, you're fucked, bitch. No, whoa, that's abuse. Oh, no. So long, Gay Bowser.
Okay.
Do you think you'll do a Valentine's Day ep in Feb? I can't think of any Valentine's Day eps except for Pepper Ann. Yeah, Pepper Ann did a Valentine's Day episode where it was like, Scrooge with the 3 ghosts, but it was for Valentine's Day.
Swan Fee,
Let me see the super chats. Oni Manga Land gave $5. Season's greetings, requesting the Eek the Cat episode Eek sneak peek on YouTube, a cartoon about making cartoons. Oh boy. Hope you don't get flagged. Yay. Sideways 86. I have plans for a big in the future, but my first game could be the Loki IRL game if you work with me. I don't know. Do you got any like reference? Like, what do you do? You can email that to me. What are your specialties? Because honestly, it would be fun to have like some sort of like small. I had a dumb idea for like a very small like flash game sort of deal of Loki IRL. Oh wait, what'd she say?
I hate my sister. Oh! I mean, swans. I hate swans. I love my sister. I love her. It's the swans that I hate. The swans. Hate.
No, here's what I want out of a Loki game. Well, like a very low level, easy to make game. Hang on. What's that buddy torture game? What was that game? Yes, Interactive Buddy. So what I would love is to make a flash game or something where it's like Interactive Buddy, where the whole point is to torture the thing, but it's with where it's like the Hickston punching bag announcer. Just that. That'd be fun. That's the smallest Loki game there could ever be for a beginner. I mean, I'd learn how to make game design, but I'm busy with indie animation, so I can't be doing that. Yeah. Predator 69 gave $1. Yay. How do you make a flash game out of Flash? Newgrounds is still doing it.
Your fear of swans is just a manifestation of your Becky issues.
Oh, it's just like The Sopranos.
The ugly duckling, and
Uh-oh.
Becky is the beautiful, perfect swan.
Hey, I may not be Jennifer Love Hewitt, but that doesn't mean I'm...
Just like how Tony Soprano loves those ducks. This bitch hates the fucking geese. Sideways gave $2. Okay, Pan, I'll email my resume and Discord info.
That actually made sense.
Predator got the classic channel icon. Yeah, he's an old Predator. He's been at the game for years.
You know what else is an ugly word? Guava.
Guama.
You wanted to talk to me?
Don't mind me. Your father gave me an early anniversary present, and we thought, wouldn't it be nice to put this in Nikki's room with the treadmill? And then in 6 or 7 years, when you go off to school, we'll convert it to a full gym.
Damn. When all y'all moved out, what did your parents do to your childhood room? Currently, it's kind of just like as it was after I moved to Chicago.
With the exception of fire drills and health policy debates,
This counts as like a vacation home in a way. Especially because it's freaking cold in Chicago.
To be honest, Nikki, I thought it'd be too painful for Becky to have the weight equipment in her room. As good an athlete as she was, she could never bench press more than 20 pounds.
Is that why I always had to carry in the groceries?
Well, Nikki, you can lift practically anything. Remember that time Milo got stuck under a washing machine and you...
This chick...
How could you possibly think I was the perfect one? You're stronger than I am, you're more creative, you have these wonderful loyal friends.
They dropped me in a New York Minute to hang out with you for an afternoon.
All I ever hear about is the amazing Nikki Little.
I'm not amazing, you are. Now, just let me get all of this off my chest so I can conquer my fear of swans and...
What did you say?
I know, I have no chest to speak of, and you've been a...
No, after that, the swan part.
I'm afraid of swans.
So am I. I thought I was the only one. I can't believe we're both afraid of swans. So now that we've worked through our jealousies and feelings of inadequacy, we won't be afraid of swans anymore?
Pan, have you seen the elephant? Yes. Elephant.
Rather to my own surprise, when Nikki inadvertently blurted out that she hated.
Okay, are we swan bonding or what? So much for that. How am I ever gonna get through playing Swan Lake?
That's horrifying. They're just out there, those damn fucking swans. Anywhere you drive in the Midwest, there's always those damn swans.
Congratulations, Ms. Little. I'd like you to play first chair. Rehearsal starts tomorrow, 3 p.m. Be sharp. Get it? Sharp? Oh, and by the way, here you are. Tickets to the symphony season. Be sharp.
Symphony season? Symphony season? Oh, what about Flaming Snot's Intimate Acoustic? What about I Splenicus? I did not go through all this for a set of symphony.
Milo, we went through all this to help Nikki, and tickets or no tickets, it was worth it. Congratulations, Nikki. We can scout these to Shelf McLean for front row seats at the...
I'd prefer to give these to someone who'd actually appreciate them. They'll make the perfect anniversary.
Yeah, geese are freaking evil.
So, Nikki, which one of my methods brought you around? Was it the systematic desensitization? The affirmation?
You don't gotta keep donating sideways. I already heard you.
Yes.
Thanks for the $2, though. The Loki game won't cost a dime. It's a win-win.
What is this?
The fuck you have that for? Sick freak.
What? What are you writing? Ugh, I'm sick of you writing down my every word. Give me that notebook this instant, you plagiarist!
Plagiarist? Is that with 2 G's?
I mean, it was a callback to earlier in the episode where Pepper Ann told her, hey, if you're afraid of swans, just imagine them in their underwear. And it's a callback to that, but out of context, that just looks fucking... What the fuck, Nikki, are you doing?
I'd much rather have an amazing sister than some freak I'd be embarrassed to be related to.
Come on, Dieter. 6 more laps and those hiccups will be as cured as the ham hock you ate for brunch. Trust me, I've done extensive research on the matter.
Becky, take me with you.
For the love of Fuzzy Moose, keep the camera rolling. We need documentation.
I'm glad we talked everything out, even if we didn't get rid of our fear of swans.
I really thought that was the reason.
Oh, Becky, I am so glad I didn't miss you.
Pan, do you think they're trying to brainwash you into doing a full Pepper Ann vid? Retro Lover loves Pepper Ann. I'm sure he at least appreciates me talking about Pepper Ann in the these holiday videos.
Call when you get there.
Bye, sis. Let me know if you ever figure out the swan thing.
I will.
What swan thing?
It's silly, really. Becky and I are both terrified of swans. I guess we'll never figure out why.
Swanee want to play.
Yeah. Please do a best of the Steam compilations. I don't know what I'd compile in a Steam compilation, because that would require me to look back and, you know, watch stuff. Ooh. Pan hasn't stopped me from drawing Loki getting progressively flirtier with my OC. I don't know how much he cares about a fan game. Oh no. You're drawing Loki simping for your OCs? Oh, well, I do see on Twitter there's some people drawing Loki a lot, and it's like they keep shipping these characters. It's like, oh, I'm chill with it, but I just find it fascinating. It's like, damn, people like this character. Retro Love Game $2. Which is worse, swans or dolphins? Swans are like, you know, they're not on land, so that's fine. I mean, no, dolphins are not on land, so that's great. Hang on. Christmas commercials. Let me look at the super chats. Simpin' is how you know you made it. Play, you bitch.
What are you doing, Ronald? I'm giving McDonald's gift certificates to all my friends. So Hamburglar can get a hamburger.
He sleeps... Hamburglar sleeps in a crib? Why is the hamburger sitting in the... Is the hamburglar sleeping in a crib? Because he's a... was that term?
So to the chimney Ronald did reach.
Hang on, is that a term I should use? Let me look that up first.
In his eyes, Ronald turned around, amazed and surprised. Hi guys. I make too much noise?
Never mind. I don't want to. Never mind. I don't want to say that. That's. You get the idea. Why is he in that cradle? And why is this robber in a cradle? Don't worry about it.
It's the season of giving. And Pooh and his friends made a special list of Christmas wishes.
Why is the Hamburglar sleeping in a cradle? Is he a cradle robber?
I didn't get the letter to the North Pole. Now this honey of a guy is a bear with a mission. We are going to bring Christmas to everyone, but time's running out. Will Santa really
No, this reminds me. So I was playing through the first Kingdom Hearts all over again. I'm very close, but like the second Riku battle and Hollow Bastion's just like destroying me. He just won't fucking stop with that shit. Just saying, expect an email from Infinite64 Game 2 hours. Watch the opening to Toy Story and VHS, of course, retro lover. Yay. Exclusively Phoenix says, I have read the webcomic. I love it so much. I've been drawing cringe stuff since 2018. I love seeing fan art that gets shown off and shown up in the tags. Yay.
Give her the Lady Remington Smooth and Silky Electric Hair Removal System. Only $44.96. Sergio Valente watches
OG PS2 or Final Mix. Final Mix, since I didn't mean to get hooked into it. I was like, I'll try it. I forget how I got Final Mix, but I was like, okay. But recently, I did buy Kingdom Hearts 2 on PS2, and also the first one for pretty cheap. So once I get to 2, I'll play through it on PS2 hardware for the nostalgia's sake, and because I have a transparent blue controller.
Start with Velveeta.
Yeah, I think there's a specific part of the stage where you can just avoid everything. I'm not smart enough to that. Thankfully, I did skip over... Well, I almost skipped over the Little Mermaid land, but I was like, nah, I want to grind some more. And I went into Mermaid Land, and I was like, wow, this level is so ass. This sucks.
Okay, call me a coward.
The whole game is oddly desolate. Like every planet is just made up of like 5 rooms and like 3 civilians.
Choose from. Nothing but big names and little prices. They think I'm in trouble.
I wasn't great at tagging since I feel bad for putting stuff in the main tag. What is there shame in? There's no shame in putting it in the main tag. It's not like there's, not like you're taking up space anywhere. Just put it in the main tag.
Kmart's World of Christmas is.
There's also a lot more fans since the pilot dropped. Oh yeah, because there was like a drought of nobody drawing Loki fan art for months, and then the pilot came out, and suddenly I get like fan art like every 1 or 2 days.
Lets them enjoy their favorites again and again. Merry Christmas.
That's true. The first game, how desolate it is. Yeah.
World of Christmas. You could win a Walt Disney World family vacation.
All that fan art Pan is gonna miss out on since people don't tag their stuff. Yeah, sometimes people even tag hashtag Loki IRL, and I still don't. It still doesn't show up in the tags. Because sometimes I do go into like the Twitters of people who do draw fan art because I see them like retweet other people's stuff that doesn't show up in the tags. Yeah.
Another great classic. Long John Silver's
Let me see the super chats that were requesting stuff.
For the low holiday price of just $3.99.
Hello. Oh yeah, Total Juan says, hey, once again suggesting the video watch Anna Loog Dream Draw Distance by Macho Boy.
Santa Claus comes to you.
Me?
But this Christmas, you can come to Santa Claus.
No thanks.
See where he lives, who he loves.
I know where he lives. I'm not
who's
stupid.
against him.
Santa Claus is finished.
Never. Seeing is believing. That's the magic of Santa Claus the movie. At a cinema near you from Tuesday, November 26th.
I don't know. If it doesn't show up in the tag, anyone can just like DM me their Loki fan art or Loki posts. It's easier if it's a Loki post. Ooh, let's check this out. Oh yeah, but before we do, we're on the topic of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I was starting for Loki IRL art for weeks. Oh, hang on, I'm all over the place. Crap. Hang on. Today, I was making the animatic timeline with a lot of the new audio. Loki IRL is even hard to search through YouTube subtitles because usually it gets captioned as low-key IRL. Damn. Yeah. I thought about changing the series title to Sketch Fighter or something, but who knows. Yeah, but hang on. I was recording audio with the character Wavebird, LokiIR.com. Wavebird's the older sister to the main character, one of the first OCs I made in this universe. She's great. Where's her in her normal outfit? These are all old art. Yeah, she looks like this. She's great. Hang on. I don't want to like click on the slightly not safe for work art. Don't worry about that. Coo. Anyway, I was recording. I love the lines of this chick.
Yes, fascinating, I see. Loki's also getting a job. Stephanie? Your voice finally reached puberty. Congrats, dweeb. Hey, can you finally drink alcohol? Bianca, me and Dad know you could get a cartoon someday. Maybe through online fame or that tournament. But jobs are a safety net. We don't want you to be a leech.
Oh, yeah. Also, it's... Oh, yeah, and also...
Stephanie? Your voice finally reached puberty. Congrats, dweeb. Hey, can you finally drink alcohol?
That line's only in there so we can explain why Stephanie has a new voice. Because I can't just be doing this. I want the character to be taken seriously later down the line, so I don't want to have that. But yeah, this is by Liv J. Brown. Let's see. What are her other voices? Yes, she's listed on there. Yeah, she did like a Crunchyroll show called Onyx Equinox is the main character. What I forget. Crap. What else was I gonna bring up about her? Oh yeah, she also played the nerdy girl in the first episode of Loki. Hang on. Well, crap. The partner to Kali, Toriashi. Do I have a picture of her? Well, she's no longer a gorilla anymore. But yeah, like she played the nerdy character in the opening, and I had no idea. Well, again, when I listen to auditions, I don't ever look at the emails or read them. I just listen to the audio and see who's perfect, and had no idea she was already in Loki, so that's awesome. Yeah. But Olivia's Olivia's one of the earliest OCs I ever drew. She did that Get Up, You Noob. Yeah. Oh, I know Liv for years. Glad she's going places. Yay. Reference the gorilla. She'll have a fursuit eventually, but yeah. I don't know. Trying to read all the comments. Draw her out of sheer dedication. I draw her out of sheer dedication. I also sucker for a semi-complicated design. Who do you find the easiest to draw? I don't know. I try to make all the characters easy to draw. They're all pretty simplistic. But easiest? Who's easy? Chew. I don't know. I guess Bianca's the simplest one. I mean, she's got a circular head. Her head kind of forms a moon shape, which was unintentional. But hardest character to draw. I'm trying to figure out that's not safe for work. I'm trying to figure out Radical Reggie. Because I was like gonna give her wings and a tail, but I realized, that's gonna be a fucking pain for the animator. Fuck that shit. Yeah. I was also trying to find music for Reggie. Oops. YouTube. Going on YouTube. Loki's old design is the hardest. Oh, yeah, that was so hard to do, but you might see it again. Anyway, hang on. I was looking up songs that Reggie could use for her action scenes. Because I just told my animators, like, hey, here's like Sunset Overdrive. Here's a bunch of cool shit. Do an action scene like this. Q-Bomb, Apocalypse. Yeah, so I'll probably ask Q-Bomb if I can, like, hey, can I use this song? The lyrics are very dumb. They're intentionally jokey, but it's like, this goes hard. Oh, yeah. Maybe Q-Bomb's let me use their stuff before, so I'm sure they'll let me use this. Yeah. So I don't have good music in this pilot. It's all falls apart. I need bangers. Hmm. Yeah. Also, it's so ass that like studios are just so protective of like I don't know, so expensive. It's so expensive to get licensed music, so anytime I can find any sort of punk music or like this, I'll take what I can get. I love the song. I've been listening to it nonstop, but like lyrically, like it's intentionally a joke song. It's called Minor Apocalypse, where it's just these minor inconveniences, but that's what I love about it. Yeah. It's definitely one of those things where it's like if someone hears the lyrics, like hopefully they're not paying attention to the lyrics. So it's just like, why is this the lyrics? Yeah. You Dan Otaku gave $5. I missed the Pizza Party podcast. Man, you guys were so unserious, except when you talked about cartoons. Yeah. I don't know. It'd be nice to interview people again, mainly since I just need like more opportunities to talk to people. Yeah, it did help me like meet new artists and stuff. All right, but yeah, let's just hear the older sister Olivia again, how she sounds, and then I'll play the next requested video. Yeah, so here's what Bianca's older sister will sound like. Cause I just love how she nailed it. Like again, I just throw out a casting call and just get a wide net of people. I listen to like hundreds of the same takes, and then only one or two ends up being like exactly what I need. Please.
Yes, fascinating, I see. Loki's also getting a job. Stephanie? Your voice finally reached puberty. Congrats, dweeb. Hey, can you finally drink alcohol? Bianca, me and Dad know you could get a cartoon someday. Maybe through online fame or that tournament. But jobs are a safety net. We don't want you to be a leech.
Okay, yeah. She's great. Oh yeah, what was your super chat? Hang on, because I have several super chat requests. Oh yeah, Retro Lover gave $2. Mallrats is MCU canon according to Captain Marvel. Oh yeah, because Stanley was in his cameo was reading the script to Mallrats, so Kevin Smith is a director in that universe. Yeah. Doesn't that puberty line imply that Stephanie's gonna have a deeper voice? Well, it's gonna imply that Stephanie has a different voice from before, so who knows? Yeah, because honestly, Stephanie's the one I'm like, I don't know. So far, my friend, I think, can do it if I give her directions on how Stephanie would sound, so I'm going to test it with her. If not, I do have someone else that I'm like, I think this could work. Yeah, that's the toughest voice. Yeah, but next episode of Loki is basically Bianca wanting to buy a cake for her dad who's visiting, and the Melee app gives her a new bounty hunt for Reggie, who's causing problems. Yeah. But it is going to be a more focused story this time around. Yeah, because I learned a lot from the first episode and all the criticisms and like ways to explain the lore better. Yeah. Wow, Reggie from Rocket Power? That's crazy. She is named after Reggie Rocket because it's extreme. Yeah, but oh, Wade Bird's my first OC. I drew this forever ago. I had no idea what she was. She was just like... oh, right, eating BMO. Ignore that. Okay. I don't know. She was like a parody of like girls who put controllers in their mouths and thirst trapped in early internet. I don't know. But anyway, we had a super chat request for this. Let's see. Analog Dream Draw Distance.
Behold, by and bygone eras, mere man
What
hath
the
brought
fuck?
his reality from parchment to screen. Of eyes he sees and doth takes the earth to his heart, and in defiance spins illusions vicariously.
I'll get to your quest
Hey,
side
I'm looking at
ways.
this function and I notice, do these numbers for the lights match the slope functions in the background?
Yeah, don't touch that. We spent hours trying to cut down on operations so the presentation renders faster. Nobody here is entirely sure how to change it, so we have to call more guys to the programming department if something goes wrong. As long as those numbers stay consistent, everything will go perfectly.
Silencio, torpe cerdo! We are making art!
Of course, it's a Sir Pello cameo. There's only like 2 Newgrounds animators that cameo in anything anymore. Oh, damn, I love the shiny fucking metal. Q Johnson. Show me your autograph. That's not how the slide should be, you idiot! What are the Newgrounds creators that cameo in things nowadays besides Sir Pello? I don't know, I keep seeing Psychopebbles and Sir Pello in like multiple things, and it's like, damn, does anyone else cameo in these things? Oh, she's glitching, but the world doesn't, the skybox don't change.
Take caution, young wards. We must glean from the onlookers their faith.
Yeah, the audio's out of sync because this stupid ass laptop is fucking shit.
Shall shield eye nor ear to our wonder.
Más color, más reflejo, más brillo. Debemos elevar nuestro pensamiento para las grandes pantallas.
I don't think Vika can keep up. Yuli's running out. Vika
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'm not in my PC. I'm out of town with visiting family with my laptop. My weak sauce laptop that doesn't have the cool frames.
Comprehending the unfurling before me clues to a conflict of which I, with my intellect alone, cannot bear to resolve. A fool's errand to solve the perplexment alone. This calls to be known. Recordian! Thinking hands.
There's gotta be a way to fix the damn, what's it called, sync issues. Please? I set it to 720 and that's no help? What the fuck, bro? Yeah, we're fucked.
It's crazy how much you guys were able to whittle down the rendering times on the benchmark tests today.
It wasn't too hard. We've been labbing with shaders back at home. Turns out, the computation was bearing down on per-pixel shaders for the engine, which put a lot of strain on the hardware. After I switched out the engine's shader libraries and tweaked the vertex proximity detection, I was able to retarget the RGB values to their respective geometry's proper normals. And to wrap it up, the GPU flags across the draw calls have all been updated for the WYSIWYG operations.
Wow! You know how to get that close to the hardware?
Actually, it was Risk who set the flags.
Yep. Just one of the 200 perks of working in assembly.
Inline assembly. You know, assembly allows comments.
I did put comments. Didn't you see the readme?
Readmes are not comments. How was I supposed to know that you were scrambling pointers with no addresses?
I was saving those for later. Had the perfect setup to add new ones every time I'd forget to add one to the header file.
Wait, hold on. You left no pointer to references in the pipeline? That could crash the system.
Only if it gets a pointer.
I love how triangular that guy is.
It would seem as though this chase for greatness breaks the maker's budget. This gunning for runner-up's honeypot's got a long shot to clear. See here, we need a zone to scope. Show the ropes.
By mahogany ward, doth thou spin as easily as thou draw breath? Or is this by inscription someplace beyond?
Just a warm-up for my last set. Got the crowd wigging out after that freestyle sesh.
I pray it was a full house.
Stacked.
Stacked?
Well, I think the calling flag here should be set to true. The Fong shader can handle its light bounce as it comes into the scene. Well, I think the flag should be set to false in case we need another refraction object to display. Well, I think you're wasting CPU resources. I don't think you know what a good tech demo looks like.
Them Orienteer cats are always starting arguments. Why is it we gotta borrow from in-house's department for special effects?
My boon companion, this is an opportunity to pass our wisdom to the peers of beyond our department. Young Ward, this declaration of yours must come to pass.
Oh, this integer? Yeah, sure. Here you go.
Hey, don't pass that argument to me. Hey, who's that?
Oh yeah, website design. Welcome to Pandora.
They still haven't loaded screens with this stack?
Experimental streaming technology can be a little on the fritz sometimes, but we're phasing out load times this quarter. Take a look at our exclusive behind-the-scenes displays on
Damn.
Rainier's most recent Legacy bundle. Look forward to our height map demo.
They didn't need to make those hips like that, but they did anyway. It's out of sync. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, she's pre-rendered now. Welcome to the future.
A scrolling texture generates anew. We've yet to map it to its proper bump. See how she moves with such costly frames. Perhaps she's in flight from her department. I concur, brother. Clearly she moves as a player entity, and is thusly falsely flagged among the props. Hark! Verily, we must bring her to a proper file directory.
What's pre-render? It's like when you,
Flip it.
a video game is in real time. You know, the 3D objects, you move the object, it's animating. A video game is like an interactive cartoon. But a pre-render, it's like you just recorded you just let the computer render the footage. It's just saved as a video. So it has all the special effects there. So it's like a PS1 cutscene versus a PS1 gameplay. Pre-render or real-time render. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, she's going... I love that. I remember I didn't grow up with a PS1, I had a 64, so my first exposure to like pre-render versus real-time was playing the first Kingdom Hearts and thinking, damn, why do these cutscenes look so much better than the game? I also say that because, again, I was playing through Kingdom Hearts 1 and Riku was beating my ass on Hollow Bastion, like the second time around. No RAM.
Want more analog in your life? Visit Mockland's new storefront and catch this new Anna merch, such as the Anna Super Pin Pack. Whether you're decking out your backpack or tagging your tech, you can rep this Glitch Girl at home and on the go. Coming soon, Makeship is bringing the new Anna plush to life. If you're looking for another Anna fix, Mockland is also repping on a new Patreon site with 3 unique support tiers. With your support, we can keep this show funded and get the game going.
Oh, they're making a
These
game?
robots move takes some serious fuel, and we're on fumes. So get on Mockland, get your gear, and get repping. We'll see you there.
Oh, that's cool, yeah, because for a second I thought, was that animation or was that a real game? But that is a real game. Hang on, and
Analog.
This part.
Want more analog in your life? Visit Mockland's new...
Yeah. Alright, so that was by Macho Boy, Anna Log. Yeah, if you want to see more of that. But let me see what other things were requested. Let's look through the things. Alright. Hey, Pango, check out D&D skit Artificer Escapes Hell.
Happy, satisfied,
Relaxed.
so we're giving you more service.
We're stocking up and staffing up.
We're offering you somewhere else to turn for gifts you don't find in the store.
And no hassle returns.
Bunch
at
of
all
useless
13
crap you don't want.
All we're doing to keep you
Check
smiling
this shit out.
saving.
You'll see why the best place
Save,
to spend
save,
this
save, you
holiday
stupid idiot.
Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house. Not a
It's fucking sickening when I see people get rid of Christmas stuff like the day after. Like, come on, bro. You could have Christmas stuff up until like, I don't know, January 6th. That's when the Three Kings show up. Rosca de Reyes. Retro Lover says, Santa Claus the movie. You'll believe a man can break into your house. I don't need that movie to tell me that. I know it.
In every home
No, remember the show? I think it was on TLC. It was called It Takes a Thief. And like they get like some family and they'll be like, hey, do you think you're secure? Do you think you're safe in your home? Here's an ex-con and he's gonna break into your home. And and in this show, the fucker, they watch the guy like do all this crazy shit to break into a person's home. Like I've seen them like get on top of a roof, jump of a neighbor and jump into the woman's home through the window, breaking through, ripping shit off the walls, ripping off the floorboards, throwing his own turds at the walls. Like that show was scary. Anyone remember that shit? Hang on. Scariest fucking show in the world. It Takes a Thief. It's like I don't know if someone would go to that lengths to no. Was that what it was called? TLC. Yeah, I want a commercial. Come on. No, I don't want... Not TLC. Hey, God. Takes a thief. Seriously, no one has, like... No. Did they not advertise this show? You stupid bitches. Episode. Fine, let's just look up an episode. TLC. You know what I want, you slut. This program is for entertainment purposes. Please consult with home security experts before trying any actions to protect your home. I remember my mom saying that she thought the show would just teach people how to be better thieves. Let's see, you got a shitty painting. You got this fuck-ass laptop. I'm glad it at least has a trackpad. It doesn't have one of those stupid nipple mouses. You got whatever that is. You got a picture of fucking John F. Kennedy? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's worth 1,000.
goodies.
And dual wield. Axis dual wield. Yeah, peak. This is how I feel like. Yes.
Sora. Roxas! What'd you do with Kyrie? She's part of the darkness now. She doesn't need the light. You're a nobody!
Yeah, this is what Emily and Stephanie do. Have you seen... I sent you an email. I'll check the emails after I'm done streaming.
I don't need any friends. I'm part of the darkness.
I love that.
Where are your friends now? I don't need any friends. I'm part of the darkness. You're a nobody.
Yeah.
You're over, Sora. No.
Look over there. Is that another blade?
Don't hit the camera, man.
Dual wield. Here.
Don't hit the camera, man.
Dual wield.
Yes. This is the secret ending to No More Heroes 1.
I can't kill you. You're part of me. You're a fool, Sora.
What were they trying to record this for? And hang on.
You're part of me.
I love this shirt. It's just like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just shirts you'd see in the 2000s of just, hey, I don't play guitar or ride a skateboard, but I want a shirt that's represented. 14 years, 2010. These guys are in their 30s now. It's so sad. They might as well be a walking corpse at this point. Unfortunate. Yeah, hang on. Where's my epic monkey shirt? Rebel Taxi, hang on. I had a very baller-ass monkey shirt. Oh, it's not gonna show up. No, it had like a boombox and everything. Sad. Better at Robin stuff. Oh, here's the part where they fucking bust in.
And cheese too, like Smoky Bar. You tell us your gift problems, Hickory Farms will solve them.
Oh, well, I have quite a few.
We'll even send your gifts.
No, thanks. I'll deliver them myself.
Now, when you buy Energizer batteries, take home a free Energizer Bunny ornament. You'll find 4 different designs where Energizer batteries are sold. Collect them all this holiday.
Be safe.
Alert! Alert! Space invaders in Sector 17.
Space invaders!
Captain, we're heading into an asteroid field.
Defenders of the universe, let's move!
I'm the defender, man on a mission, built to destroy and blast with precision. A soldier, I'm on the front line, killing, saving all the people from the evil space villain. I'm dropping bombs, lyrical and tactical, blasting all them liners with styles acrobatical. Fly to the left, fly to the right, up and down the stream, man, gunning for a fight. You're gonna come after my people, well, this is my city, my hood, my church, my steeple. Them niggas don't fuck around, step to me, mutant bastard, and this'll be the sound. I'm on a swarm, I'm gonna catch ya. Better watch your back, cause you know I'm coming at ya. Blast you and detonate your whole world, and after I smoke ya, I'm gonna fuck your girl. I'm the defender, and I'll bend her, show her who's
Let's move!
I'm the defender, man on a mission, built to destroy and blast with precision. A soldier, I'm on the front line, killing, saving all the people from the evil space villain. I'm dropping bombs, lyrical and tactical, blasting all them liners with styles acrobatical. Fly to the left, fly to the right, up and down the stream, man, gunning for a fight. You're gonna come after my people, well, this is my city, my hood, my church, my steeple. Them niggas don't fuck around, step to me, mutant bastard, and this'll be the sound. I'm on a swarm, I'm gonna catch ya. Better watch your back, cause you know I'm coming at ya. Blast you and detonate your whole world, and after I smoke ya, I'm gonna fuck your girl.
We're back,
And I'll bend her, show her who's captain of this gender. Ride a time warp, hustling in hyperspace. Without me, baby, there would be no more human race. Cause when the shit goes down, you feel my cannons burst. With the defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe.
Gotta find someone to make a puppet. Yes, for Loki. I thought about in the comics, there's a news reporter that's a Muppet. Yeah. D&D. All right, so we got a request by Elemental Guana, who gave $5 saying, "Hey, Pan, go check out D&D skit Artificer Escapes Hell." Pull. Let's see what this is.
Last time on Life of Artificer. That's it. Prepare for a holy smite.
You're seriously cutting into my Warforged boxing time. Don't call back. Go Gadget. Fuck this.
What the fuck?
Oh, wait a minute. This is neither the strip club nor my workshop.
Who the fuck are you?
No, who the fuck are you?
Asmandius? Overlord of the Nine Hells? Ever heard of me? What are you even doing here?
What aren't I doing here?
First of all, that doesn't even make sense. Secondly, you broke into my house.
I don't have to make sense of this if even I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, how did you even get here, alright? This is hell. Like, you don't walk in.
This looks like California to me.
What, you're making things up. What is that?
4th degree multiverse fuckery. Anyways, I'm stealing this toothpick of yours.
Alright, not that. It's a spear of eternal suffering enchanted to kill greater demons, okay? It's not a—
Bored now. Alaka yeet!
What just happened? Hey guys, Asmandius. Quick question. Will somebody explain to me just how in the hell some dog-headed mortal broke into one of the most damn places in the multiverse, and how the fuck he stole the spear of eternal suffering and nothing happened? He should have been in agony. Utter agony.
Hey, Lord Toasty, the mortal just killed several guards, and he keeps demanding to know where we keep our stash. What does he mean?
Well, kill him already. It's one mortal. You guys don't get paid to ask questions.
We get paid? Die, mortal scum!
Silence, edgy goth kids. I know you have good shit hidden somewhere around here. My ex showed me the secret tunnels.
Oh. Man, it's so quiet today.
I know. I'm actually able to visit you two dipshits when it's just you. Where is the crackhead anyway?
Shh. Don't mention him by name. Whatever the artificer is, let's just enjoy some tea and relax. Just you and me, Druid. Just enjoy the quiet.
Nice and relaxing. You want to mess with his invention?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Give it up, human. Dog. Thing. We have you surrounded.
Ich spreche keine Dämon.
We speak common, dumbass.
Yeah, black eyeliner, ripped jeans, or whatever the hell you fucking mean down here. Now, where are my drums?
Yes! Kill them all!
Who the fuck was that?
It's me, stupid. You're subconscious.
Oh, fuck. You're not here to tell me this is unethical, are you?
What does unethical mean?
You'll fit right in.
Sweet. We should get milkshakes after this. Or donuts.
And some of this stuff is just absolutely stupid. I mean, what the hell is this supposed to be? It looks like a toy gun. Holy fuck, he's actually a psychopath.
I think he's more of a sociopath. A psychopath would be more maniacal? I don't know how two normal people like us can stand him.
Wait, don't you, like, talk to squirrels and shit?
I also kill those tree huggers that try to fuck my trees. Comparatively, I am sane.
Remind me, why are we friends again?
That one time with the tax collector, the watermelon cart, 100 white doves, and a wedding on fire. Remember?
Oh, right. Oh, anyways, hand me that thing that looks like a cylinder with the lever and the pin in it.
Fuck, they call this a prison? I thought the Underdark had shit security.
Hey, yo, what? Doctor, is that you?
What do you want?
It's me, the Rogue. Don't you remember? I scattered ahead and defeated all of those orcs.
Look, I may be on like 8 different narcotics, most of them made by orcs, but I was not born yesterday, okay? I was born at least a few months ago when this stupid series started. You think I'm an idiot?
Series? What do you want about? Look, just help me get out of here, please. It's horrible in here.
Nah, a little torture never hurt anyone. You should see what my Thursday nights are like.
They're reading to me.
I'm sorry, what?
Reading! Bad poetry! I live with a bard, and no matter what, I always hear it! Oh god, I can only hear roses are red, violets are blue, so many times before killing myself is all I want to do. Fuck, now I'm rhyming!
What year did this come out?
Before whatever I stole
2021!
From the makes me taste sounds. Here's the skeleton key.
Honestly, I thought this was like
I'm gonna go piss off
2014.
God, the devil, and my therapist in the span of a few minutes. Hocus pocus, enjoy the locust.
Therapist? Locust? The fuck is wrong with that guy? Wait, what's that sound? Where did all these locusts come from?
Are we sure this
The
is a good idea?
plague.
He did say they're supposed to be magic proof, right?
Well, why isn't the cleric helping?
I am helping. I am supervising. Let's not forget, God put you on probation. You and your necromancy bullshit.
That still doesn't make this right. I was just trying to impress the cute vampire.
No!
Ow!
Simping is sin.
So, why am I the one shooting her? Do you not have any attack spells?
I'm a cleric.
That doesn't answer the question.
I can learn some? I've kind of had to focus on healing. You know how expensive our repair bills are after each quest? Healing kind of cuts that cost down a bit.
So, that's a no.
Just use the damn spell. Necromancer, are you ready?
I'm scared.
You already died once. You'll be fine. It's not like they can make you re-dead. Now hurry up before he gets back.
All right, kids. Dad finally got his cigarettes and milk. Is that? Did you people touch my anti-magic armor?
No.
No.
Oh, thank goodness, because the prototype had a bad habit of exploding when it was misused.
It does what?
On a more important note, where have you been, anyways?
How is everything burning? We live in... This doesn't make sense!
I have canceled all future meetings with my therapist.
You have a therapist?
Oh, and anything else?
Pissed off one of the gods and called the Lord of the Nine Hells a bad word. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
No, okay, that's not what... You did what?
I'm free!
This reminds me. So speaking of D&D, Toon is back. Toon Tabletop. Give me that tabletop RPG. Yes. I forget where. Okay, so essentially imagine Dungeons and Dragons where you role play, except this time it's a Toon character. This was made in the 80s by Warren Spector and stuff. He later went on to make Dos Ex, the games, and also Epic Mickey. And recently there's a successful Kickstarter campaign for Toon to be brought back and modernized. So I'm excited for that. I don't know where the fucking new version is. But I like that idea. Loki IRL would greatly benefit as an RPG, but let me see. What's the next request? Oh, wait, Sideways 8 years is a little further down, but our next one was Larry Goes to Church Camp by 9up. Oof, sorry. Oh, hang on. How do I request? It's with the super chats, but also, hang on. OBS out of sync. You're all gonna sit here and watch me fix this shit. Possibly. Oh, 39 seconds. Awesome.
Have you ever had this issue where your audio is out of sync with
Shut
your
up and
visuals?
get to
So
the
like you're
point.
talking into your microphone and your mouth looks all stupid. Chat, hello, welcome in. We're gonna fix that for you here today. Go down here to your audio mixer panel, right click it, bring up this advanced audio properties. It's gonna bring this big ass window over here. You can see this little thing that says sync offset. Find your mic. My mic is just labeled mic. It says 100 milliseconds for me because I've already fixed my audio, but yours will probably look something like this.
I'm not an idiot.
You can see this little thing that says
Start
sync
over.
offset.
You're talking like
Bring up this advanced.
Okay, I got this advanced audio properties. Yeah?
Advanced audio properties. It's gonna bring this big ass window over here. You can see this little thing that says sync offset. Find your mic. My mic is just labeled mic. It says 100 milliseconds for me because I've already fixed my audio, but yours will probably look something like this. If it's offset and you need to make it longer of a delay, you're gonna increase that number. If you need to make it shorter, you can go negative. And once you do that, you're gonna have that perfectly synced audio after you play around with it a bit. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Don't point at me. All right. So, Chad, is the audio coming in first or is the video coming in first? You know, like, what's lagging behind? Is the audio behind? Yeah. Look, I'm trying to fix the audio quality. I need... The audio is first. All right. Gotta use my brain power to figure out what should be delayed. So if the audio is first, yeah, YouTube. Wait. All right. More delay. We'll put it 200 milliseconds. I'll try that. All right. I need something to test. Watchman Preacher. Let's watch this guy and see if it syncs up. I don't know. Tell me.
You
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, the Watchman Preacher.
ignorant, foolish sheeple, masses of idiots. You deserve what you get, and you will deserve this piece of filth, this sacrilegious crap. Because God will not let you walk. By name only, Watchman.
Meanwhile, his house is getting robbed. Oh, man. Yeah, this fool's car.
What's funny is that audio was also slightly out of sync. Well, that video was slightly out of sync. I need to go, I don't know, let's go AV... No, wait, Angry Video Game Nerd will get me claimed. Oh, I know what we can watch together. Damn it. Geek Splooge. So there's a new internet reviewer in town, guys, and his name is Geek Splooge. Oh boy. Let's watch Geek Splooge. If you're listening to this in the public area, just know this is not safe for work.
I got a little dick. It's pathetic.
Welcome to Geek Spooge, where the store mannequin at Target is our fuck buddy.
What?
If a Nintendo Entertainment System was your very first video game console, you're sure to remember a little something called the Super Mario Bros. Super Show.
Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show!
So, alright, so I guess more delay I should add to the audio? Yeah, set it to 400. Oh, alright. Advanced audio properties, 400 milliseconds. Close. Play. I want to see the splooge. And I'll read the super chat soon.
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's a game, we're not like the others who get all the fame.
Now let's bear this in mind, you guys. At the time, the only animated offering of Mario was his appearance on CBS's Saturday Supercade, in which they had a collection of video games turned cartoons like Q*bert, Pitfall, and Donkey Kong, where for the first time you got to see an animated representation of our hero in the red overalls. And you'll never guess who the voice of Mario was.
There's more than one way now, I think. So it was too much. Video is a bit ahead now. Okay, I guess I'll go in between and set it to 300. Yeah. Okay, close.
That goofy baboon?
One shall stand, one shall fall.
Indeed, Peter Cullen was the very first voice of Mario, but I've since I've gone too far back. Dano and Danny Wells portraying Mario and Luigi in both live action and the
show. I need someone talking.
But I thought this was the best thing ever. Nowadays, it's developed sort of a cult following. But if you really want to see something that had nothing to do with the Super Mario Brothers at all, wait until you see what I saw when I tuned into the Super Show one day after school.
Yeah, hopefully that's fine.
Roll it.
That's not necessary.
Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers
So the audio is still a bit ahead of the video.
Mario.
Fuck, the audio is still ahead. Alright. Previously I set it to 400. Now it's at 300. I guess.
Did I change the channel and not know it?
Oh my god. We'll never figure this shit out. Proper. Oops. Cancel. So 350 we'll set it. Yeah. Oh yeah, but let me see the super chats. I destroyed. Brown Boy gave $10. I destroyed the company car. Is the video I'm requesting? It's an animation I did in Gary's mod with
The
funny
new
humor.
intro
It's on my
certainly
channel
threw
too.
me off.
That helps fighting it.
What happened to Lou Albano and Danny Wells?
And Happy New Year.
What
Here's
happened
my
to
late
the
cherry
do the Mario
donation.
dance at
Thanks,
the end?
M.
You all know what I'm
Blood.
talking about. And who are these fuckers?
Why does this
The
look like-
11-year-old me was extraordinarily confused. But I kept watching in hopes that I would get some answers.
Oh,
I never did.
Are you sending it to 400?
I was a fool.
Negative? Oh.
Alright, so the new
I forgot to
live-action
add
segments no
negative.
longer featured Mario, but you still saw both the animated Super
since
Mario
it's
cartoon
negative
and The
200.
Legend of Zelda that was shown every Friday on the Super Show. You guys remember that. One would conclude that...
Damn, I need some guy just talking about BS or whatever. Who's out here? You fucking fools. X-Play, Bite-in Ketos. I need some Ketos. You didn't listen to the 40-second video? I'm trying to fix some damn audio issues. No, Bite-in Ketos 2. Fuck, we'll just listen to some X-Play.
And game over.
No, I need to hear him talk. This asshole.
Is starting their own line of video games. Now, if you'd like to learn more about that or any of the great things that happened in the year of 2002, you can go down memory lane
2002?
at extendedplay.com. And while you're there, sign up for our newsletter, the expansion pack. so
Pan,
you can
forget
be
the
up to
audio
date on
problem.
everything
Yeah,
that's
it's fucked beyond repair. I guess it's never gonna get fixed. It's so ass. Play a video. Fine. But let's go to Larry's church camp lineup. I don't know if it's better or not. Because I set it to negative this
on
time.
the show in 2003. Well, that's it for this edition of Extended Play. We'd like to thank Metreon for hosting us. And so until next time,
The audio's a-
Happy New Year and game over.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. Oh, the audio's ahead by like a full second. Was it better than before at least?
No one can handle.
Nah. Oh wait, we apparently did see this prior. Hang on. Let me add a little extra delay. Fine. Because that's negative 200. Let's go to negative 400. I delay the audio by 400 milliseconds.
We drop Adderall by the gram. You won't take me to the circus. You just tell me how bad I am and how you can take it all away because you have my power of attorney. And it hurts. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You know what, Larry? What's another vegetable missing? Just another fruit in the salad.
Oh, not at negative? Okay.
You won't do it. Larry, does baking cake
So it's a
make you a baker?
350.
Why then would 1 or 2 or 6 little accidents back in 2014 make me a killer? You gotta use your little fruit brain sometimes.
I'm not a fruit. I'm not like them.
You know, I was once a fruit. Unfortunately, I was born this way. But God loves me no matter my past. I repented, I went to fruit conversion camp, and became a vegetable, like the Lord intended. And now I'm using the Lord's judgment and sending you to vegetable camp. Very special children just like you get to go to the vegetable camp.
Bob, I'm 36.
And here we are. Get out. Leave the iPad.
Come on. How long am I going to be stuck here?
As long as it takes. You're going to be normal again. Get this, too. They say the only way people ever escape this place is through the smoke in the chimney.
What?
Oh, I'm not sure. Now get in there before you make me hurt myself.
Bob? Bob?
Hey there, Larry. Welcome to church camp.
Hindering and crippling an entire generation with church trauma, I see. Figures. Are there perchance any rational, enlightened adults I may draw from intellectually nearby, perchance?
This is a youth camp, but we have youth leaders nearby.
I was under the impression this establishment was child-free. How old are you? Legal, I presume.
What the?
I'm
6. Well, the subreddit will hear about this. Let me just see if my alt has enough karma to back me up against any argumentative breeders.
I don't really know what that means. But we're not supposed to have electronics here. You might want to give that to the leader.
No! You're oppressing me. You're manipulating me. This is a power imbalance.
I think it's time for evening church service. This way.
I'm only going because I plan to destroy more Christians through debate.
I think back to that leaked convo of Yandere Dev, where he was just crashing out to someone, to one of his victims, saying, "You did this to me. You ruined me. You manipulated me." And then the victim just says, "I'm 12."
If you breathe a little weird, us in the leadership will kill you. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, come on in, Larry.
Bob, why are you here?
I'm here to guide and correct. I felt I couldn't leave any of you here alone without leaving you open to unsafe thinking. What goes in comes out, and it scares me imagining what you might think about without supervision.
Objection!
You see, that's exactly right, kids. If you breathe funny, if you look funny, if you... Eyes up here! Look at me when I'm talking to you. Mm-hmm. If you talk funny, we will kill you. Mm-hmm. You, eyes.
What did I do?
If you talk weird, you will die.
You're saying it all wrong. You're gonna get them to do a wrong thing.
Hear me well, special children. One of you is surely our Judas Iscariot. Him and anyone else who looked in his ugly direction will face that red, horrible judgment today. Deliverance on that phone case.
No.
Oh, come up here, Junior. We'll see how well asparagus cooks over open flame.
Stop! Gather around, children. Get really, really close to me. Bob is crazy. Crazy. Listen to rational thought. He's gonna corrupt your minds differently than the way I was going to.
Hey! Those are mine! All of you, right now. Kool-Aid is being served. Go and drink. Take and drink.
Don't do it, Bob.
Oh, and what's little loser Larry gonna do about it, huh? Huh?
This one's for the doggos!
I'm gonna make a carpet. Turn off the stove. He didn't want his carpet flying squares. I want a melon.
Cinematic parallels.
I just got my toasted. Just what? Where? Two or chocolate? Not now, Dale.
Did you know that the person who did the Vegetables episode of Tron Together made, like, Wreck-It Ralph and stuff? Elaborate. Yeah. I need something that doesn't have horrid audio quality. Nostalgia critic. I gotta look at my favorite video. Teenage... Oops. Alien Turtles. Just to test the audio. Just like, I think it should be... I think it'll be fine now.
Teenage, well, it goes without saying to be teenagers, because everybody in his movies are. So let's get rid of that. Something else. What keeps showing up in his movies over and over? Racist! Yes! I mean, not that necessarily the characters are racist, although they are. Splinter, he's Asian, right? So you can give him the great big black glasses, give him the big teeth, because he's a rat, right? But they'll give him even bigger teeth. They'll be like, oh, the Ninja Turtles, oh, you get out of my laundry mat, oh, it'll be so offensive. Oh, no, God. Okay, we can go to, like, the ghetto crowd, right? We can make, like, Raphael a brother, okay? And we can give him, like, golden teeth, and, you know, and everyone's gonna watch it. They're gonna be like, that's
classic. All right, paying no rush, but when you go to my requests, I gotta go to sleep soon. Okay, let's see what are the next requests. Eek, and then what was your request? Sideways or Infinite? So we might as well get to you next, since you donated a bunch prior to the actual request. Yeah. The ghetto crowd. Whoever those people are. I'm waiting for... The audio is ahead by a tiny bit. Yeah. Oh, well, that's good. I guess, well, it's at 375. Let's set it to, 385. Maybe that'll fix it. Let's see. What was your request? Where did site? He's typing in it right now, wherever that is. Oh well, we'll get to it. Oh yeah, I love these guys. Yeah, so basically it's just like, this feels like ancient YouTube of just two guys making like their own essentially a regular show knockoff, but live action, their own sitcom. Like, people just don't make YouTube skits no more, but these guys keeping the dream alive. The audio quality is shit, but the writing's there, and it feels like somebody knew what they were doing. And I told you, forget the audio. No, we're so close to fix it. Oh well. Yeah. Eek the cat. I was looking to spell how to spell his name, sorry, but I got it now. Oh, I guess they got it because of the other request for it was Eek the cat. Queef the cat. All right. The Lab Moxon something. So you just wanted the MF Doom Adult Swim songs? Adult Swim bumpers for Christmas? Yeah. MF Doom Christmas. AI upskill. Oh, fine. Oh, let's see how mushy this looks. This is gonna look like ass. Oh.
Welcome to the Andy Williams Christmas special.
No
I'm your
thanks.
host, Andy Williams.
That is awful. AI upskills.
Why spend Christmas Eve waiting for some extra fat white dude to come busting through the ceiling when you could spend Christmas Eve with yours truly, the super villain, Doom? I'll be hosting a whole night of holiday shows on Adult Swim, ho-ho-hoing and things of this
Luxembourg
nature.
on
Grandma
YouTube.
coming through on the strength. If she get here in a reasonable hour, we have a couple of scriptures from the good book, I believe. Oh, yeah. I'm your holiday host on Adult Swim, the super villain, Doom. Ho, ho, ho.
Hang on,
Sounds charming, boys, but I haven't played drums since.
Penis and perv. That's not what I wanted.
Sounds charming, boys, but I haven't
right.
played drums since the accident.
Where the fuck's that
Fell
audio
asleep
coming
in a
from?
metronome factory when I woke.
Fuck. Shut the hell up. Okay. What video did you want me to click on? Yeah. What? Okay, but what video? Oh, it's the freak phone. Let's freak out.
It's the freak phone, and here's the party freak. Friday freaker, dancing a new sensation, grabbing the nation, doing the freak. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. Join the party, the fast and easy way to hear what's scamming from New York to LA. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. What's happening, what's jamming, party till you drop. Dial and hear the action, what's hot and what's not. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK.
Yeah. Latest. Go to heaven, old man. Uh-huh.
Go to heaven, old man.
Yeah. R.I.P. bitch. Beaver face. Quality. Who's that clown chick that keeps showing up in the recommendations? Oh, that's a good effect. No, I don't want to listen to the full one. Death to Kermit. Yeah. Gotta see this clown chick. Sometimes I look at a character and think, damn, will I ever be able to make a character that attractive? Don't know. Hopefully. That's the dream.
Go to heaven, old man.
Yeah, clown girl. Let's see what the flashing monster is. Yeah. Where'd it go?
Go to heaven, old man.
Oh, yeah. Your characters are attractive. Radical Reggie is a banger. Yeah, I'd bang her. Yeah. I don't know. Once we get to episode 3, it's like, how suggestive can I tell this story that I want to tell for episode 3? We'll probably have an uncensored version somewhere in DVD form, or I don't know. Don't worry about it. That'd be great. Watch the video titled "Too Funny to Not Laugh," please. They're all titled the same. Page of the YouTube channel. Fine. Oh, all these videos run together. I don't know. There's a lot of them. This is a pretty fascinating style. Damn, crazy. Yeah, that is pretty fascinating. I'll save this for later because, like, I'd love to know more about this, some of these styles. Yeah. The best videos of theirs is on Newgrounds, you say. Yeah. I love whatever this is for Newgrounds. I don't know what it is, but it's just, like, every time you boot up Newgrounds, there's always this page. Huh. Latest movies. Alright, head. Yes, I agree. Oh. Alright, movies. How? Look at the oldest stuff.
Alex, I have control of your TV set. Are you receiving me?
Oh my god.
Watch the video. Linux returns on new grounds. Okay.
Alex, I have control of your TV set. Are you receiving me?
Oh, wait. So it was the video we were just watching. Oh my god, make up your mind on what you want to watch. I've used that TV footage, the TV static. Yeah. I don't know what they want, because I'm going to click on something and it's going to be something else. Yeah.
Live from jail, it's Lummox TV. Welcome to Lummox TV. I recently purchased a TV station to make shows in my own image.
It's a really interesting effect. It's like cracking the mouth with live
Let's
footage.
take a studio tour. Whatever comes out of my mind becomes a show. A star is born. I shouldn't be. Instead of cameras, we have eyeballs that watch everything and record to our computers. Lie, by uglies. We get it all here, all different types of genres. So, I hope you enjoy my TV shows. Oh no, what time is it? Gotta go. So, watch my channel, or I'll eat you in your sleep.
Very fascinating. So, alright. Yeah. Yeah. So, I guess we'll look at some MF Doom Adult Swim promo, and then go to the Eat the Cat thing. Where are the bumpers?
The Adult Swim family invites you to celebrate the holidays by spending Christmas Eve with Doom as he hosts an entire evening of Adult Swim holiday specials. Experience the true meaning of this joyous season through the unique perspective and magical wordplay of America's most beloved rap singer. It's Christmas with Doom, Christmas Eve beginning at 10 p.m. on Adult Swim. Adult Swim, filling your holidays with Doom.
Damn, I just realized the audio announcer is also
Why
died
spend Christmas
recently.
Eve waiting for some extra fat white dude to come busting through the ceiling when you could spend Christmas Eve with yours truly, the super villain, Doom. I'll be hosting a whole night of holiday shows on Adult Swim, ho-ho-hoing and things of this nature. We have Grandma coming through on the strength. If she get here in a reasonable hour. We have a couple of scriptures from the good book, I believe. Oh, yeah. I'm your holiday host on Adult Swim, the super villain, Doom. Ho, ho, ho. Welcome to the Andy Williams Christmas Special, and I'm your host, Andy Williams. Tonight's guest, Carrot Top, music from the Dead Marlon Brando Trio, and superhero Captain Planet. Now, on with the show. And we're back. And when we come back from being back, we have the Fat Santa Contest, featuring myself, the super villain, against the real Santa in a pot belly throwdown to the death. Ho, 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 ho. After the break, after this next break, I have readings from the Bible. You're watching Christmas with Doom on Adult Swim. And now, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Roll 'em. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring. Not the villain, not no Danger Mouse. Christmas on Adult Swim with your boy Doom. That's right, ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho. Hey, the villain is here with Holiday Cheer on Adult Swim. And now, Family Guy.
After Eat the Cat, will you watch my super chat request, please? Yeah, get there. Oh yeah. CRT with the fireplace. Yeah. Damn, that's a good idea. Cause I just have a TV, a CRT here. Just like, yeah, that thing should be.
Hold the mic like he's mean and his tummy hurt.
Gotta figure out how to like
jeans and a bummy shirt.
Play TV footage on there.
Keep it popping like West Coast in '83 when we was bumping slavery.
Oh yeah, does Adult Swim's store online website still have this like music downloads?
We got an elf kicking contest coming up next. Gotta kick this shit out of one of these little. What? Next on Adult Swim. Go team. Who?
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Adult Swim gave up on.
Hold the mic like he's mean and his tummy hurt in a clean pair of ripped jeans and a bummy shirt.
Keep it popping like West Coast in '83 when we was bumping slavery.
Yeah, they used to do what was called the Adult Swim Singles program, where
I like to propose a toast.
they just give you all these like
to the detective
3 songs from
That's
various
an ass.
music artists that
Assy
were
McGee
fairly unknown.
On Adult Swim. To the clip.
Assy McGee, yes.
And we're back. And when we come back from being back, we have the Fat Santa Contest.
Did they just
featuring
feature?
myself.
No idea. You gotta look up Adult Swim
against the real
Singles
Santa in a pot
history. and
belly throwdown
maybe it'll
to
be
the
there.
death. And this episode of Assy McGee is brought to you by Christmas with Doom, And now,
How hard does Loki
back to
fuck with
Acid
MF
McGee.
Doom music? It's supervillain music, so of course he'd love it.
Hey, don't hit that clicker. We'll be right back. Don't hit that, yo. Squidbillies. Might see a little front button here and there on Adult Swim. What is front butt? Front butt! Front butt! What is front butt? Everybody knows what's the front. Christmas on Adult Swim with your boy Doom. That's right, ho, 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 ho.
We just ran out of script here. We don't got nothing left.
We got an elf kicking contest coming up next. Gotta kick this shit out of one of these little. What? Next on Adult Swim. Go team.
Oh, no. I would love to see
It's
Loki
Christmas.
trying to recite any
Doom
song
on
from
Adult
MF
Swim.
Doom and missing
And
half the
next,
lyrics. I just want to see him
Lordy,
embarrass
Lordy,
himself.
Here we go.
He cannot. Loki's not allowed to
After the
swear,
break. After this next break.
and he doesn't have
I
any
have
rapping
readings from the Bible.
abilities.
Next Sunday on the Boondocks.
Hey there, pretty little white chillin'. Now look at all them precious
No,
little
Loki cannot say the
vanilla-colored
N-word.
faces.
To
Now, I
imply
know
he's
y'all
Mexican,
think
that's why he
old
says,
Santa Claus look a little bit darker than he used to, ho-ho. Okay, who's what?
What's Loki's preferred music? Go to his bio at lokiarrow.com. You'll see his Spotify playlist there.
Ho-ho, look at my belly shake.
The Boondocks. Next Sunday at 11 p.m. After the break. After this next break. I have readings from the Bible. Hey, next up we have a robot that's a chicken that does the robot on Adult Swim.
Me when I don't know what Robot Chicken's about.
It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring. Not the villain, not no danger mouse. Mecca lecca hi, mecca hiney ho, ho, ho. Pee-wee's Christmas special is up next.
Oh,
on Adult Swim.
This was back when Adult Swim was playing Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Warm it up in here, Lou. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, I'll lower the
ho,
volume a slightly bit.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, hopefully that'll balance out. Huh. Advanced audio properties. Oh yeah. Also, I don't know if Loki's Mexican or not. Somewhat. Oh well. He says "Andale" in the intro, so he's gotta be. Although secretly, that's actually a reference to Comic Zone. Wish I saw this earlier. Would have fucking made the CRT TV in my room look like that. Walk through. Oh yeah, so the reason why Loki says Andale is because there was this game, Comic Zone, where it's about going into the comic book. I don't know, guy's drawing his 90s comic, gets sucked in. Whenever a creature shows up, they're drawn. See? Someone draws them into existence. That guy drew a whole ass comic book character in like 2 seconds. But also, hang on. When you go into the sewers... Play, you slut. Come on. Didn't you review this game? Yes, I did, in one of the Strange Colorful Games video, like one of the random topic ones where it was like no theme. Hang on. These guys. Andale. That's what it was, just a reference to this game. Andale. Thematically, it does fit because it's character's being drawn, and also the whole point is this character is mortal. He's he has no superpowers in this world. Lots of minute things in this game just hurt you. Let's see, Retro Level Gate $5. If MF Doom's alive today, he should have played Dr. Doom instead of RDJ in Adventures, Doomsday, and Secret Wars. Also, Jay and Silent Bob for Secret Wars. Yeah. At this point, they might as well just put Kevin Smith in there. I don't know how... I mean... Mallrats is already established to be a movie there. Okay, so it was just a reference to Comedy Zone. I thought it was about too much about race. Can Kevin Smith cameo in Loki IRL? I don't know how to contact Kevin Schmidt or what he'd do. I would like to get Bowling for Soup or some pop punk band in Loki IRL, like both their songs and like as a cameo. That'd be. I have something stupid planned for. See ya. Oh yeah, but let's get to the super chat of Eek the Cat. Eek's. Which one? Eek Sneak Peek. Here's a show no one remembers. It's Eek the Cat. He's a wacky purple cat. Something planned for what? I don't know. If I had a celebrity cameo. Like, for Loki, since they take place in the year 2051, I want a celebrity cameo to essentially be not them, but like a wax statue that exists to carry on their legacy. Bleeper Blop says, I tried posting about Ben 10's 20th anniversary and the two best friends Reddit, but the mods were strict on relevancy. I posted about other action cartoons on there before. Have they ever covered a Ben 10 thing? Can you play my request next, gang? Says Blow Best. Yes. Let's see. Who is the next request? Eek. Eek. Oh, I destroyed the car. Yeah, you are the next request.
Yeah, our show sure was kitty-rific. And look, one of the grateful patients gave me this neat hat.
Oh.
It sure feels good to give something back to our fans who gave it so much.
Great, I'm glad you got something of the good out of this hospital show. All I got for my visit was the measles.
Uh-oh.
This is terrible. These spots, they're clashing with my ensemble.
Quarantine.
Who wants to sing a song?
Great idea, Cozy. What shall we sing?
Hey! We're driving up the mountain! We're driving up the mountain!
When she comes, we'll be driving up the mountain.
Make it a little louder.
Look ahead! Look ahead. I like the positive message of the song's title here, but I'm not sure I know the tune. What key is it in?
Can you watch Computer Don? Donald goes to the Amazing Digital Circus? Okay. I'll sing yours after the words.
Oh no, it's the bad giant who thinks bears might taste good.
What a specific giant.
Wait a moment, what the Bastille is going on here? What is this with the freeze frame? This is not a place for the freeze frame.
Hey, Pierre's right. Something else should be happening here, but not the freeze frame. Not yet.
Kumbaya, Squishy Bears, you're right. If I didn't know any better, I'd guess that even the writers don't know what's gonna happen next.
All right, okay, people. Listen, we got a story problem here. That's lunch. 1 hour.
Yeah, we gave up. Let's go home. This don't matter.
Somebody, could I get a sparkling water here, please?
Oui, hello, you are cutting out. Ach, this miserable telephone. Well, as you can see, writing one of our exciting adventures is no easy task. And, well, things are gonna be kind of quiet for a while, so if you want to switch over to American Factory Farmer or something, I'd understand. No, wait, I've got a better idea. Since I'm on a break with a little time to spare, how would you like to join me for a once-in-a-lifetime, behind-the-scenes look at how one of our amazing Eek cartoons is produced? Okay, then, here we go! Here we are at the famous Fox Children's Network. Through these doors is where cartoon magic is made.
Oh, right. It was about an episode about making cartoons.
Kumbaya, what a smell.
Into the sewer hole.
Here we go.
Toxic waste repository.
And then he never called me again.
Oh.
That's Katie, hard at work ironing out those complex cartoon production problems. Katie is the life's blood of our show. Are you the messenger?
Yours is afterwards.
No, Katie, it's me.
Your super chat,
the star
Retro.
of our show.
Hold on, some raccoon named Geek just showed up.
I brought our home audience to meet the creators and brilliant minds behind our funny comedy cartoon show, Bill and Savage.
Oh, those guys. Sewage and, Phil, there's a...
Oh, the opening to Toy Story, yeah.
or something like
Okay,
that
yours
out
is
here.
next, yes.
That's Eek. Eek's a cat, Katie. Like what's written on your paycheck.
Pardon me, it's hard to read the writing on something that small.
Really?
Is that a Splatoon logo? Got a little squid kid. Does look like Splatoon. Chamber of Horrors?
Thanks a lot, Katie.
Whatever.
Hey, neat. We've stumbled upon Bill and Savage, the comedy masterminds, creators, and writers of my show. Boy, it must be neat fun writing cartoons for a living, eh, guys?
You? You're from the outside. What's happening on Gilligan's Island? Did they put a monkey in space yet? Do you have any little bits of string or tinfoil? What the? Has Elvis put out a new album? Are the French out of Vietnam yet? Is President Carter still doing a good job? Please take us home with you. Tell Twiggy I love her.
The 90s really love their Elvis references.
Hey, neat. This looks like the next Eek
You just
script
don't
the
see
guys are
Elvis
working on.
references
Let's
no
follow
more.
along with the process of making
This
one of our
is
Eek
Eek
shows.
the cat.
Hey! First stop for a funny Eek script is a process called Broadcast Standards and Practices. Here's where the script is carefully edited to make sure that no jokes are too funny. We don't want any kids laughing too hard and hurting themselves. You see... Then the script's off to the network's legal department, where a sharp team of lawyers fight for our right to be funny. And voila! Our completed script! Well, our page and a half of completed script anyway. And now all that's left is for Bill and Savage to be released long enough to get the go-ahead to make their funny Eek show.
This was made out of pure
For
spite.
this, we head up to the executive wing of the Fox Children's Network. Margaret Less's office, the president and grand nabob of the Fox Children's Network. A greater woman is yet to be born. Good luck, guys. I'm sure she'll love your latest script. You can do it.
Eek's right. We deserve this. We work hard. Yeah, for once, let's fight for what we believe in. Let's go in there with our heads held high. Please, Margaret, please. We know we're not worthy, but we'll eat bugs if you just let us. Just this one time. We'll wash your car again. We'll Simonize.
Please, you two, get up off your knees. There's no need for that. I want you two to have complete artistic freedom, and money is no object.
Really? You're serious?
Your artistic vision is what I'm paying you for. I want you two to feel free to experiment.
Gosh.
Miss Lash, the interior decorators are here. I thought you two were the interior decorators here to make over my office.
No, Miss Lesh, we're the guys who do Eek.
Arlen, call security.
Oh, fuck.
Blessing, it's off to the recording studio where highly paid actors act out their scripted lines. Gee, Annabelle, you've never looked prettier than you do today.
Oh, Eek, you say the sweetest things.
Is that it for me? Can I go home now?
This is Elmo line, take 8.
Here comes Sharky. I hope he doesn't bite me. Oh, I didn't like that one. Can I do another?
No, we're moving on. Sharky's lines, please. Okay, Sharky, let's try that again, please. One more, please. A little more feeling. One more time, please.
with the script recorded, the whole funny package begins its journey to becoming an actual broadcast quality cartoon show.
Nobody respected Fox.
And it's up to exotic Ontario, which is like a big mysterious province, which is kind of like a state, right inside Canada, which, I'm sure is a country right next to the United States, which is just north of Mexico, well, and Argentina for that matter. Anyway. Here, a dedicated team of artists led by our director, John, and our producer, Jocelyn, worked tirelessly through the night, which, by the way, lasts for 8 months up there, to put the whole show together.
Have a daughter, all grown up.
They animate this shit in Canada?
Today, husband's birthday. Must send card. Can't remember his name.
John to reception, please. John to reception.
Gee, thanks. And voila! After a 6-month wait, we receive our finished Geek Show. And now all that's left is to get a reaction to the final show from our Fox Network executive, the man in charge of our show, Roland. Oh, gosh, it hurts! So, Mr. Poindexter, what do you think, sir?
Well, actually, to be honest, guys, the ratings aren't so hot, so well, I suggested a change. Bear with me now. I've suggested we make Eek a superhero kangaroo. Actually, a sumo wrestling biker kangaroo from Venus called Kangron the Destroyer.
What?
Oh, and I've got some great ideas for the Elmo character.
Oh, no. Not this time, mister. I am not selling out for some cheap superhero trend. Not me, not this guy. I have too much self-respect, doggone it. You'll have to run me over with a steamroller before that happens. I'm out of here.
Yeah,
That's
fuck
it for
him
our
up.
behind-the-scenes look at an Eek cartoon. We hope you've enjoyed yourself. Until next time, this is Eek the Kangron the Destroyer, saying so long.
Quickly, Kangron, the evil mutant weasel hunts are almost upon us. Fly like the wind.
Okay, Elmo. Lady. Oh my, this is gonna take a little getting used to.
Damn. What the fuck was going on at Fox? Watch the opening of Toy Story on VHS. I suppose so. Alright. Version 1 or version 2? Let's go with 1 because it's older. Oh yeah. Gotta hook up my VHS. The VH best.
From magical movies to unforgettable adventures, from the thrill of the theater to the comfort of your home, you can always count on something new and exciting from Disney.
No, you
and
can't.
now, Walt Disney World celebrates its 25th anniversary.
Come on, Abby, you can do it. She'll never learn.
That dumbass
Sure she
baby.
will. But Mom says we can't go to Disney World until you can walk. Not to pressure you, but I loved it when I was a kid, and now I want to take you guys.
Just try, okay?
Come celebrate all the magic of Disney World's 25th anniversary. I'm really glad we decided not to wait till she learned how to...
Yeah, I'm not waiting for that shit. I want to go now. This is the 90s. This is when the fucking park wasn't that crowded and everything wasn't
Join us
overpriced.
for a special preview from Walt Disney Pictures.
Turn your
Coming to theaters this Thanksgiving. One of Disney's all-time animated favorites comes to life.
Oh fuck, a live-action remake of
101 Dalmatians, featuring 101 of the furriest and funniest stars you've ever seen.
This is so great. They should remake all their movies in live
Versus
action.
the meanest, nastiest, and most outrageous Disney villain of all, Cruella de Vil.
This is fucking Patient Zero. It was all downhill from here.
Poison them, drown them, bash them on the head. I don't care how you kill the little beast, just do it, and do it now! Take it!
Fucking tired of fighting these damn babies in the...
Walt Disney Pictures presents
treasure
Glenn
chest.
Close in an all-new live-action motion picture event. 101 Dalmatians.
This Thanksgiving.
You're invited behind the scenes for a sneak preview of the next Disney animated feature film. Coming to theaters, summer 1997 from Walt Disney Pictures.
Long ago, there was a golden age of powerful gods and extraordinary heroes. And the greatest and strongest of all these heroes was the mighty Hercules.
Get your sword! The hero's only as good as his weapons.
Just like
it's the legendary story of one of history's greatest heroes.
Next time, don't let your guard down because of a pair of big blue eyes.
Hercules.
What was that name?
Hercules.
Yeah, Hercules.
Why does that name ring a bell?
I don't know. Maybe we owe him money?
What you folks need is a hero. Yeah. And who are you?
I happen to be a hero.
Directors John Musker and Ron Clements, the creators of Aladdin and The Little Mermaid, lead a creative team of artists.
I'm telling you, wackos.
That bring the characters to life.
Name is Hades, Lord of the Dead. Hi, how you doing?
We're watching episode of Lloyd in Space.
Including 3 fates with the power to see the future.
Damn, the concept art for the...
Including 3...
Jesus. That's what they could have looked like. Oh my god.
Fates with the power to see the future.
Indoor plumbing. It's gonna be big.
And featuring music and songs by Alan Menken and lyrics by David Zippel.
Is it bold? No one's braver. Is it sweet? Use your head. Not bad, kid.
Not exactly what I had in mind, but not bad.
Well, you know how men are.
Howard,
They think
just
get
go
lost
back
must
to
take me
making
on
Tony
yours.
Disney films already.
Next summer, Walt Disney Pictures presents a comedy of epic proportions.
Ah, yes, I like it.
Hero to hero.
Yes, indeed.
Hercules.
Come in, Herc. Come in, Herc.
Okay.
There's always something exciting for everyone from Disney Interactive.
Okay. Oh, yes. One minor note here. Andy's birthday party's been moved to today.
Now, the fun and excitement of Toy Story come to your home computer.
Terrific! Not bad.
Introducing Pixar and Disney's animated storybook Toy Story on CD-ROM. An amazing 3-dimensional adventure.
Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
With a click of the mouse,
standing
you
voices.
bring the story to life.
I remember this ad.
And don't miss Pixar and Disney's Toy Story Activity Center, where you can laugh and learn to infinity and beyond with 8 mind-challenging activities.
You win! What a great game!
For fast-paced fun, the Toy Story CD-ROM game blasts PC
I remember that
gamers to
game.
infinity and beyond. It's all the action of the hit Sega Genesis and Super
that's-
NES
we don't-
video
we don't
games
even know about
now
this
on the
game.
computer. Live the adventure
ahead.
when you ride Rex through a sea of hostile toys. Defeat the Claw Machine. Use Buzz to ward off mutant toys. And escape from Sid's house. In a twisting, action-packed adventure back to Andy's house. 5 ways to live the magic of Toy Story from Disney Interactive.
Wait, there were that many versions of the Toy
5
Story
ways
game?
to live the magic of...
Jesus. I did think about like doing a video on all the Incredibles games because I only covered the PS2 GameCube one. No, shut up.
Of Toy Story from Disney Interactive.
There are great new shows for kids from the newest member of the Disney family, ABC. Take a look.
Oh, yeah.
This is your TV!
Mighty Fuck.
Get ready for the Mighty Ducks to jump into gear.
Affirmative.
They're hockey-playing ducks.
Fuck Deep Floyd.
And
So
full-time
stupid.
crime fighters.
Punch it!
Defending the Earth from one bad dude.
Roast them. We're gonna take out Draconis.
Their battles on and off the ice.
That ought to get his attention.
Make them the toughest ducks you'll ever see.
That's our target.
Disney's Mighty Ducks. Join them Saturdays on ABC, along with brand spanking new Ducks
No, I don't-
and Gargoyles,
Yeah.
the Goliath Chronicles.
Oh, the Goliath
on ABC
Chronicles, never
Saturday
mind.
mornings. This is your TV.
shitty season 3.
ABC.
Enjoy all the magic at home with these great Disney movies coming to video.
Walt Disney has given us the greatest movies ever made, each with its own special memories. Timeless classics that we grew up with. Incredible friendships that we will always treasure. Our favorite moments we want to collect and share with our children.
Holy fuck, that sweater.
We want to collect and share with our children.
This was this color scheme, this type of green, this was just acceptable in the 90s. Now they would just fucking kill you in the streets if you wore this. Pan, play my request
now,
after.
Walt Disney Home Video is proud to announce that in 1997, one of the most treasured animated classics ever is finally being released on video for a whole new generation to enjoy.
Disney
Bambi.
Watch what I can do.
I don't want to watch
Fully
Bambi.
restored in a
That
special
movie's mid.
collector's edition. It's the magic that touches everyone's heart. The adventure that captures everyone's imagination. And the masterpiece.
It's Poggin.
The adventure that captures everyone's imagination. And the masterpiece that's a must for everyone's collection.
At
For
no
a limited
point when you're
time,
watching
you can
Bambi
give your
have I ever
children
felt
memories
like that.
They'll have forever. The
It's like,
special collector's edition of Walt
Thumper's
Disney's
thumping
timeless
hard.
classic, Bambi. Enjoy it again for the very first time.
What do you mean enjoy it
Coming to
again for the
video
very first
spring
time?
1990. Enjoy it again for the very first time.
What do you mean? That doesn't. Fuck you.
Coming to video spring
Fuck your
1997.
Disney Vault, you stupid bitch.
Here it is, the moment you've been waiting for.
This spring, the movie you've been waiting for is coming to home video.
Pour the wine and cut the cheese.
It's Disney's 34th full-length animated feature. Every day, he rang the bells that brought the city to life.
If I picked a day to fly, oh, this would be it.
And every night, he dreamed of being a part of that life.
Remember, Quasimodo. Yes, Master. This is your sanctuary.
Nobody wants to stay cooped up here forever.
You're right. I'll go.
When he came out of hiding
By the way, great mask.
and came to the party, his whole world turned topsy-turvy.
Arrest her. Sit. How dare you defy me? What a woman.
But with the help of 3 loyal pals
The cavalry's here.
and the friendship of the beautiful Esmeralda,
Come with me.
Quick, this way.
Way to go, lover boy.
he'll save the city he loves.
You're a surprising person, Quasimodo.
And make his dreams come true. Bring home the film Siskel and Ebert called the best Disney picture since Beauty and the Beast. 2 spirited thumbs up.
Works for me.
This spring, don't miss the celebration.
Wine, women, and song.
With this great Disney masterpiece you've just got to own.
Oh yeah, supposedly
The
wasn't
Hunchback
the
of
ending
Notre
something
Dame,
like
coming to video.
the chick's dead at the end, and
Coming
they found
soon
the
from
guy's
Walt
corpse,
Disney Pictures.
the hunchback's corpse,
When he shrunk the kids,
in her coffin,
he promised his
like,
shrinking days
crest-
were over.
holding her or something.
One last time.
But Rick Moranis has done it again.
We have critical mass.
Only this time,
Blew ourselves.
You shrunk us.
he's still got a few bugs
Honey,
to
I
work out.
removed my
From the
part
makers
of my
the
rib
smash hit
cage to
Honey, I
blow
Shrunk the Kids
ourselves.
comes a hilarious new movie, Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves.
You idiot. Don't you guys. They could step on us.
Now, they'll go to any lengths
I'm scared stiff.
and any heights to get the kids' attention.
I remember watching this as a kid.
Before
They played
it's
it
too
on
late.
Disney Channel a million times.
You can't have
And watching it as a kid, I could have sworn these kids in this movie were like college kids, but from memory.
You're 3/4 of an inch
But looking back, it's like, oh, not at all. Weird perception.
The laundry chute!
It's the funniest.
I don't think we're using enough fabric softener. Jump! Hang on. To what?
It's the tastiest.
They're teenage girls. How much can they eat? Watch out!
And it's the wildest motion picture
Honey, I
event of the
Stormed the
year.
Capitol. Oh, man.
Disney's Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves.
You know, Dad, I didn't invite those boys over.
Coming exclusively to video.
Thanks for joining us for this special preview. And now our feature presentation.
Already. Yay. Yeah, so last week I watched Alice in Wonderland on VHS. Haven't seen that movie since I was like a child and stuff. And the VHS just started, essentially. The movie just played. There was none of this preview shit. And I had to skip over. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yay. All right. So what was the next super chat by I Destroyed? Hang on.
This episode is made possible in part by ABC Mouse.
I don't use that crap. I'm not a stupid idiot. Oh. I destroyed the company's car. Brow when bony. The video I'm requesting is an animation I did in Gary's mod with funny humor on my channel too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. All right, so this is a video by Brown Boy who donated for me to watch it.
Hi, welcome to the restaurant. Table for one?
Yeah.
Can I get you a table for one?
Yeah. Having a girlfriend is hard.
Oh, you've got another with
Bimo.
you.
I killed Jake! Yay, Bimo! I know that look. You just killed someone.
Follow me to the booth, y'all.
Froggy. Hey.
Oh.
Boy, oh boy, do I have a special task for you.
What's up, boss?
I need you to drive the company car down to Detroit for a catering event. This is a very rich group of people there who need our food to stuff down their throats. Now, will you be the good employee I hired and drive the company car down there? I know. It's a 3-hour drive unpaid, but if not, I'm going to have to fire somebody around here due to our budget cuts. Money is tight. Okay, thank you. I'm going to go get a massage now.
The mango experience.
Let's go!
Drive 3
awesome.
hours
This means I get to use the
unpaid.
company car. Yeah. Let's go. It's been 10 years since someone was last allowed to use the company car. The last person that used the company car got fired. All because they returned it with the tire pressure 1 below than what it should have been. Uh-oh. Looks like trouble. What's going on over here? What's going on?
Hi.
Hey, I need to get past.
Hey, you're not getting past me and my boys.
Bruh, come on. I'm on a company business.
You're just a delivery boy from the restaurant.
You ever been to the restaurant? It's the best in town, bruh.
No. Sorry, I don't care if you're pregnant with P. Diddy's son. You're not getting past me. I just got this promotion and all I have to do is stand here with my boys not letting anyone pass, so you're not getting past.
You know how much dick my boss had to take to get us 5 Michelin stars?
Leave now before me and my boys see how much dick you can take.
Y'all are jerks. I'll find another way around. What's going on over here? What the? Is that Kermit?
How do you have hose?
Yeah, I'm looking for another way around. Do you know how we can get around them?
Really? You're saying there's hose down the street, and all I have to do is show me.
What are you gonna do? All right.
I hose Kermit the Frog here.
Whoa! What the? Bro, no. Kermit!
Oh my God in heaven, that was a terrible tragedy. Hold on, there's still one left.
Bro, Kermit!
It's over, bitch.
Kermit! It worked. You got them out the way.
Awesome. I think our plan really worked. Now did you see where the hose went?
Thank you. Let's go. I don't want to get blood on the tires. Let's just go around. Oh, that was close. All right. Hopefully we don't have any more slip-up. Oh, only 1 mile. I can't believe we made it this far with the car. Unscratched. Alright, let's be careful. I heard there's homeless people around this area. Oh no.
Hey, can a real Hawaiian like myself bun a cig off you, perhaps?
Hey, what's going on here, y'all?
Hey man, no, don't stop by us. We are doing just fine. No need to stop by us just because we're homeless.
Although if you had a few spare dollar bills, I would love to have them. And go to the club. Diamond said, if I bring her $5 more, I get to rub her shoulders.
Is she doing all right?
What is it?
Do you need help?
Oh man, I could really use that cig right now, man.
All right. Let's get you in the car.
Hey,
we're gonna take you to the hospital, ma'am.
Amy's skirt.
Don't worry, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get you to the hospital.
Oh man, I'm busting so hard right now, Sonic.
Hey man, did you find any in his car?
No, it's okay. I found a cool new way off of TikTok to get to the moon in under a minute for less than $5.
No, don't do it.
I think these are regular text-to-speech voices. They're not AI voices.
This is all that's left?
These text,
I
think they've been around for a while.
I'm gonna get fired, bruh. They're gonna fire me for this.
Man, oh man.
Amy,
That
no.
sucks, man, I could really use that cig now if you had one.
Wait, who's calling me? Oh, it's my boss. My boss is calling me. Hello?
Hey,
I just
Froggy,
can't wait
it's your
for some
boss.
3D models
I
of
just
the
want to see
Loki
how
cast.
the big catering
Hopefully
event trip
someday.
is going. Did you having fun driving to Detroit?
I couldn't make it to the catering event.
Actually, maybe I should release the Hickston
I'm
3D
sorry,
model
sir.
at least.
Oh, did I forget to tell you? The catering event was canceled.
It was canceled?
The whole party of rich people who paid for the darn thing all died from Diddy disease. We got the money, and we never had to deliver the food. It's truly a win-win.
Did something happen to the car, too? And I know I'm probably going to get fired, but I just wanted to tell you the truth.
I don't know how
The
well my
car's
characters
blown up.
translate to
It's
3D.
kaput.
What?
It doesn't exist anymore.
What?
It got blown to smithereens.
Oh, the company car. We were going to throw that thing away, or give to some homeless people to blow up for fun.
What?
I'll read
That
your
car
super
was a death
shit.
trap on wheels. I'm surprised you even took it for a drive at all.
So it's okay? The car blowed up?
Listen, come back to the restaurant quickly. I was
Watch
getting a
the
nice
toy maker
Brazilian
bots,
massage
so
for the
yeah.
entire day
There's
since you
one
left,
ahead
and
of
I
you, I
need someone to close up for the night as soon as possible, thanks. I'm all tucked in right now, about to catch some shut-eye.
Yay! I have to walk home?
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Did you hear that, homeless man? I got a job. Did you hear that, homeless man? I get to keep my job.
Oh. R.I.P. bitch. That was by Brown Boy. The company car. Oh, it's South Park. You still gotta watch The Code Meant Reborn, and also The Onyx Dragon. Can we watch Mordecai and Rigby's Sip Lean by Colas? Well, our next super chat is by South Park. We gave $2 saying, "Watch Where Hot Dogs Come From" by Scooter Tricks. Okay. And they gave $2. Where do hot dogs come from? Please enlighten me. G1 ponies.
You sure cook up a goddamn good burger, Og. Oh, you kill me. Mind throwing on some hot dogs? Hot? Draggle, you didn't get the hot dogs?
Oh, I thought that was Rika's job.
Was it? Oh, gosh, I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't. Draggle, you go to the market and get some this instant. Rika, make
What year
sure
was
she
this?
does it this
7
time.
months ago.
Okay.
I just want a goddamn hot dog.
Can we get some candy while we're at the market?
We're not buying hot dogs at the market, not in this economy. But I know where we can find fresh organic hot dogs for free.
Really? Where?
You know what hot dogs are made of, right?
Dogs?
Where's Surprise? She should have been here by now.
She said she was picking up some daisies for supper. But daisies make you crazies. They do?
Yep. Daisies make you crazies.
Just because it rhymes doesn't make it true.
Wah!
It's the witches!
Howdy, neighbors. Rika, get 'em!
Surprise!
Yeah, fuck them up.
Aha! I got you. Idiots. You're done.
Oh, Spike.
I know I have that recipe somewhere.
Please let us go.
No.
Please?
Don't you nag me. Rika, watch them while I go get the seasoning.
Right. Why do you guys like being tied up so much?
What?
I mean, I'm not judging or nothing.
But we don't like being tied up. You did this, you.
But it happens so often. I just assumed...
Well, you assumed wrong.
Average Totally Spies
Well,
viewer.
I like it because...
No one likes it.
Do you think you could help us escape? Why? Because we don't want to be turned into hot dogs.
Dang, I'm learning so much about you guys.
Okay, I got the seasoning.
Surprise! We escaped.
What? No way! Rika, what did you do?
Well, they were saying they didn't want.
It's not very nice trying to turn us into hot dogs.
Yeah, you should be ashamed.
Get off your high horse and back in the net. Your lunch and that's final. How did you even get them out of the net, Rika? I had them ropes double knotted.
Well, it's kind of difficult to explain. I mean, what we did wasn't difficult. It's just difficult for us to explain things sometimes.
Oh, we can show you, though.
All right.
Go ahead and get in that net there.
Okay.
Is it tied to the tree and all?
Yep.
Good and tight?
Mm-hmm.
And double knotted?
Of course it is. It's... No!
Oh, you dumb bitch.
Gee, what a shame.
You
What's
fucking
all that racket?
idiot.
Oh, Draggle, what are you doing in that net?
Idiot! Help! The ponies tricked me!
Now don't talk nonsense. Ponies are too stupid to do a thing like that. Ugh, I'm awful
Blast
sorry
Cats.
about
I
her.
talked about Blast
She gets
Cats in my
cranky
indie
when
games
she's
vid.
hungry.
We do that too sometimes.
Well, say, we're all having a barbecue. You want to join us?
No, idiot, no!
Just bought a whole crate of hot dogs, so there's plenty to go around.
Yeah, those off-colored heads.
Gosh, wow, these are great.
Unintentionally, Loki IRL has a few slightly off-colored frames
Sick.
where it's like, hang on. Yeah, some shots in Loki, there's some individual frames that are slightly off-colored like this when they move. That was not intentional. It's just that when some of the files are PNGs, some of them are PSDs, and I have someone else color them, so they come back fucky wucky, and the metadata saves them under like some different color grade for computers, so it ends up causing problems. It's so ass. Anyway, I fucking hate how these ponies have like such detailed cutie marks. It's like I can see why animators hated the 80s. They had to draw these fuck ass cutie marks. It's not just like a single symbol. It's multiple bullshits. Screw you, Spikes would make a nice callback. It's an unintentional one. If anyone asks, it was a callback. No one will ever know. Can you watch Computer Don? Donald goes to the amazing digital circus. Yeah. Wait, Computer Don? What? So what is it that you want me to look up? How some else Oh, I guess so. This is it.
Hey, folks, check out this State of the Duck Donald cartoon.
State of the Duck. Computer.Don. That's a shitty name. There's his stupid fuck-ass house. I remember going to it in Toontown.
Hello?
Going to kick his
Hey,
ass.
Donald, I just got hooked up to email and it's great.
Whoa.
What's your email address?
Email?
You do have a computer, don't you? Yeah. That's not a computer. Donald, what are you gonna get with the 21st century? I mean, look at your house. You called that a lamp? You called that a clock? Oh, and then there's your refrigerator.
Donald, get your shit together.
Donald, you better get a computer or I'll find a new modern boyfriend.
Whoa.
Cause you're a dweeb.
Damn, bitch. What's your problem?
Oh, 3R7759. You're so much more modern than my dweeb ex-boyfriend.
Elusive Phoenix are human IRL hybrids, still canon Loki. Asking since a lot of the main cast got changed to humans.
I'm gonna computer.
In the pilot, there is one chick in the montage that was like blue skinned. So I guess yes, but
if you can't press 1 because you still own an old
lore-wise, IRL's only existed for 10. Well, Earth only. Well, the surface world only knew about IRLs for like 10 years. So there's not too many like human hybrids. Yeah, I guess it's established in the next episode.
Congratulations on your
IRLs
purchase of
appeared 10
a
years ago.
computer. Please input your name for voice recognition. Welcome to the 21st century, New World. Before your computer is ready for use, Duo, some assembly is required.
I remember this
Let's
one.
unpack your hard drive.
You'll have fucking lore in the next one.
A drive,
A slight
drive,
explanation
A
how
drive,
shit got to where it
drive,
is.
and the ever-popular Zap drive.
Oh, they fucked him up.
Plus your keyboard, circuit board, surfboard, ironing board, CD, DVD, zippity-doo-dotty, monitor, speaker, scanner, printer, and last but not least, your mouse.
Hey, you got the wrong mouse. I'm not supposed to be in this cartoon.
Get out of here.
You'll need to refer to the handy instruction manuals to assemble your computer.
It does remind me, like, there was a Goofy cartoon before some movie where he was setting up his HD
As you can
TV.
see, Duo. Setup will be easy. First, turn to page 1. Now, plug the printer plug, parallel plug, and primary power plug seen on page 4 into the primary parallel port, as in chapter 5.
Man, hang on, I want to see all those
Power plug seen on
connectors.
page 4 into the primary.
Some computers still look like that, but now they just got rid of all the good stuff. Play, you slut. Don't you?
Primary parallel port, as in chapter 5. Unless, of course, the printer's plug port, index 9, and referred to in glossary 3, is plugged into the other primary parallel plug, appendix 6.1. These three plugs, primary, printer, and power seen in diagram 8, should be the same.
Unless they're not the same, in which case you'll need the mail-away instructions not included with your computer. You are now ready to enjoy your new computer, Duo.
Did you buy a computer yet? Yeah. Well, send me an email. Okay. You know, maybe you're not such a dweeb after all. Now that's more like it.
Oh, yeah. 10 by 10 resolution.
This is exasperating.
Wait, hang on, I want to see that Windows logo. Doors 2000. Everyone has their own Doors parody. I remember as a kid thinking that'd be a funny parody. Doors 2000. Hang on. Doors PC parody. Give me some. Yeah, Microsoft Doors. Yeah. All bangers. Where's the. Yes. Okay, well, this could have been banger, but it needs like the little knob. Yeah. What the hell?
This is exasperating. Donald, I didn't get your email. I'm working on it. And while you're at it, send me a cute picture of yourself, too. Bye.
Oh, man, she wants a selfie. I don't got the confidence for that.
Oh, no, not that one.
Oh, yeah, Lilo and Stitch is next. Oh, fuck. He's in the digital world. And he's being pegged. No, oh, no. And he's getting pegged. No. Oh, it's like, no, yeah, fuck him up. It's like that one indie cartoon. Hell of a boss. Could you play Captain Tardigrade State Trip soon?
Daisy, what are you doing here? Your email, the picture you sent. What? It's great. Look, I made a website just for you. Oh, 1 million hits already. Look at you. What a dweeb. Oh. But you're my dweeb.
And you are my dweeb, too, Duo.
Oh, fuck yeah. Whole 3D ass shot. Shit. Damn. Yeah. Alright. What was I gonna see? What other super chats requested? Alright. Can you watch an episode of Lloyd in Space? Says Brent Spursearl. I suppose so. Give me some roids in space. There is a Lloyd in Space reference in Loki. Hang on. Loki IRL. Oh yay, that's me. Where's the Oh yeah. It was in this shot. Right here, Lloyd in bread. And there's a bread in there. Comedy gold. This whole area is peak. You got a little South Park guys. I don't know.
Jacks drawing many. Not in the know, traditional animation was done by Touch Star Free Jacks, drawing many individual pictures in a row. Life sure was miserable back then.
Yeah, life was fucked. Alright, hang on. What episode of Lloyd in Space? Give me... Stinkorama. Space Farm. Oh, the neither boy nor girl. The gender fluid episode. The prequel episode. Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, that one. I don't. Oh man, let's see. Double date. If Lloyd can get a girl, so can I. Let's see how he handles that. We're all touchstar animators.
Lloyd, come on, man. Lloyd, have you finished cleaning your room yet?
Working on it, Mom.
Lloyd? I gave you a crater full of homework today, mister.
Run, Lloyd! Run for your life!
Hey! You ain't garbage!
Yeah, sometimes I think about that clip of the guy saying, "Hey, you're not garbage." It's like, yeah, that's true. I'm not garbage. I'm Lloyd in space. I'm Lloyd in cell. That's what they should have called the modern version of this. Lloyd in cell.
Man, I am feeling good. Here we are a couple of weeks into the 7th grade, and I'm finally getting the hang of this whole middle school thing.
Gus's
I find
voice.
that pretty hard to believe.
You're right,
no,
hats
really,
off.
I haven't been called Needlehead in days. I finally memorized my locker combination, and look, I've got my quantum physics homework a day early. I'd say I'd finally hit my stride.
But Lloyd, I thought we were a team. I figured you and me'd be screw-ups together for a long time to come.
We're still a team, buddy. It's just, instead of a team of 2 screw-ups, we'll be a team of 1 screw-up and a guy who's got it all together. Yep, the way things are going, there's pretty much nothing I can't handle.
Hey, 7th grade, it's time for the first fall dance!
Dance?
The dance will be held in the gym, duh, next Saturday night. Please wear something phosphorescent green as the theme for the evening is Romance Under the Waves of Ocean Planet EOS 7. I came up with that one.
If you squint your eyes, it kind of looks like Futurama.
Yes, brainy kid has a question or whatever. Must we attend? Look, it's not like mandatory. If you have some twisted desire to be an outcast and have everybody in school laugh and point at you for the next 3 years, well, just don't come. Yes?
Do we have to bring a date?
Like, see answer above? Guy? Thanks for listening! 7th grade spirit! Woo!
I am so Shrek'd.
He's Shrek'd up.
Stupid, lousy dance. Ugh. 1 minute I'm king of the world, the next I'm worrying about dances and girls, and dancing with girls, which is what you have to do with those things.
You're looking at this all wrong, Lloyd. Ugh. It's gonna be sweet. Imagine all the kids to make fun of, the finger foods to throw, the DJ to heckle. This could be the best night of our young lives.
I don't know, Eddie. You heard Brittany. If we don't bring dates, there's gonna be laughing and pointing. If we do bring dates, well, that means having to get dates. It's like we're derped if we do, derped if we don't.
Heads up, Lloyd.
Oh, man, that one's gone.
Well, go get it, Lloyd.
I'm not gonna get it. You get it.
Oh, no. You know the rules. The Miss always fetches the ball.
Okay, I'm going. Stupid, lousy dance. Who needs this kind of pressure? Find a date, dress up, flop around the gym like a fembat with its head cut off.
Like a fembat?
Some friend making me climb all the way up here, and he's just lazy.
I agree.
Huh?
I said I agree. Your friend's throw was way off.
Oh,
He should have been the one to come get the ball, but I'm glad it was you.
Me?
My name's Cindy. What's yours?
Lloyd. My name's Lloyd. What's yours?
Cindy, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Do you go to Luna Vista?
I don't know. Do I? I mean, yeah, I do. I sure do.
Me too. I started this week. We just...
Come on already, I got homework to do.
Oh, I gotta go. I'll see you around.
You will? I mean, yeah, see ya. Cindy.
Lloyd!
Uh-oh.
Get my ball, you doofus! Lloyd, what were you doing up there?
Cindy. Girl. Talking to girl.
A real girl?
Real pretty girl.
And she spoke back to you?
Repeatedly.
Unfortunately.
So, I suppose you asked her to the big fancy dance, huh?
Bro, just go up there and ask.
You evolutionary mishaps, because every word I'm about to say will be on the test, and I'm only gonna say it once. Now, spork knots are exactly 2 times the size of
I
fruit.
have made the hugest mistake of my entire life. There it was, my golden opportunity. I could have been a guy with a date to the dance. I could have been back on top.
Hey, she was a girl. Your brain freaked out. It's understandable.
I'm having trouble breathing just hearing about it, Lloyd.
Thanks, guys. But the fact is I blew it. I'm never gonna get another chance like that again.
Psst. Is one of you Lloyd somebody?
That's me.
Someone over there handed me, like, a note to give to you. From Cindy somebody?
Thanks, Brittany.
Whatever, needlehead.
Wow. A note from Cindy. Wow.
Lloyd, what does Cindy say in the note?
Yes, Mr. Nebulon. I'm sure we'd all love to hear what's in your little note. Wouldn't we, class?
Why, thank you, Lloyd. I would love a mint. Most refreshing.
If I gave a hoot about your budding little social
that does look like a
lives, I'd
Futurama
be
box.
furious right now. But as it is,
the matte
we've
green
got a
eyes.
test to review for. As I was saying,
Kurt, that was some kind of brave.
I can't believe this. My very first note from a girl, and it's eaten by one of my friends.
Hey, better swallowed by Kurt than read out loud for the whole class.
Don't worry, guys. My stomach isn't just for digesting food. It's also my special hiding place.
Distasteful.
Ta-da! One note for Lloyd.
Kurt, you rock so hard.
Okay, Kurt rocks. Just play the note before something else happens.
Good idea.
Hi, Lloyd. It's me, Cindy. I'm sitting here in quantum physics class, and boy, is this stuff hard.
Hey, Lloyd, aren't you actually passing that class?
Shh. And as if school wasn't hard enough, now I hear there's a dance coming up. Yikes, so soon? What's up with that?
Yeah, wrap it up already. Van Cyborg's handing out the quiz.
Gotta go. Bye, Lloyd.
She seems nice.
Could she be any more obvious about that dance?
Yes, Lloyd. It would seem an invitation to the dance is the desired response to her missive.
I guess you got your second chance after all, Lloyd.
Go ahead and dial, Lloyd. You can do it.
Yeah, you're right.
Wrong button, my boy. You hung up.
I can't do it, Station. I mean, what if I forget how to talk and nothing comes out of my mouth except drool?
Nonsense. Once the young lady answers, your gentlemanly instincts will kick in and you'll handle yourself with aplomb.
Yeah, aplomb. Okay, here goes.
Again? I'm sorry, my boy, but you leave me no choice.
Station, no! Please don't dial your number.
do it.
I'm not ready to do.
Hello?
Nebulon residence. Who's calling, please?
Lloyd? Didn't you call me?
Oh, yeah, I guess I did.
So, what do you want?
Aplomb, Lloyd, aplomb.
Well, I was just wondering, you wouldn't want to go to that, dance thing at school or anything, would you?
With you? That'd be really neat. Thanks, Lloyd.
Really? Wow, that's great, Cindy.
Yeah, real great. I'm going to my first dance with a kid who hasn't been able to spit out one coherent sentence since I met him.
Cindy, on the phone it sort of looks like... I mean, am I wrong or do you have 2 heads?
Yeah, didn't you know? I mean, that's not going to be a problem, is it?
It better not be, weasel.
No, that's fine, really. Just checking is all. My video phone is a little fuzzy.
Great. Bye, Lloyd. I'm really looking forward to the dance.
I'm not.
Well, Cindy certainly seems nice. And not so nice.
Man, can you watch Robot Monkey Team Pepper Force Go?
This is gonna be sweet.
I was actually watching that a few days
might have asked
ago.
some girl to the dance,
That
but at
show's
least the
gorgeous
rest of us
looking.
bouncers are gonna have a great time goofing on everybody.
Actually, Eddie,
It looks
I'll
like
be
Cammy
taking a
and
date to
Stock
the
in
dance
the
as well.
Say Monkey what? Team.
I've asked Charade, 3D chess champ of the quadrant, to escort me, and she has graciously agreed.
I'll be there with the girl too, Ed. You know Missy?
Massive Missy?
Exactly! We were both picked to help hang decorations. We're gonna stick around to eat, and maybe even dance.
Well then, I guess I'll be laughing at
Lloyd
all
does-
three of you suckers.
does not
That is,
date
assuming
two
Cindy told
heads.
Lloyd yes.
There he is now. Let's query him.
Lloyd! Did you ask her?
Oh, yeah, I asked her.
And?
Well, she said she'd go with me.
Kudos
Way
to
to
go,
you.
Lloyd.
Thanks, guys.
What's with the long face? I thought this was your big chance and all.
It was. It is. It's just, I kind of found something out about Cindy last night.
She's not married, is she?
No, it's just that she's got two heads.
Sorry to use the vernacular, Lloyd, but so?
Yeah, Lloyd, I know plenty of two-headed
Yeah,
kids.
what the
Yeah,
fuck, Lloyd?
I know. I guess that's not really the problem. See, it's just that...
Well, looky here. We finally get to meet the great Lloyd Nerbulon in the flesh.
Hi, Lloyd.
Hi, Cindy. These are my pals, Kurt, Eddie, and Douglas.
I thought you were a loser, Nebulon, but that was before I got a look at your friends. I mean, what planet is this guy from?
Hey!
And this one's hilarious. When I first saw him, I thought Jumbo here got gum on his shoe.
That seems a tad uncalled for.
You know what's funny, Cindy? We were just talking about you.
Something nice, I hope.
Sure, nothing but nice.
Please, this mindless small talk is gonna make me spew.
Lloyd, I wanted to thank you again, in person, for asking me to the dance. It's nice to feel like I belong so soon after moving here.
Hey, what can I say? I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, and not at all full of yourself. Hey, you got a little something on your shirt. Gotcha! What a sucker.
Hi there!
Move it, Melvin! You don't own the hallway!
Lloyd, you cannot take that girl to the dance.
What?
She's really nice, but horrible!
Yeah, but nice first, right? I mean, that one head's really sweet.
Snap out of it. The other head's evil.
You really think she's that bad?
The mean head made me want to cry.
Lloyd, as your lifelong friend, I say to you, dump her. Get her on the phone and ditch the
Damn.
date as fast as you can.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Well then, I suggest you don't.
Station, cut it out!
I'm sorry, Lloyd, but it's decidedly ungentlemanly to back out of a social commitment. Why, the young lady won't even have time to get another date.
Hey, she's got two heads. She can take herself. Besides, I can't go to a dance with a girl who half hates me. And you should have heard how rude she was to my friends.
Rudeness is no excuse for being rude.
Put out of this station. No matter what you say, I'm canceling that date.
Is he in the wrong, though?
Why, hello there.
Lloyd, I was just thinking about you.
I was just thinking about you too. Nice sandwich.
Huh? Oh, yeah. My other head's been yelling a bunch, and that always makes me hungry.
Oh, well, I was just going to ask, that is to tell you that
That you're really looking forward to the dance? Me too. I mean, I get to go with the sweetest, cutest, nicest boy in school.
Oh, hey! Wow, yeah, that's just what I was gonna say. Well, I mean, not the boy part.
Well, I better get off the phone. I gotta get back to my quantum physics homework. It is so hard.
Really? I'm actually way ahead in QP.
Wow, Lloyd, you're not just cute. You're really smart, too.
Well, it took me a little while to get into it, but then something just clicked.
Wow, maybe you could, tutor me sometime? I'd like to click, too. So, I guess I'll see you Saturday?
Yeah, Eddie's dad is driving us over to the school in a squad car.
Neat! See you then!
And wear something besides that little striped shirt for once, huh?
Commander, I'm not certain that's a regulation Windsor knot.
And you made it too long. We wore them shorter back in my day.
I'm sorry. Maybe one of you would like to tie it for him.
Dang it, woman, don't get smart with your old man. He's got no hands, and you know I'm just a hologram.
Lloyd, you must be so excited. Your first dance.
And what feels like my first ulcer.
It's perfectly natural to feel nervous.
It's not so much nervous as terrified. I mean, I like Cindy, but her other head's so mean to me?
Well, as I recall, if a 7th grade girl picks on a boy, it means she likes him.
You don't know Cindy's other head.
Well, then why not pay a little more attention to that side of Cindy tonight? Turn on the old Nebulon charm.
You don't know me either.
This tie just isn't working. I'll get your clip on.
Who's the voice of the
my
mom?
boy, handling gal's a piece of cake.
Don't listen to your grandpa, Lloyd. He's full of bad advice.
Not this time, Nora. I agree with you. Your mom's right, Lloyd. Charm the gal.
What good's that gonna do?
When you charm them, it's easier to change them.
Excuse me, sir, but conventional wisdom holds that trying to change a person really doesn't work.
Hooey! I was in the Imperial Galactic Army, and they changed me from a fresh-faced lad to a mindless killing machine.
So, you're saying if I'm real nice to Cindy's meanhead, it might change her?
Bingo! It can't fail.
Oh, there's our ride, Lloyd.
What? This contraption's going to the dance?
I volunteered to chaperone.
Same voice as Pepper Ann's mom.
I've
And
got
Sylvia
one
from
nasty
Wonder Over
knock
Yonder.
to
Oh, okay.
Just as soon as Mom brings me my clip-on.
Dance night under the weaves of the eons. Oh, I love that guy.
Oh, hey, Brittany. Missy and me are just about done hanging the decorations. Only we ran out of tape for this last piece.
Bummer. Would you mind just standing there and holding it up? Donna, you look totally gorgeous.
Here, this'll help. Yeah. It'll grow back overnight.
Squidward's nose. I don't want that.
I used a smite Cornish open to startle and confuse my opponent, eviscerating him in a swift 79 moves and clinching the Galactic 3D chess title.
Wow, Charmaine, you are neat.
I missed Zero Grav Wrestling for this?
You watch Zero Grav Wrestling? I love that show. Hey, we've got stuff in common. We're really hitting it off.
Right?
Damn, he's just desperate for any girl that likes wrestling.
Well, it is a little violent,
It's not
but
happening,
in a
buddy.
good way. Am I right?
Well, there you have it, Station. The first fall dance.
Only without any actual dancing.
Oh, that's typical. If it stays this way for too long, though, I might have to break the ice with my patented gator dance.
I do a fairly wicked worm myself.
You got some kind of neck condition?
Huh? Oh no, I'm just bopping along. I like this song.
Me too. Carbon 21 is such a neat band.
You like Carbon 21? They're my favorite.
Well, I can't stand them.
Oh, well, actually, I was just making all that stuff up about them being my favorite.
You were?
No.
Then you weren't?
Of course I was.
This guy's the fakest shit ever.
Good song.
How's the old Nebulon charm working, my boy?
It's not. It's impossible to hold a conversation with the two of them without upsetting somebody.
Ask the girl to dance. Nobody has to converse while they're busy dancing.
Well, nothing can be as bad as this. Would you, I mean, do you wanna, I don't know, dance or something?
I'd love to, Lloyd.
Great. Here we go. Clod hopping with Goober.
Good luck, Lloyd. You'll need it.
Oh, yeah, he's doing his custom emotes.
You're good, Lloyd.
Yeah, good at making me dizzy.
Sorry, dancing, can't converse. Woo! Great song, huh? Should be another one coming up any second.
Oh my, this is a tad slow, isn't it?
I knew you'd choke when it came time for slow dancing. You don't have a romantic bone in your scrawny green body.
Is that so? Miss Cindy, may I have this dance?
Oh, brother. Watch my feet, huh? I've grown attached to them over the years.
Ow! Sorry.
Dance much?
Be polite much?
How's that?
I think you heard me. Boy, you never let up. I've been trying to be nice.
I thought you were trying to cripple me.
Hey, it's my first dance. Sue me.
If there's any permanent damage, you can count on it, buddy.
You know, ever since I met you, you've been nothing but rude, obnoxious, and mean.
Well, you're no prize either, hotshot.
Please, please, there's no reason to...
Stay out of this.
Lloyd, I've never seen this side of you.
Well, get used to it. You've been letting your mean head push me around all night. Why can't you make her shut up?
Oh, fuck. It's had enough.
Excuse me?
I thought I could change you, but it's no use. I should have just dumped you on the phone when I had the chance.
Damn.
We're gonna dump me?
Yeah, but I chickened out.
Bro.
Too bad, because bringing you to this dance was the worst mistake I ever made. Oh, you heartless
Jeez, bro, what the fuck?
Girls, come back!
Our dance is ruined.
I knew Lloyd was a jerk, but I didn't know he was a mean jerk.
Maybe he was joking. He's very funny.
Oh, shut up!
Stupid lousy dance. I wish I'd just stayed home.
You okay, man?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's just... I should have listened to you, Eddie. I should have never asked that girl to the dance. She's been nothing but trouble from the first moment I met her.
She's not so bad.
What are you talking about? You're the one who called her a monster. You said I should dump her.
Yeah, but you know, there's always two sides to every story.
What? I can't believe you're talking like this. That girl's a menace. She's a...
I never saw such a two-faced freak.
Chud in
I mean, one face
space.
is all nice and friendly, then a split second later, the other one bites your head off.
See? Even they agree with me.
No kidding. I mean, I met a lot of two-faced jerks in my life, but that guy takes the cake.
Guy?
Yeah, I wonder why Cindy agreed to go with them to the dance in the first place.
They were talking about me?
Well, if the shoe fits.
You agree with those guys? You think I'm a two-faced jerk?
Well, sometimes. Like the other day when you ate my french fries without asking, or the time you put that kick me sign on Douglas's back. Funny, but frankly, the act of a jerk.
Well, if you think I'm such a jerk, then why do you put up with me?
Because you're two-faced, and I like the other face.
What?
I mean, everybody's got two sides to them, and your other side's all right. The thing is, if you like somebody, you gotta, I don't know, take them for who they are. You know, accept both sides.
Huh. I never thought of it that way.
Now, in the case of that Cindy girl down there, sure, she can be pretty two-faced, but she obviously likes you. So if you like her back, maybe you gotta accept both sides, too.
Well, who says I like her?
You did, Lloyd.
Seems a little... It's a
You
little...
know, Cindy, we girls totally have the ability
I
to
don't know
make
about
sure Lloyd
less,
never gets another date at Luna Vista. I don't know,
uh,
Brittany. That just seems a little too harsh.
I don't think it's harsh enough.
It's a little too nuanced
Girls,
for this
I
episode.
wonder if Cindy and I could have a few moments alone.
It's okay if
want
you're,
us to crush him,
one
Cindy?
side of them's
Thanks, girls.
abusive, but you know, the other side isn't abusive. It's kind of alright.
Listen, Cindy, the stuff I said on the dance floor, I'm sorry. Part of me just started shouting.
It was pretty mean.
Big
Really mean.
goofy.
And right out there in public, you really are a jerk.
Okay, fair enough. I admit it. Sometimes I really am a jerk. The fact is, you're kind of a jerk to me, too.
You know, he does have a point.
So I've got two sides and you've got two sides. And you know what? I can accept that. Because, well, I like you. So here I am, back at the dance that I ruined, ready to start over. And now the question is, are you ready to start over too?
Well...
Wanna dance?
I thought you'd never ask.
Can an incel and a femcel really fall in love?
Looks like Lloyd and Cindy made up, Douglas. Now I can dance again.
Hi, wanna dance?
Half girl, half zebra? What the heck?
Oh. What a fucking weird episode.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was I don't like that episode lesson. Oh, I can't see the comments. It's like, you know, you might be being abused, but hey, you're not being abused all the time. You know, it's fine. I think they kind of like, given that rewrote that a bit. But yeah, that was Lloyd in Space, a Disney Channel show that somebody remembers. I don't know who. I remember it. Yay. But also, what did you want, Retro Lover? You wanted me to, who donated $2, The Toy Maker and the Bots by Kane Carlile. Whoops. Wait, that's not it. Toy Maker and... Huh? Oh, a tribute to Derek J. Wyatt. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. The character designer for Transformers Animated and, like, Season 3 and beyond, I believe, of Teen Titans, who died around this time. I remember.
Once upon a long time from now, in a technologically supercharged city of the future known as Detroit. There was a whimsically charming oasis of the past known as Wyatt Toys. A magical emporium chock full of fanciful cog and gear delights that would instill a sense of childlike wonder on all who experienced them, and could bring a wistful smile to even the surliest of faces. They were more than mere playthings. They had heart. A heart that came from their creator, the kindly toy maker. While he may have appeared sedate, serene, and content on the outside, on the inside, he was constantly tinkering, ever seeking some new, marvelous inspiration. Until one day...
Attention, shoppers!
that inspiration found him. Awe-inspiring cybernetic giants from a distant galaxy, who proved to be much, if you'll pardon the expression, more than meets the eye. At that moment, a spark was lit inside the toy maker's heart, and the tinkering in his head took on a new shape. 2 new shapes, to be precise. The toy maker became obsessed with all things Cybertronian. He knew immediately what he had to do. He needed to learn everything he could about these new visitors. Up close and personal. On their own turf.
He's breaking away! The crowd goes wild!
With little regard for his own safety and well-being.
Annihilate all who have driven us from our rightful home world.
And perhaps his sanity.
I am Redgar.
Thus inspired, the toy maker's collection of creations grew. And grew. And grew. It seemed the toy maker's inspiration would never run dry. Even if, occasionally, his supply of paint would. But then one day, everything changed.
What are you waiting for, Autobot? Finish me.
That would be the easy way out, Megatron. You don't deserve it.
The intergalactic giants suddenly up and left. The city felt empty without them, as did the toy maker's heart. The toy maker searched the city and its environs for any trace of the missing giants, unaware that a trace had already found its way to his workshop and began to work its special brand of magic. Meanwhile, the toy maker searched far.
Get out the way, you ass!
He searched wide. He searched low. And he searched high. More than anything, he longed to find a way to join his towering titans on their distant planet. But, try as he might, he could not operate the complicated apparatus that would allow him to do so. He left, disappointed. But had he stuck around for just one moment more, he would have witnessed something phenomenal. Cosmically phenomenal.
Cosmos Astronomy Log. My quest to map the galaxy in its entirety continues to hit a bit of a snag. I have been hopelessly lost for approximately 50,829,356.7 stellar cycles, give or take a nanoclick. I am currently following residual transwarp energy, emanating from an uncharted sector in a far-flung region of a distant galaxy. Could I have finally found my way home to Cybertron? Yeah, not so much. Obviously, a primitive mechanical civilization. I had best scan one of the local life forms to better blend in. Now, to commune with the locals. The bots do not appear to be especially communicative. The organics seem more willing to engage.
Go back where you came from, you lousy alien Strasser!
But not in a good way.
Go!
Perhaps I should explore further afield. This organic displays far greater intelligence. Closer study is merited. Curious. The organic and mechanical life forms on this planet appear to have melded in some strange, incomprehensible manner. Apparently, this investigation will have to wait, for my scanners have identified an unusual energy signature. Consistent with... No, that it can't be right. The Allspark? Here? Tracing signal location.
Discouraged, the toy maker returned to his shop, only to find it teeming with activity.
What the fuck y'all doing? Holy fuck! Get the fuck out of my shop!
Explosive activity.
Autobots are weak.
Destructive activity.
You could at least use your turn signal.
Frenetic activity. Musical activity.
Operation Conga Line.
Conga line? I love a conga line. Everybody loves a conga line. Come on, Chuck, put your hands up.
Villainous activity.
Jack in the box. Disagree?
Heroic activity. Extremely dangerous for an observer activity.
Puny human!
Fortunately for the toy maker, another observer arrived just in the nick of time.
Clearly a kindred spirit resides in this domicile.
Megatron! Autobot pest!
Eureka! I have found my way home to Cybertron after all. Although evidently I have grown considerably since I left the planet. Nor perhaps all of Cybertron has shrunk. Oh, silly me. Scanners indicate residual Allspark energy is animating miniature replicas of Autobots and Decepticons. This should put a stop to that. But who, or what, could have created such replicas? And why? Alas, these questions will have to wait, for now I find myself in possession of a fragment of the Allspark itself, and must find my way back to Cybertron with all speed.
This was an invitation the toy maker could not resist. All right, it wasn't an invitation, per se. But that was not about to stop the toy maker from exploring the cosmos. In more ways than one, I suppose.
I appear to have picked up a hitchhiker from this strange organic world. It seems harmless enough. In fact, it may prove to be a welcome companion in my galactic travels. But first, duty calls. A distress beacon from a nearby asteroid.
Hi there. I couldn't help admiring your unique vehicle mode custom job from afar. I was wondering if you could see your way to give a lift to a fellow bot who's down on his luck. I can definitely make it worth your while.
No, he's purple, he's evil. Yeah, so that was the Toy Maker and Bots, a tribute to Derek J. White.
Have you seen this bot? The dastardly Schmosmos has been impersonating Cosmos on Cybertron. His motive is unknown. last seen hiding amongst crowds, appearing to be Cosmos to the untrained optic. Known past crimes include identity theft, tax fraud, vehicular bot slaughter, and being purple. Translated from Cybertronian.
Yeah. Yeah, because he worked on the original Teen Titans, and what else did Derek J. White work on? Oh yeah, the Scooby-Doo animated show. What was it called? Mystery Incorporated. Yeah, Omnitrix. Yeah. Alright, he designed those, like, bootleg Omnitrix girls. They're great. Ben 10 Omnivore. Yeah. Yeah, he did a lot, like, season 3 of Teen Titans, a lot of the characters were a lot more, had just these proportions. Because him and Brian Druhard really, I think, came in season 3. Yeah. Cool. But I remember early days of Tumblr. Somebody sent me an ask saying, "Hey, I showed your video to Derek J. Wyatt." I forget which video. Maybe it was the one where I was defending Omnitrix or whatever. It's like, apparently he saw my video forever ago and thought it was cool. Yay. So I thought that was really nice to hear. What else? Alright, South Park gave $2 in code meant reborn. Oh yeah, let's get through the super chats. What is this?
What the fuck?
This is an abridged series?
I'm afraid.
Look who's finally awake.
Princess, you are now in custody of the Dark Knight.
Lelouch, take off that dumb helmet. We all know it's you.
Yeah, dang.
What the f*** are you doing?
I'll be honest, Yuffie. I have no idea. Or rather, I had no idea.
You inspire so much confidence.
I now know my true purpose.
Let me guess. Free Area 11.
I aim higher.
Freeing areas 1 through 11?
I aim higher.
Freeing all areas.
So much higher.
Freeing mankind? Woo! What's that? Who's there?
Unedited footage of a bear. Oh no. This is AI slop.
Colin, stop! What are you doing? It's me, Suzaku!
Don't you touch me!
Don't you dare! You dirty bitch!
You're just here to handle me with your big, strong arms! Maybe you're into some manhandling yourself then, huh?
No! What is happening?
I'm fulfilling a contract with God!
No fucking way! Absolutely no fucking way!
Yes fucking way!
What does that even mean?
It means I'm gonna bring the ultimate evil to justice!
I don't get it. And why did you sign up with Britannia?
It's the old man's fault. I was gonna sit on my butt and be moderately depressed. But no! He had to go and walk the golden path. So now we gotta do this!
Do what? Bring about Judgment Day?
It's just Judgment Day. It's not even that big a deal.
How in the fuck are you even gonna do that?
I need my cousin.
Which one? You have like 1,000. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Yes.
Not you. Anybody but you.
Sorry, but we're out of time. Now excuse me while I pleasure myself with this fish.
Just one fish? I thought there's supposed to be like a whole bunch of fish.
Negative. That's the J-Man's department. I'm just the retard who knows what to do next.
Oh boy. So what? You know, like an angel or something?
Angels are cool and all, but I think it'd be cool to hang with
a son of man. Buckle up, cause it's about to get biblical. Oh shit. Suzaku, we meet again. Only this time, for the first time.
You! Nobody moves or the girl gets it!
Oh yeah? You think you can take some of this? You like that, huh? Do you?
What the hell is wrong with you?
That one's on me. We tried training her to be all femme fatale, but she ended up a harpy.
I bet my butt tastes good on your wiener.
Damn it, give me back my princess!
Give me back my whore!
Fine. On the count of 3, we switch. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
You weren't gonna do it!
You weren't gonna do it either!
Hey!
It's those guys! It is those guys!
Did the audio get desynced again?
Sick! Come, Colin!
Hang on, check this out.
Heck? I can't see! Oh! This is mine now! Onward and upward! Ho-ho! What does this do?
Wait, no, I'm still out here! Oh, fuck!
Well, that could be a problem. I'm sorry, Yuffie, but you just let a known hostile get away from us. Hey-oh!
God damn!
Henceforth, I am taking over Area 11.
Snizel, please!
Bartley, get this down.
Yes, okay.
As my first order of business, any country that ends in the name Stan shall be tariffed by 2,000%.
And then I think we should tax the rich.
Oh, God, here we go. Bartley!
Yes, okay. You gotta give me a second here. Just gotta press this guy here. Technology, it's very confusing. Okay? Yes? I think it's
How
done.
tall
And,
are these
they're
characters?
attacking us now.
Why did you do this?
Very well. Give them 4-star hotels and tell them continental breakfast is free. But then end it at 5:30 a.m. This will demoralize their spirits.
Brilliant, sir. What about healthcare?
Yeah. Bartley, just get it out of your system.
Healthcare. Tax. Healthcare. The rich. Tax the rich. Tax the rich. Tax the healthcare. The rich. Rich healthcare. Yes, yes. Healthcare. The rich. Tax healthcare. Healthcare. Tax the rich.
So, I want you to know.
I thought this was made in like 2009. No, this was apparently released 2 days ago on Christmas Day. That would have gone hard on 2009 Google Video right next to AMV Hell 3. Yeah. Another Clamp classic. All right. The Toy Maker. Wait, I saw the Toy Maker in bots. Can we watch Mordecai and the Rigby's Sip Lean by Cowlaws? Yeah, hang on. We got a few super chats to finish. Oh boy, what's it gonna be?
Hey Mordecai, can I bump a mango pod? I swear I'll get you back this time.
What? No, dude. I already gave you like 4 this week. Now fuck off. Me and Shoddy sparking one.
Come on, please. Help a broke nigga.
Just go do some work for Benson and buy it, lazy ass motherfucker.
Nah, I'ma just ask Hustle Man.
This is a robbery, bitch. I want every vape you have in the fucking bag now.
Whoa, they got Delta 8 carts here? I'm jonesing for a hit. Let's grab some.
Delta 8? Bro, that shit's for babies. I got a guy who can get you fucked up for real. Yo, Garius, hook my slime up with some alien lean, bro.
If you wish to sip the cosmic walk, you must give a worthy offering.
This is the only flavor they had left at the store, bro.
I suppose it will suffice. Here, take this shit.
Holy fuck, this Vril potion goes harder than Eileen Smoke. Jesus Christ. Mordecai, you gotta try this.
Go away, dude. I'm listening to the Juice World.
Margaret left you on red again, huh? Don't worry, sucker. Just hit this perp.
Fine. I guess I'll just take a sip. This walk go crazy. Fuck Margaret. I need me some goth eho pussy right now.
Oh yeah, the fat chick. Yes,
Another
gotta get them
flawless
back.
victory for Hyperborean space stoners.
Awesome. Yeah. They brought up vaping, and I don't know. Today I saw like someone sent me a clip of like some guy on some podcast, and the guy was vaping, and I was like, damn, vaping has no like, you know, swagger or anything. Like you look at a guy smoking a cigarette, you know that guy is awesome. It's a shame people don't smoke cigarettes no more. It's a shame you can't smoke cigarettes anywhere. But you see a guy vaping, you just know that guy don't wash his hands after using the public restroom. Yeah. Vaping's like, when you vape, it just tells the world your girlfriend drinks while pregnant. So sad. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want their vapes. Retro Lover Game $2. Watch the Robo primary Christmas and they gave $2. I will soon. Let's see, what's the next one? Evening Pan. Look up Blast Cat's trailer. All right. Okay, let's get this one out of the way. All right. Yeah, because I talked about this in Strange Colorful Indie Games, the new one, my recent video on indie games. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck, he's fucking it up. Look at that fuck-ass music. Oh, you only got 9 lives, motherfucker. It's a chameleon twist. Get your shit twisted in. What is your request, Sideways? Yeah, you're right, Ken. Vaping is lame. Nobody cool vapes. People who vape, I don't know. Let's see, what do people vape do? They watch straight porn, and they listen to podcasts. They play. They only play games with guns or basketball in it. Fucking music's jamming. They wear Digital Circus merch. No, people who vape wear shirts from Spencer's shirts. They wear the worst fuck-ass shirts from Spencer's. They wear, like, hang on. Where's those shit? There's the ultra shit ones. Meme. I don't know. They got I Love Sluts. They got ones that's like the Charlie EXE, but for brat, but it says like ho or something dumb. The worst fuck ass shirts of all time. Funny t-shirts and designs by Humorous Tees. Yep, these are really funny. Yeah. Man, I love feet. I really want to spend that much money on that. Yeah. Yeah. Man, this shirt's from the fucking Mesozoic era. What is this? From 2009? Bianca wearing... Oh, fuck. Unplug the accessory. He's using too much power to re-enable USB devices. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Hello? Okay. Yeah, my MacBook is so ass. Only one of the USB-Cs works. I tried plugging in the other one, although it's apparently got freaked out, so the other USB-Cs ain't working on this laptop. Yeah. Yeah, but this shirt is fucking Mesozoic. Bianca wearing Travis Touchdown-ass shirts. That'd be baller. She would have a bunch of graphic tees. No. Please do not feed the whores drugs. Yeah. I'm the nicest asshole you'll ever meet. Damn. I'd fucking run away. These are shirts for people who vape wear these shirts and they have like they have a Barstool Sports flag on their shirt. Barstool Sports flag on their walls at their dorm. Yeah. Just the worst people imaginable. Shirts that involve sarcasm. Bianca's pathetic, but she's an elitist. She wouldn't wear this shit. No, she would not. These suck. Yeah. These... I like big booty goth girls. This is bullshit. I was doing goth shit, lusting after goth girls before it was cool. Now it's just like so common that it's just lame. They ruined it. The fun's over. Fuck this shit. Lusting after goth chicks used to be so much more, fun. But it ain't fun no more. Gave $2. Watch Moments with Heavy movie night. Hang on, what's the next super chat? Play Captain Tradigard safety tip, says Weed Mario. Oh, wait. All right, I was going to click on this. Whatever this clown girl is, I'll check it out later. I want to get rid of the super chats. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I'm suffering succotash.
Captain Tardigrade, defender of the multiverse. Safety tips with Captain Tardigrade.
Hey, Randy, should I stick this fork in this electrical socket?
Yeah!
You shouldn't do that!
She's right. Hey kids, it's me, Captain Tardigrade, your favorite half-man, half-tardigrade space adventurer.
What's a tardigrade?
What are you, stupid, Timmy? You should know this by now.
My name's Randy.
A tardigrade is a microscopic extremophile. An extremophile can survive any condition, making them virtually indestructible. That means I'm virtually indestructible.
Can extremophiles survive electricity?
Yes, they can, Timmy.
Am I an extremophile?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
You're not an extremophile.
Let that be a lesson to you, Timmy. Now let's move along to my next safety tip. You're probably wondering why I brought you here.
Dad says we're not supposed to be in here.
And I'm going to tell you why, Timmy, so shut up. Now this is a...
Hey, Captain Tardman, are extremophiles indestructible to even saw blades?
Yes, they are, but you shouldn't...
Oh.
You shouldn't have done that, Timmy. You're not an extremophile. Timmy... Do you remember what a tardigrade is?
A tardigrade is a microscopic extremophile that can survive any condition, making them virtually indestructible.
Very good, Timmy. Now let's go back to the living room and wrap this crap up. Well, kids, it's time to go over the lessons I've taught you. What did you learn today, Timmy?
I learned that I'm not an extremophile.
That's good. What did you learn, Timmy?
I learned that my name is now Timmy.
Okay. And how about you, Timmy? What did you learn? Ah, good one, Timmy. Ha ha, ha ha, ha. Laugh!
Ha ha, ha ha,
ha ha.
I don't
This
like
has been
this.
Safety Tips with Captain Tardigrade.
No. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, this is a Titmouse production. Wild. Sound source Spaces from NASA. Special thanks, Chris Pernishki. Yeah. Hang on. Is that a phrase? Extremophile? I don't want to look that up. Yeah, that's a term, all right. Well, no, it's too late to add it to the script now, but it'd be funny to have Reggie say she's an extremophile. Whatever that entails. Horrific things. I'm gonna, hang on. Let me go get water. Let me leave you all. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some water. And let me leave you all to some Christmas stuff.
It's no great secret. It's pretty simple, really. We think dashing through the snow should be fun. We cherish good times with family. Well, most of us do. We count on our holidays to be shimmering, sparkling, special. We hope to surprise someone with a perfect gift, and to be surprised by one too. That's why Pier 1 has assembled our finest holiday collection ever. Special holidays made simple, only at Pier 1 Imports.
Ryan, look.
This holiday, Hallmark brings a family tradition to life with an exclusive pop-up book edition of The Night Before Christmas, complete with a coloring book and Wilfred Brimley narrating the story on cassette tape.
'Twas the night before Christmas.
All for just $4.95 with any $10 Hallmark purchase. Only at participating Hallmark stores. Look for them in Sunday's newspaper.
Thanks, Mom.
And start a tradition of your own.
Inside every Burger King Chicken Tenders holiday pack, there's a party. Now, for a limited time at Burger King, you can get the Chicken Tenders 20-piece holiday pack. Outside, a festive holiday box. Inside, a party ready to happen. Pick up a holiday pack. 20 chicken tenders, not formed bits and pieces of chicken, but all white meat chicken breast fillets. Pick one up before this offer ends and have a party. Because there ain't nothing like the real thing.
Wednesday, take a ride with Frosty the Snowman. Then,
I need new wings.
an
all-new Opus and Bill special. A wish for wings that work after Frosty Wednesday.
Everyone knows that Napa's the place to shop for hard-to-find parts, and we've got season savings to fill everybody's wish list. A Napa Evercraft 10-piece rubber grip screwdriver set with free Leatherman-type multifunction tool for only $11.99. The Ron Hornaday Jr. Die-Cast Championship truck is only $24.99. A portable halogen spotlight for only $14.99. A Napa Evercraft 148-piece weather-tight toolkit is only $29.99. Shop where the big guy shops for season savings at your Inland Empire Napa Auto Parts store.
Every week, you save more at TG&Y, your name brand discount store. Have yourself a TG&Y Christmas with last-minute ladies' gifts like long fleece robes in a variety of styles and colors, $10.99 to $14.99. Ladies or girls warm and soft animal slippers, only $4.88 a pair. And shop TG&Y for a wide array of fragrances like Charlie or Jean Tout Spray Cologne, just $3.99 each. Check this week's circular for over 100 sale items at your TG&Y Family Center.
You know, I was going around in circles, too. Knew I wanted to get my wife diamond jewelry for Christmas. But I don't know diamonds. I know toys. Then I went to Zales, the world's largest jeweler.
All right,
Zales had everything,
I'm
from
back.
pendants to watches and rings. And they backed the
What's
policy
this guy
with
trying to
Zales'
sell me?
90-day refund policy. Now that I know Zales, Christmas shopping is child's play.
Zales, the diamond store, is all you need to know for Christmas.
Thanks a lot. Merry Christmas.
All right. But yeah, our next super chat is by George Lisley, who gave $5. Pan, what happened to the live stream hub? Also, look up the Blunt's new web pilot. Best wishes from you. Happy New Year's. Oh yeah, there's no special frame currently because again, I'm at my family's house and I have my laptop. I don't have my PC, so it's kind of clunky. Also, I had to unplug my microphone. This laptop only has multiple USB-Cs, but only one of them works, so I can't plug in the laptop and the microphone at the same time. So let's watch this. Maybe I should make a Kickstarter, but I'm also considering just having the Patreon thing. I don't know. Maybe would finish Loki way faster if I did a Kickstarter, but I'm also worried about the taxes and stuff, taking all that stuff.
All right, that's everything.
Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so excited to finally move into a place all my...
Yeah, whatever. Give me my tip.
Sorry, thanks.
And keep an eye out for apartment 4. Some weird girl lives up there.
Oh, wait, what? Weird girl? What are you talking about?
Yeah, because I feel Patreon's good for a steady income, but Kickstarter will be an instant thing, but currently I'm leaning towards the steady income of Patreon.
Oh, I'm so haha.
Ooh, woo.
You must be the weird girl. Excuse me, miss, you have another box here.
Will you do a watch stream on Patreon? Don't know if enough people would tune into a Patreon stream.
Okay, come on.
I need way more people for Patreon.
At least you can still establish that you're a good, thoughtful neighbor instead of the college dropout loser.
That's why I'm tempted to like do a Kickstarter.
can't move. Why is this so hard? Just knock on the door. Hello? You dropped the...
Huh. Oh yeah, watch a movie with guests, maybe. That would be good.
No.
That's a weird-ass looking cat.
No.
Whoa, kitty, get back here. Oh, come on.
No.
Oh, just like Pepper. Panama on your super chats list. Yeah, what is it you wanted?
Fog. Is she a raver?
No.
Hello? You dropped a package out on the stoop, and I just wanted to... Oh my gosh, is she okay?
She's logged the fuck in.
She's alive at least. But what's going on? What are these things?
Yeah, put it on. Get yourself into the real world.
Are you supposed to look through it? What's going on? Am I dead? Am I dead?
Damn, that's some good ass environments.
Where am I?
The witch upstairs. The witch upstairs.
What is this place? Is this a dream? How do I get out of here? Oh, thank God, an actual person. Hello? Excuse me. Hi. I think I'm lost in a different... Look, I'm sorry. I know I must sound crazy, but I think I just time traveled. What year is it? Hello? Is everything okay?
So, we ran out of money. Haha! If you want to give us money to see the series continue, you can donate to our shiny new, freshly launched Kickstarter. Ooh. Or don't. I'm not your mother. Okay, credits time. Bye.
Shit, I could have just like... Shit, I could have just like released Loki halfway through and just said, hey, give me some money. Damn, because I know they had a successful Kickstarter. Shit, I could have done that. I had to finish that shit. Damn it. What a load of barnacles. Damn. This is... I gotta figure that shit out. I had to finish Loki IRL with my own money? That was a waste. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well, let's plug out some CeeLo Green. Yeah. What's the next super chat? Retro Lover says, game $2. Watch Chronic Faces Sonic YTP. You gave me like 1 billion watches. We're gonna watch them all. Oh, we gotta listen to this jammer. Yeah. It's not summer anymore. We gotta go back in time and not release Loki IRL all the way through and get some money. Alright, let's watch Chronic Farces.
Despair is a luxury we don't have.
I still dream that Sonic is with us.
Oh man. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I am weak. Sonic, how I love you. And all of that loathing has been focused into this invincible instrument.
Wow, my head's spinning.
Shut your pie hole!
We need you here now.
Hold on, Tails. I'm on my way.
Now.
Green Hill's looking a lot more like sand right now.
You know what's better than an ambush?
An ambush with ice cream?
Shut up, Tails.
Well, this sucks. Behold the power of my ultimate masturbation.
Metal cake?
It's all his beloved villains. All 2 of them. 2 beloved villains and a bunch of other guys. I don't know them. Oh, you're fucking dunzo.
Eggman's army has everyone terrified.
Not everyone is terrified.
Does anyone believe your lies? Is that fucking Bubsy?
Lol, meet our newest recruit.
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
Okay, let's get going, everybody. The world's not gonna but fuck itself.
Pan, I've been watching you since the 6th grade. I am now barely passing college. I love you, Pan.
Solitary confinement sauce.
Yay.
Been torturing him for months.
Impudent cunt. I'm going to savor watching you suck my penis. Now, come and face the inevitable.
The only thing inevitable here is my mom fucking your butt.
Yeah.
Guess they found out I escaped. Oh well, time to kiss my ass. Goodbye.
Sonic died. No! We need Green Hill destroyed. Look, Sonic, I know you just got back. You're spread thin. Can you take care of this? Can you take care of this? Sis?
I don't really feel like it.
You?
I got six months of payback. I'm just dying.
Dying for a good time.
And open up a path for the resistance. Right, bitch. Man, look at the size of that thing.
Motherfucking snakes!
Sonic! Sonic! Sonic!
Shut up, Tails!
Well, look who's back from the dead. The little blue savior. You may call me Wink.
Oh, great. So, what's your favorite long color? You like sex on the beach?
Why, yes.
Oh yeah.
This mini jokes. Come on, seriously?
I'm so excited today. Today.
What's that I smell?
Tickling my...
It's like the world needs a Sonic. Any Sonic to keep things in balance.
I'm Sonic the Hedgehog.
Just get out of here, you stupid, dumb animal!
My own penis scares me sometimes. Defeated? Impossible! In 3 days, I'll conquer the world.
Wait, 3 days?
You know what they say? You're mom gay. You know what they say? The more the merrier.
I'm a woman!
They aren't robots. What are they?
The rookie has a big ass.
I don't know what's going on.
Who the fuck is this nigga, bro?
I was so wuss!
Say fast again. Say fast again. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say it one more goddamn time.
Sis, I was so worried. I thought you were
Fucking dead. You worry too much. Look, I'm perfectly fine.
Oh.
Brother, it's been generations since I seen you. You okay?
Eggman said he had some plan that will rock us all in 3 days.
3 days, huh? Well, a lot can happen in that time.
3 days later.
80% of our forces have been wiped out.
Don't do it. Don't you do it.
Number 50. Sunset Heights.
What the heck? A whole army of dead egg robots?
Oh no! There's so many of them!
Shut up!
What was that?
All right, shithead. What's the deal?
Chaos control!
None. He just disappeared.
Anime was a mistake.
We're focusing on a full frontal assault on Metropolis. I'm calling it Operation Wave.
Who cares what it's called? What's important is to have a well-thought-out strategy.
I thought up this strategy in about a minute and a half.
Does anyone but you believe
Okay. We're going in hard and fast.
That's what she
Not
said.
gonna stop till Eggman... Sonic is busy fighting Shadow. But the rest of us can do. We've got the strength and the strength to win. There's no finer group that I'd want to fight with.
Great speed! I hate to butt in on your important meeting, but we're under attack! Shadow is back! Shadow is tearing through our ass! Shadow ass hates! I shat myself!
Oh, what the hell's this music?
It's right behind us! Run! What's up, guys? Remy to Remy in the house.
Those resistance pests and their clever little pests. They're like sweat on your shoe that you can't wipe off.
This must.
Let's make a tactical retreat.
And by tactical retreat, you mean to say flee.
I haven't listened to the soundtrack to this game, so I'll look into that later.
No space. What are you doing? Everyone.
What happened, Sonic?
Nothing happened. Literally. Together we can show the world what we can show the world. You are fucking me and I'm fucking you. Wow. No one's gonna get fuck shit. Into each other we put our days. United States. China, 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 China. It's a brand new day. We have turned We did it!
We did it!
We did it! Eggman's army is officially ass-kicked. We won!
The end.
But I'm not done
Hey,
yet.
wait a minute.
Army is officially ass-kicked. We won!
The end.
But I'm not.
For some reason, that just sounds like my voice. The end part.
Eggman's army is officially ass-kicked. We won!
The end.
But
The
I'm
end.
not done yet.
I don't feel so good.
Oh, they vaporized him. Never gonna see
The
that
end. End.
fucker again. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then Retro Lover gave another $2 saying, watch the Lobo Prira Military Christmas Special. 2002? What is this? The fuck is this shit? I love that 90s as hell logo. Can you get to my video now? What is your video now? Oh, hang on. For those who weren't here earlier, I was recording with the new voice actors for Loki. I got Olivia done and also this femcell chick. She's the best.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, hashtag JFK style.
Yeah, I make baller designs. Oh, she's great. Hang on. Yeah. What was it? I said it's pan. Well, you say it ASDM movie. You want me to watch all of ASDM the movie? Oh, yeah. What is this? 2014. Look, people who don't know me won't understand. This is 30. Oh, we'll watch one.
Got your nose. Look out, he's got a nose.
I remember this. This was 2008.
Help me, man. My tire's evil and it's gonna kill me. Please don't hurt me. Hello, parking meter.
Hello. Hey, guy. Hey, smell my flower.
Mmm. Hey man, what the hell is wrong with you? Level up. Somebody help me, I'm being wrong. I'll save you. tree powers activate.
It's amazing that this is widescreen.
Yum.
Ah! Why would you do this? I have a wife and family. Ah, the pain. It's unbearable. What have I done? Ah! Tell my children I love them. Daddy! Ah!
Yeah. It really was a 2008 Tom's Gun. Bing!
Hey, you know who's gay? You. Oh, come on!
Yeah. Epic. Comedy gold. Yeah, but look, JFK style. Look, no one, look, unless you watch my videos, no one's gonna know what that is. I mean, I think people will get the idea even if you don't watch my videos. But they know what JFK means and the context of the situation. But yeah, the voice I just love for this character so bad.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, hashtag JFK style.
Yeah. And I was also recording for the character Wave Bird. Hang on. Loki. Well, this chick. Let me just get a photo reference for the people that weren't here earlier. Bianca's older, responsible sister. Yeah. Here's how she sounds.
Yes, fascinating, I see. Loki's also getting a job. Stephanie? Your voice finally reached puberty. Congrats, dweeb. Hey, can you finally drink alcohol? Bianca, me and Dad know you could get a cartoon someday. Maybe through online fame or that tournament. But jobs are a safety net. We don't want you to be a leech.
Yeah. They're great. Anyway, let's finish up the super chats. This looks like it would have aired on the USA Network.
I gotta meet Seth. He's in the back. In the booth.
I still need my super chat request. Sideways, you gotta be specific because you keep telling me to watch a video and there's like 50 variants of that video. It's the Easter fucky.
Oh, the main man is in the house. Oh, excellent. Very good. Look, drinks are on me. Oh, on me, I guess.
Those are just bags.
Yeah. Ladies, would you excuse us for a moment, please?
Oh, I can hear Rob Zombie in the background.
That's some nice tail there, eh?
Say your piece or your supper, Bugsy.
Look, Lobo, I've got a job for you.
Sensitive news.
Shh. It's very hush.
Say. Don't I recognize you from someplace?
Yes, I'm the fucking Easter Bunny. You won't
Pan, I'm being clear. I'm not sorry. It is late, but you're not reading what I'm saying. Not trying to be annoying, but didn't ask for Tomska. You said a lot of things. What is your request?
So, what's a respectable rabbit doing setting up a meet with the main man?
Well, I represent a group of concerned parties. We would like to hire you to eliminate what we perceive as a threat to our respective holidays.
Do tell.
It's Santa Claus, see? He's gotten way too big for his britches. Hell, his Christmas is out of control. How can we compete? I mean, what's colored eggs in an early spring compared to pine trees, presents, and office parties? The jolly bastard's institutionalized hedonism is killing us.
So you want the fat boy scragged?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I never did like Christmas. got nothing to ask for.
We are prepared to offer you some very, very good money.
Don't push your luck, Bugs. I only work for top dollar.
Oh, yes, of course. This is just a way of showing our sincerity on the issue.
Gotta shove it down his pants.
You knew how to find me. You know how to pay me.
It's already taken care of. So, do we have a deal?
Consider it meat.
Springfield. Santa's workshop. Oh, man.
We've been bricked! Damn it! Intruder! Intruder! All units on alert! And pull that fat fool we need to prepare to do something!
Oh, damn.
Order total mobilization! Lay down your pressure fire!
This is horrifying. He's just fucking them in the ass.
Head now, Section 8! No, Section 13! Look! Squad 1! I lost track of the intruder. I can't locate him. Do you have a visual? Squad 3! 4! Is anybody out there? Let's roll. Fuck that.
Sir?
What is it?
The naughtiest one has come.
Jesus Christ.
Not too fruity. Yo, Fats! You can hide. But you can't run. Who's hiding? Hot shot.
Yeah.
So, you're the real deal. Santa Claus. AKA Father Christmas. Killer Kringle. Big Bloody Nick.
Done your homework, boy. Please, call me Chris. Or sir. Can I fetch you a drink?
Forget it, Ball. I got a job to do.
Oh, yes. I heard.
Lobo! Thank God! You gotta get me out of here! I'm almost sober! Please! He neutered me!
Oh, no.
I couldn't resist. They are delicacies.
He's got a point.
Hey! I'm not paying you to agree with him! I'm paying you to kill Jolly St. Prick!
Whatever he's paying you, I'll triple it. And hey, we can eat the rest of them together.
Hay is for horses. Pucker up. It's payback time for a miserable childhood.
Well, now, this hardly seems fair.
Does if you're standing in my shoes.
Okay. Gunning down an unarmed, mythic symbol is the only way you know? Go ahead. Shoot.
Okay.
Oh, wait! I got a present for you. It's something you asked for a long time ago. We wanted to give it to you for years, but you never made the nice list.
Lobo, you got a job to do, remember? Snap out of it!
I care about all the children of the world, including you. Merry Christmas.
Oh, shit!
Naughty bastard.
Yes! The dictator has been vanquished!
The gayest fucking thing I've ever seen.
3 cheers for the main man. Now, Easter will be the one true holiday. Christmas will be forgotten. It'll be a thing of the past. And children from all over the world will worship me as their patron saint. And I shall rule supreme. Do you hear me, you fat, dead fuck? Christmas is over! I beat you! Easter rules! Go Easter! Go Easter! Go Easter! Go Easter! Go Easter!
Always did hate the holidays.
Damn. So this was like a fan film? Let's see. The budget was really $2,400, but fans donated money when they heard about it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking new metal music. Yeah. Alright, watch Spill reviews of Cars 2. Spill. Oh, damn, that was a good-ass Lobo. Wonder how, like, we barely see him in the trailer to Supergirl, so I don't know, hopefully that'll actually be, like, fun. Oh wait, where's the edited review?
It's scary to me. But talking cars?
A whole world of possessed talking cars rolling by themselves. Some Stephen King shit. I know what this is.
Do you piss yourself every time you watch a Chevron commercial?
Yeah, I do. Scream. I guess in this world, when they say pimp my ride, they really mean pimping your ride.
Shut up, bitch.
I felt like I was watching a really fucking long Chevron commercial that would not end.
Yes. You know what?
These car movies, these really are for kids. Nothing wrong with that. You know,
Yeah.
these little badass kids out there, if that's what they want, but I feel unsatisfied.
I don't know what video they want. They won't repeat themselves.
I'd be like, well, okay, I kind of knew what I was getting into, tons of car puns. But with Pixar, you've come to expect more.
The Last Cars, which came out in 2006, that was a hit. And this movie opened back up in Radiator Springs when Mater the tow truck hears Italian race car Francesco Banali bragging about his greatness on a Larry King type show. He calls in to defend his best friend, Lightning McQueen, who's voiced by Owen Wilson. That's when you
I
first
wanted
can
to
tell,
watch
like,
the
Mater's
first.
kinda racist, 'cause he like, you
Watch
tell
at first pan. Watch my first.
right there.
You tell that wop. He better not say nothing about my friend. I mean, he stopped just short
I
of
don't know,
saying that.
man.
Also on the show is Sir Miles Axelrod, voiced by Eddie Izzard, who sets up a grudge
Cars
match
2
between
for
the
second-class
two
citizens.
Tokyo, which he
Oh no.
sponsors with his new alternative green fuel. By the way, that
I didn't
spelling of
see this
Tokyo
movie.
is TOWKYO. You get it right there?
Yeah.
Clever,
Yes.
caddies.
And while they're there, Mater, somehow, because of his dumbassery, gets mistaken for an American spy by British super agent Finn McMissile, who's voiced by Michael Caine, and his partner Holly Shiftwell, voiced by Ellamy Mortimer. Pixar has done 2 films which they provided sequels for. One of them is Toy Story, of course, the next one's Cars. But when you see Toy Story, you feel like, okay, they were not going to do this unless they felt like really inspired to do it.
Yeah.
I guess they took some exit polls or they did some marketing figures or whatever, and they realized, like, you know what who people really want? They want Mater.
It could have been me. Because I remember at the time coming out of Cars, I was like, man, I'm just not a big Owen Wilson fan. However, Larry the Cable Guy's Mater, I expected to hate him, and he was kind of charming.
You're the reason why we got Larry the Cable Guy health inspector, witness protection program.
No, don't put that shit on me, man. I never meant a whole movie. An hour and a half of him is way too much.
It should be called Cars 2 Mater's Adventures.
Yeah.
At least he was giving me something. And Mater's also the heart here. I mean, when he gets his feelings hurt a few times, I'm like, oh, he's just retarded. He don't know no better.
You know what?
Which are
I'm sorry. My feeling when he got his feelings hurt, when he finally like realized what a dumbass he was being, or somebody told him off, I thought, good.
See, I guess I like Mater because all the other characters just seem kind of flat.
But they also very stereotypical.
There's
Cheech,
like
Cheech
one other super chat in front of you. That's all.
And just like, you know, all the Italian cars talk like organ grinders and pizza makers.
Oh yeah, and of course they got a black woman car like, I gotta get some cooling up in me, girl. You know, all the cars in Tokyo
Snare
have
flare.
big blue eyes.
Fuck,
I'm like,
call you
just give me,
Alpha
like,
Q so hard. I don't know what you just said to me. Fuck.
Only when they come to America.
Call you Alpha Q so hard.
They got little cameras at the front of their cars.
Fuck all of you so hard. I don't know.
When they go to Tokyo, I like most of the sight gags.
Oh, of
there.
course they have the fucking toilet joke when they go to Japan.
I like all the racing, all the jokes that they make to like the game shows, the
Oh.
cartoons. I was really expecting to see hentai car porn at some point.
They had those vending machines. I was like, I wonder what a car's panties look like.
You probably wonder what a car panties smell like. Most of the visual gags in Japan seem to be the most clever stuff in the movie, although it was kind of brief.
The biggest thing that we're forgetting to talk about here is the whole spy angle, which is a good 80% of this whole movie, which does not work.
We've seen this whole spy subplot over and over again.
Way too often.
Yeah, way too often. It's like if you've seen any spy parody, not in a movie, but on a commercial, right down to generic parody spy music, I'm like, outside of just, you know, a little faster pace, a little more action, I think that story-wise, this is probably weaker than the first car.
I'd say it definitely is.
Where's fucking Lightning in this movie? I never seen this. Does he just not do shit in this film? This is just Mater's film?
I never properly introduced myself. Finn McMissile, British intelligence.
Type 1, 2, 3 in the cheddar pan, sniffs bicycle
And,
seats.
yeah, it's completely uninspired. These characters are even shallower than they were before. It's for children, but it's for new children. I think any kid
For babies who can't open up their eyes.
so I just give it a rental.
Okay.
Man, this movie needed AAA. Really, it did. It needed to get the out of here. This movie is some old bullshit. I just did not care.
I think that all the spy stuff that we don't like, I think kids are going to love that. I think kids are going to love the gadgetry. I think it's a beautiful looking film. I mean, granted, there's hardly any organic thing in here, so all the slickness of it comes across well in CG. It's all shiny, it's all pristine, so I think it's a good looking film. But I would be lying if I said this doesn't feel like it was originally planned to be a DVD release that had more money thrown at it. And it hurts me. It hurts me that this is the first Pixar movie that I will have to give a rental.
Damn. It was all downhill from here.
How these cars are f***ing each other. How these cars having sex.
So let me get this straight. You're weirded out by a Chevron commercial.
Yes, I am. Still am.
But you want to see cars have sex.
That is frightening, but in a hot
No. No. Oh. Hang on. Toy Story 3. So they also requested that. Oh yeah, To Catch a Pervert. What are you talking about? Yeah, they don't make spy movies no more. Well, besides James Bond, they just don't make spy movies. In the 2000s, you had a billion spy movies for kids. That era is over.
I have just seen a rare thing. 3 movies in a trilogy where all of them are good.
The good. All
Shit.
3 are excellent.
Yeah.
Great.
They're all near perfect.
Every single one is a little more like mature in the way it's written. The animation of each one is a little bit better, keeping up with whatever's current, and yet it never loses the original flavor.
No, they really do care.
You're thinking, okay, wow, how long has it been? About 10 years? Why should I still give a shit?
For 10 years. It was 15 since the first one came out.
Years,
Yeah. I think when we first saw Andy, he was like about 7 or 8 years old.
He went through puberty already. You know he at least one of those toys, or tried to.
He was kind of going through an experimental phase. Didn't want to do it himself, so he kind of like got Buzz and Woody together and started rubbing them up against each other's toys. I'm like, I'm sorry, Buzz. I don't want to do this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Andy is 17 years old in this film. And he's on his way to college. I mean, Andy can't stay a kid forever.
I would like to see that in Toy Story 4, where it's just like, you know what?
I love these guys. Says temporary fiend.
Yeah, it's
Give
this
$5.
giant 10-foot bong toy.
It's gonna be Andy's weed pipe. You know, talking to Andy, talking like Chris Tucker. Hey man, I don't know you, man. I don't know you. These toys.
These
they knew
reviews are
they
animated
were
like
and they don't know
Jake's
their fate.
booty
Are they
call.
gonna be stowed away?
Oh.
What's worse for them? Are they gonna be like sent off to a dumpster and put in a landfill or something worse?
Oh, speaking of bad animation, I remember one time on John K's blog spot, he was like making a rant on just like, I don't know, bad character designs, and he put in these guys in there for some reason. Like he just heard about Spill, and was like ranting about their designs. Like, chill out, John K.
Where they're going to be played with some more about the kids. However, this place that they are sent to, which is what is the Sunnyvale Child Daycare?
Yeah, it's a daycare.
It's the prison in the Great Escape, is what it is.
Yeah, it's almost like a resort / very, very nice retirement home.
Imagine if like some, imagine if some VTuber woke up and saw John K's blog was ranting about their overly cluttered design.
Gang of angry chimps. But there is a more ominous underside to all this.
It's certainly darker than the other 2 films, but it almost has to be, because we are talking about like the.
I gotta find a John K blog. Is it? It was. He specifically took an image from the comic podcast, League of Extremely Ordinary Gentlemen. That was the name of their podcast. Will it show up? Never forget John coined the term CalArt style to make fun of, what was it, Iron Giant and other Disney-like movies. Nah, we'll never find it. It was like back in 2009 or so. It was forever. He made a billion posts back then. We'll never see them make fun of like, oh yeah, yo, gabble gabble. Gabble gabble, bitch. Who knows? There's a trillion pages.
End of the story for these toys
Sure.
and their relationship with the boy, who the lead character Woody, voiced by Tom Hanks, has been intensely loyal to these whole films.
It's a miracle.
And you wanted us to stay at Andy's. Because we're Andy's toys.
Yeah, Woody is kind of the house Negro of all these toys.
Whoa.
These toys want to go to like someplace else. They're like anywhere but this room. They want to go to the attic. They want to go to
They jumping on the Underground Railroad.
Yeah, they go to like the preschool. Yeah, and Woody's all the ones like, Master Andy, he clothes us, he feeds us. Why y'all want to go somewhere else? I don't understand. It is the prison escape film.
That's where it appeals to adults on some level, because there's so many references to classic prison films in here. Escape from Alcatraz, there's references to The Great Escape.
The thing is, they make it very epic.
Yes.
Which I really
True.
appreciated. It really, watching this film, you feel like you're watching another Lord of the Rings film, honestly, but better. Watching these characters go through hell, I mean, it's not easy being a kid's toy at all.
Well, look at how we abuse you.
Especially not one of you.
Yeah, you're my toy, and I treat you like all the time.
This is basically the co-host trying to signal to the audience, help me.
Some of the new people they have in here are Michael Keaton as Ken.
Right.
Yeah.
Which I dare say might upset some gay people out there.
Have we ever met?
I would have remembered. Love your leg warmers.
And Ned Beatty as Lotso. What's his name? Lots of hugs, lots of loving.
Oh, with that Ned Beatty?
Lotso Bear.
What happens when the kids grow up?
Well, now I'll tell you. When the kids get old, new ones come in. When they get old, new ones replace them. You'll never be outgrown or neglected, never abandoned or forgotten. No owners means no heartbreak.
You find out Buzz Lightyear's real nationality.
Bitácora espacial. Me he despertado del hipersueño en un planeta extraño.
Arizona's probably going to edit a good 20 minutes out of this film.
But there were a couple of things in here that made me say, man, you know what? For a Pixar movie, I expected them to not really do this. There was a scene in here, and I don't want to spoil the scene, but they do a clothing montage complete with playing La Freak. That's major points.
And there was a scene they used the dreaded record scratch.
It really is almost there as a flawless movie for me. Not quite because of those things that I mentioned, but let me just put it this way. When this movie ended and I saw how great it was and a great ending to this series, I was almost on the verge of tears because of that.
This is a full price film. I feel sorry for you if you're not excited about this film.
Buzz and Woody, these are the action stars. This is the best action movie I've seen.
Oh, you did say that.
All year. I thought this was an absolutely full price movie until it got to the end, and then it moved up to better than sex.
Once you get situated with the characters again, you remember exactly who they are and why you like them. I have to give it better than sex, only because honestly, I think this is my favorite one out of the series. There's even a cool cameo, by the way. I won't spoil it.
It's Arnold Schwarzenegger. He comes in.
Why can't they get trapped in a house full of like those Brat toys? Woody's up there like trying to make the moves on the Brat's toys. The Dateline crew comes in. Now Woody, you know that these toys are underage, right? I didn't know. Let me see here. You said I want to come over and and rub your.
Yeah, there was a lot of toys playing on my computer. I don't know which one it was.
Next Super Chat Retro Lover, then it's Sideways. But it was Watched Moments with Heavy movie night. Alright. Guess so. They took points off for a record scratch. The iconic record scratch in every movie ever made. I need to sleep.
Yes.
I do wonder what Team Fortress 2 renders would look like with modern graphics. They just look like 2008 all over. I need more polygons on each individual bullet. Pan, have you heard of the soda, Grog soda? Oh yeah, it's made by like I forget what YouTubers, but Grog soda. Hang on, let me play some of it. Let me show you some of this. This is graphic design. I'm envious of this. It looks so cool. Although one thing I'm kind of tired of with graphic design is just putting Japanese letters. It's like we gotta. Yes, I am of drinking age, slut. Yeah. The Y2K's overdone on Japanese lettering. We gotta use like Middle Eastern text or like Hebrew or something. Yeah, we gotta use other things. But damn, this website looks so nice. Yeah. $5,000 giveaway. You should give me some of that. Travel voucher to where? Where the fuck are you trying to send me? Uh-oh. I don't want people to know where I am. Somewhere out in the world, in Carmen, San Diego. No one... Oh, what? Concrete grog? I could've had a fucking concrete barrier of grog? Awesome. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Classic. Damn. I need this. It's so enticing. But making these types of products are hard. Anyway, let's go back to the video. Play, you slut.
This war is robot dead!
Will there be Loki IRL beer or soda? There's Scum Cola. That's all you need. The Drug Rats music. Actually, pins are very possible because they're easy to make. I could make some pins.
You disgust me.
Oh yeah, true. Loki IRL beer is called orange juice. True that. Yes, that would canonically make the most sense.
Back to work, fat man.
If you don't understand why, you'll eventually understand. Yeah, blow his face off, bitch.
Come out, coward!
Come along now, Doctor.
Yeah, clean that shit up, bitch.
Get over! Stop it!
Alright, you mentioned in Corpus that you had thought about making stickers, and I recommended my friend's service! Yeah, I think I wrote it down in my iPhone app, but specify what your friend's name is. I guess I'll watch Attack of the Hideous Pimple Shorts. After... Oh, yeah. We'll watch it.
Sparkle, sparkle. I am very good! Not a big surprise. Do you remember me? No!
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, shit, no! That's some country-ass bullshit.
Meanwhile.
I eat your pancakes. Bring it, rat.
Oh shit, dog, we's gonna be rich off these car stereos, yo.
Who the hell willingly plays solitaire? I love that they're playing the same Hercules trailer we saw earlier in this stream.
Oh, very nice. Ah. It's perfect. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese. So
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
a number 9 with
Cheese.
45.
Where's my money, bitch?
I'm gonna tell y'all the rules to survive this situation. Rule number 1, you gotta be quick. Rule number 2, don't fall down. And rule number 3, whatever you do, never look back. Y'all wish me luck. Snatch and run, y'all!
No DVDs, y'all streaming this bullshit? Yeah. Get out of here. Should have bought in a Blu-ray, bitch.
I'm back.
Any Smiling Friends Season 2 or Season 3 episodes you like, Pan?
That was unfortunate.
I like the rotoscope guy. You know, the one who's arguing with his scientist brother. That guy's an ass.
You got owned! I'm back, baby!
I have planned for you.
Okay. Way to go, Pally.
Engineer!
Yeah.
Bring me everyone.
What?
Till ma! Oh, man, hey, wall, med vina.
Yeah. You're like a car crash in slow motion. It's like I'm watching it fly through a windshield.
Oh my god, it's not over yet? How long does this fuck ass go for? Is this a Home Depot? Because all I see is a couple of tools. I agree. When does the movie start? Nah, I don't know. There was hope in the world. Josh Haver. That's it. That's the Smiling Friends episode I like.
Ladies, man.
I love LOKI.
Speak up. Your voice got all muffled from your head being so far out horse ass.
Let's go break stuff.
Cox.
Motherfuckers!
This is 10,000 miles long. Alright, Sideways, $8.64, gave $2. Square Eye Jack GTA 1 on YouTube, please. I suppose so, since you gave me $1 or something to watch it. Is this the first Grand Theft Auto worth playing? I don't know. Is it? Yeah. So Square Eye Drax, this Australian, he made a video on every single Tony Hawk game, That's a good idea. I should do that. I should do that.
Grand Theft Auto
I'm gonna
is
slide
without
into
debate
my
one of the
Instagram.
largest pop culture
See if
phenomenons
that
we'll
chick
ever
replied to
see in
me
our
yet.
lifetimes. Long after we're all dead and the final ones and zeros of this video are
Nah,
erased from the internet,
it's over,
the legacy
fam.
of GTA will continue through the ages.
I've talked to Square-Eyed Jack briefly.
The sixth generation of gaming systems, sneaking off to my cousin's house to play San Andreas on their Xbox without my mum knowing. And then exploring the third game in Vice City on my PS2, now that I was old enough to appreciate them. But one aspect of this series that has always intrigued me were the classic games. I have dabbled with them on PS1 back in the day, not really knowing what to make of them because I was simply too young to understand the material, and coming back to them sporadically over the years wanting to experience what they were all about, still not really knowing what to make of them. So today, I'd finally like to find out, is classic Grand Theft Auto still worth playing today? The only way we're going to find out is to dive in and get some answers. Just to quickly get some of the history out of the way, Rockstar North...
It's kind of crazy that people don't want to play top-down games. There's kind of a weird disconnect where you just don't feel the impact when you play top-down games.
Crashing and trying to run each other off of the road, the game was flipped to the perspective of a criminal, now avoiding the police in frantic pursuits. The end result was a top-down game primarily focused on driving that also allowed the player to step out on foot to explore the world. And with the freedom of a large city, 3 in fact, each massive and
Holy
unique,
balls.
this would ultimately lay the groundwork for the open-world sandbox genre we know today. Of course, traditional RPG titles had been using a similar open-plan format for several years prior, but this was a big step in evolution, giving players the freedom to take whatever streets they choose, hop out and interact
I don't know.
with the environment.
Top-down games in 3D, I don't care for, though top-down games in 2D I like. I don't know why. I'm not sure why. It's just a general preference. I guess when it's in 3D, I'm just like, why can't I have it be behind the back?
Launch on DOS and PlayStation 1 in late 1997 for Europe, and a second quarter 98 release for the United States. And here it is. This is the very first Grand Theft Auto, the PlayStation 1 version anyway. Now they say don't judge a game by its cover, but before we begin, let's quickly open this up and just marvel at the gorgeous presentation. The game comes with not one, but 2 fold-outs for the 3 cities in the game: Liberty City, San Andreas, and Vice City. It's absolutely fascinating how some 25 years later, the Grand Theft Auto universe as we know it still revolves around these 3 cities. It's pretty crazy. You wouldn't think that they would have had all that figured out back in the first game. But not only that, the game also comes with a fold-out poster. So as a kid, you're like, hot damn, this is going to be an incredible game.
R.I.P. physical media.
I like to own physical copies of these games on PlayStation. For this and subsequent reviews, I've decided to go with the original DOS versions, as they run much smoother and have more detailed graphics. As you can see here in comparison, the PS1 is a lot more crushed with resolution and suffers dramatically from slowdown, which simply isn't present on a computer, especially these days anyway. This banger theme.
Oh, the fucking word art.
Out of the gate. You've got a selection of avatars to pick from, but this is
Whoa, your first female protagonist in a Grand Theft Auto game.
the same anyway. The first map is Liberty City, and we begin our journey as a low-life street thug for hire. Now, if you've never seen this before, it's definitely jarring in comparison to the mainstream GTA experience. I'd like to point out that it's kind of nauseating to watch footage of this game given how the camera works, but I would like to say that it's not nearly as bad playing first-hand, based on my experience anyway. But yeah, I wouldn't begrudge anyone listening to this video in the background if they can't stand the motion sickness. Based on that first impression, you need to be prepared for a different kind of experience here.
Alright, the Attack of the Pimple.
Sure. So its debut is almost unrecognizable at face value. Early GTA is built like an arcade title with a scoring system integrated with progression. Your first goal is to reach 1 million points, which sounds steep, but as you complete missions, you can unlock multiplier power-ups, which are also sparsely scattered across the map, along with additional lives.
Please read my super chat after this panel. So happy birthday.
Happy
Happy New Year. Alright, watch bad DreamWorks movies.
Arsenal of weapons at our disposal. The pistol, the machine gun, a
Watch
rocket
moments with
launcher,
heavy
and
move.
a
Oh wait,
bloody
no.
flamethrower.
The Diamond Ball
Yeah,
video.
it's brutal. No wonder this was protested for being too violent back in the day. Modern entries feature anti-heroes, you know, bad guys trying to make things right on a path of redemption, or at the very least revenge. But this is just a fucking lunatic criminal running around causing mayhem and seeing points fly across the screen just from shooting at random people.
Yeah, fuck 'em up.
It's eerily grim and rather senseless, I'm not gonna lie. But now that I've voiced my Christian mother concerns, let's bloody do this, lads. Drop by a payphone for an assignment, crank that radio, and off we go. Missions surprisingly haven't changed much at all in 25 years. The whole meme of
That
drive
camera
here
is
so
so
you can get a
shit.
thing and then drive there to shoot a guy before driving all the way back
I
is
hate
the meat
it.
of this experience, as it always has been. And you know
That
what?
fuck ass
It's not
camera I
bad.
can't look at.
Missions often feel quite dynamic, with multiple segments, meaning you'll arrive in one location, get a message on your pager, and then have to race somewhere else. I recall often arriving at a destination and meeting a contact just for them to say, hey, you see that guy over there? That's him! Follow him to find his buddy's hideout, which creates for a really enthralling string of objectives. Missions lead us all over the city looking for targets and racing the extensive variety of vehicles around the streets, but the first big challenge comes from navigation. You've got the arrow on screen, sure, but that's very much as the crow flies, and will often lead you into dead ends, which can be quite frustrating. Any missions that are time sensitive need to be played flawlessly or you will fail, and once a mission is lost, it can never be attempted again. So without any sort of...
Damn, he's already dead.
Prepare to pause a lot of the time to break out your physical map, which I will say is a cool concept. Being informed of a vehicle parked in a certain part of town for a secret mission, it makes this a highly interactive and immersive game when you have to grab your map and figure out where you
Damn,
need to go.
that's pretty
But
cool.
with the limited graphics, the lack of unique landmarks begins to test your patience when you first start playing. You need to have a GPS brain. That scene from Dark Knight is a great analogy, which, thankfully, I'm great with navigation and working out exactly what streets I need to take, so after some time on each map, I had a basic foundation of understanding how to get around. But all of this looks so much the same that a vast majority are going to struggle here, and it doesn't help that they give you the worst level first. Liberty City, based off of New York of course, is spread across several islands with choke points at bridges, making it easy to accidentally find yourself following the riverbank trying to make your way around. San Andreas, on the other hand, featuring San Francisco, or San Fierro in the GTA universe, is much better presented. While it's a very hilly area with untraversable edges and key points, districts are much more refined with their style, and the only area blocked by water is easy to access via the Golden Gate Bridge. Compare that to Liberty City, where one of the key bridges in the center of the map has been destroyed. I mean, the first time you make the jump across, it is a cool set piece, but doing it for every other mission if you don't want to feel around like a blind man trying to find another route makes it needlessly annoying. And God forbid your car isn't fastened. The final map, Vice City, is made up of a large grid with only a few tangled raised bridges and highways. Otherwise, this flat location is the easiest to blindly navigate out of the three. But if you're still struggling, then you can take the train if you'd prefer. So by successfully completing story missions, murder rampages, and just exploring to find additional means of earning points, finally once you reach your target score on the level, a red arrow will appear, leading you towards a cutscene at the end of the stage.
What the? Ah!
I got a warning for you from Bald Man Sonata. Cross him again, I'll stick a gun up your ass and blow your f***ing eyeballs
These are very brief, but they do inject some life into the world, adding a very loose narrative into the mix. Now that I'm older, I can fully appreciate what DMA were going for when they made this. I mean, think about it. This is the purest form of a sandbox video game, which, I mean, that's a buzzword these days, but just think about it. You can either make it through the game by completing the set tasks given to you, or you can venture out on your own and find other ways of earning money and making it through the game. And I love that. While I've always been a fan of Grand Theft Auto's narrative being the skeleton underneath the game experience, I've always longed for that Breath of the Wild approach, where you're just left on your own to explore the giant world and figure out how to make it through. Now, sure, this here is a bit rudimentary and even somewhat outdated. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but the fact that the game leans in this direction, even just a little bit, is very impressive. For 97, this truly living, breathing city was such a technical achievement. To think that it could have been even more groundbreaking for its time is unthinkable. Several members on the development team had pitched for the game to be a third-person 3D experience, similar to another DMA game for the Nintendo 64 known as Body Harvest. I've dabbled with this game firsthand, and for as culturally impactful as Grand Theft Auto was for its time, Body Harvest is the true technical achievement in my opinion. Fully 3D open environments, you can jump into vehicles and drive around, or hop out on foot to shoot at aliens invading this planet. Hell, you can even accurately shoot while you're driving, something that GTA didn't figure out until the 7th generation systems. Now, while the world isn't nearly as fleshed out or graphically on the same level, just the detail here to even so far as offer interiors is absolutely insane to me that this pitch for Grand Theft Auto fell on deaf ears back in the day when it was very clearly within reach. I mean, when you think about it, these large sprawling cities are already rendered in full 3D, as you can see the sides of buildings as you drive past. This makes it fit into a sort of 2.5D realm with the likes of Klonoa or Pandemonium, where environments are rendered in 3D despite 2D gameplay taking place. But the biggest flaw coming back to these games is the bird's eye perspective, like I mentioned at the top. But while the PS1 version suffers from dramatic slowdown, I actually kind of prefer that from time to time. The frames are dog shit, but at least my reaction time is a little better. Whoever thought the fast cars needed speed wobbles where the camera constantly shakes and zooms in and out
I'm
like
just
this
fascinated by the
probably
palm
ruined
trees.
The early era of one of the most prominent franchises in
I
game
gotta
history.
sleep eventually.
There's just no hiding from it. For as impressive and a huge achievement for the team it is that they manage such large-scale environments without loading back in the day, had they listened to core members of the team and brought the perspective behind the player, even if that meant sticking with 2D sprites for pedestrians, items and cars, this could have been a much more accessible game throughout the years. Think Mario Kart 64 for comparison. It has 3D environments while playing as 2D sprites. Imagine if we got that sort of thing here. Now, some people have experimented using mods such as Duke Theft Auto, which places the Grand Theft Auto map into Duke Nukem 3D's engine, which
That's crazy,
started to show
dog.
what could have been, but instead, the hindrance we suffered caused by a lack of direct sight creates most of the annoying moments in this game. You've got no idea how often you'll see the arrow point towards an objective and accidentally run over an important person or not be able to clearly see where the pay and sprays are when your car is on its last
I'm
morsel
here,
of health.
bitch!
It takes a lot to adjust to this perspective, and once you do, I will admit that I thoroughly enjoyed my time with this game. But even despite that, missions are often so poorly presented that I needed a second.
Because I never really played Grand Theft Auto much. I watched my friends play it a lot. Now, Bully was the Rockstar game I was hooked into. In front of my shelf, I do have the Bully Dodgeball. What, can y'all not hear me? Yeah. Bully Dodge.
The first
Ball.
one needing to be destroyed, So I race
Yes.
over to the second one and blow that up.
I love that I look up bully dodgeball and one of the only pics. We can't hear you. Okay. One of the only pics is my fucking Tumblr post. Is it that rare? I got the bully ball. The bully ball. Yay. Canis, edit.
Thank God, but without the lack of any helpful resources,
Yeah.
combined with the
How much does this shit go for on eBay now?
curve in difficulty that's carried
Because I bought it from the Rockstar store around 2013.
requirements get larger and larger as you progress, there is less room for error. Sometimes, before you can even begin working through missions, it's in your best interest to explore the map, stock up your arsenal, look for body armor so that you can take more than one goddamn hit, and if you can, sniff
Completed box with the dodgeball 400. No.
This is essential because
Seriously?
if you're arrested, then your multiplier gets cut in half.
You still have the ball? Yeah, it's on my shelf right now, fully inflated. Yeah. Is it rare?
Methods of earning cash in this game, but without substantial point multipliers, it means nothing, making it impossible to progress without successfully completing missions. I'm not ashamed to admit that I did get a
Damn.
to show me where many of these items were, just to balance out that spike in difficulty.
Suckers, I have
You're
it.
just not going to stand a chance against a wall of enemies like this. Even inside a vehicle, you'd think you'd be safe, but no. They blow
Who
these
wants the bully dodgeball?
all of that on top of the overwhelming lack of
I remember taking some selfies with it forever ago when I was wearing all purple. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Oops.
start the entire chapter over again. So keeping on top of your lives is the key to success here. But then
Where's
the
my
game changes
stupid
the fucking rules.
Nah,
In the first
it's
area,
not anywhere.
lives can be found like anything
Oh well.
else, stashed in
At
crates
Rebel
hidden across
Taxi.
the map. When you arrive in San Andreas, there are no lives anywhere. What the shit? So, when you see your count getting low, you need to go and find a kill frenzy mission and earn enough points before the timer runs out, which again can be near impossible.
No,
without
I'm not giving away the bully dodgeball. Bully, there's got to be a shop that has it online.
I'm totally fine with this. While I still think there should be a few freebies,
Wow.
earning extra lives
It's that rare, but you could have a Bucky's dodgeball.
traversable and memorable map.
Here's something that looks like it but doesn't have the logo.
Foreshadowing.
No, forget the video. We're on the. We need to have people want the bully dodgeball, so they can like pay for me for 1,000 or something.
Time expires, and holy shit, even with a guide showing me where these things are, you barely have enough time, and I still missed out on most of them by a second because I took a wrong turn somewhere or got stuck in traffic.
Pat owns so much junk, he's still on rare collectibles. Yeah, I got. Let me get the ball.
Or God forbid, half of your score multiplied.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't see it, but here's the bully dodgeball. We could have an ASMR session with the bully dodgeball.
Just some extra life codes or something like that. Because the fact of the matter is, this game just gets too difficult, and death is the biggest roadblock you could ever imagine. Losing all of your multiplier and stuff like that makes it impossible to even progress. Which is a shame, because I was really enjoying the game up until I started to struggle with this. And, you know, truth be told, I made it through 5 of the 6 chapters in this game without resorting to cheat codes. I did have a few map walkthroughs just to help me find items that I needed, but aside from that, I made it through pretty legit. And I enjoyed my time with it, even if it was a struggle. But, man, it just reaches a point where it becomes a bit unbearable.
The Formidable Dan, I wonder if the official Etna flat mouse pad will appreciate in value. I saw that at like half-price books last year. Although sadly it was included with the whole collection, so it cost like $200 or something.
Political political satire.
I don't know, I got a lot of weird collectibles here. I got a transparent green original Xbox signed by Master Chief. I got Rise of the Ogre, the Gorillas art book, paperback. I got a Jamie Hewlett hardcover book. I got Adventure Time, Art of Ooh art book, signed by Marceline's voice actress.
And exploring on foot to appreciate the grandeur of this open world is such a fascinating and rewarding time. However,
Oh yeah, I got like a rare regular show poster, only 1,000 made. It's double-sided, and it has all the characters, all the background characters, all the villains, all the everything in regular show. There's only 1,000 of these made, and it's double-sided, so one side is daytime, one side is nighttime. Possibly the Adventure Time medal. Those will be good TikToks if I cover like rare collectibles I got in my here.
In the open world genre way back when, it's incredible. And without Grand Theft Auto's success, we may not have seen the open world genre like we have it today. And the crazy thing about that is that this is echoed on the Game Boy version. Yeah, the Game Boy version of Grand
How many
Theft
lost
Auto.
medias do you have? I don't know, but I always bust this out whenever someone asks.
GTA 1 on Game Boy Color. While
Oh,
not
Game Boy
being close to
Color.
as impressive visually,
Are you selling any Loki Arrow stuff at MomoCon? I plan to. I plan on having posters and pins.
obviously quite a hollow
Yeah.
game in
Hang
comparison.
on. Check this shit out, Home Slice. Yeah. The Lost remastered Clay Fighter using uncompressed sprites. These are not taken from the 64 game. They were taken from the original computers that stored the source files. Crazy good. But yeah, whoever owns the fuck ass company Interplay now did not want to help with people and just fucked it over. Yeah. Thanks for nothing, assholes. We could have had Clay Fighter HD edition.
But it still features the extensive maps to explore, dialogue, and simple yet addicting gameplay action. And I mean, that's all you can really ask for with a port. This feels familiar to play with the same
It's not. Well, I don't own it. It's only like a video file. I got and a bunch of other info.
You're lucky if you can even find a car.
I don't have the actual game.
Clear this gap. The streets are virtually bare, being limited to
I
two
wish I had
buttons, systems
actual
like
unfinished games.
control, but hey, it's a good effort. I also
What-
like the
what I
super
wanna
happy,
find-
cheerful music when you steal a car.
No. I want to find this, the Death Junior Xbox edition. Junior. This is only a demo, but for the PSP mascot, there was like a... Yeah, so somewhere out in the world, there's a demo of the original Xbox version of Death Junior. This got canceled, and then development continued for the PSP. But somebody's got it, and this is the co-creator. He follows me. I gotta DM him again, saying, "Hey, help me out, bro. I want this. I want to play Death Junior on original Xbox. I want to play it on my Xbox signed by Master Chief's voice actor. Please."
So yeah, that's the very first Grand Theft Auto. To answer the question, is it worth playing today? Well, it will all depend on the person. If you're curious, then sure,
Oh
go
yeah.
for it.
Let's look
As
at
a
that
big fan of
Nickelodeon
Rockstar
zit thing.
work, it's an important piece of history, but for the average
Oh
player,
yeah. I ain't playing that. Pimple Love? No. What was the video somebody requested prior? Oh god, I don't want to see that thumbnail. These are all miserable. Where's that guy? Is that your holy grail collectibles you really want? Yeah, pretty much. Death Jr., guess so. I'm sure there's something out there. I forgot I'm still sitting on that script for the Samurai Jack movie, the live action Samurai Jack movie from like 2003. Oh, yeah. Great Pimple Nickelodeon. Okay, Attack of the Hideous Pimple. Oh no. Short films by short people. I remember the bird one of these.
Short films by short people.
Falling too low, bro. It's like Angela Anaconda.
So, Hawaii, who are you
It's
going
Wave
to
Bird.
the school dance with? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I can't decide between Nigel or Brock.
What about Alfalfa Squeeze, the world's greatest superhero, in his own mind? He's on the loose, is he? Well, don't worry. I'll take care of him.
Bye, Chloe. Bye, Zoe.
Bye, Hawaii.
I haven't sit. What am I gonna do?
Have you released the script? Nah. I gotta like give it to someone and say, hey, you read this script. I'm too lazy. Make a video on it. I don't know. I have a copy publicly. Oh, this is... I don't like this. Yeah, this was going to be a script by the writer of Ants, the DreamWorks movie. Samurai Jack live action.
No, no, no. This can't be happening. Just go away and leave me alone.
No way, mate. I'm not going anywhere. I like it here. You've got a nice room, you do. Lovely day, isn't it? Is that what you're wearing to school, is it? Interesting choice. Not what I'd have picked, but who am I to say? By the way, you're supposed to be at school right now, aren't you?
Oh no, this is not my day. I have a huge talking zit and I'm late for school.
Well, hello there, mate. I'm Mortius.
I hate looking at this. I fucking don't want to see this.
Let me fix this little pimple problem for you.
Look what you've done, Mortius. You scared Nigel away. Now he won't want to go to the dance with me.
I didn't scare him off. Not with my good looks and personality. He probably just took one look at you and ran away. Hey there, tough guy. Who are you trying to be? The muscles from Brussels? Arnie? Sly? More like Pee Wee Herman.
Got him. Yeah, choke him out.
Oh no, this is too much. Not only is it taking over my life, it's eating my boyfriend's too.
Well, he didn't have much to say for himself, did he?
Detective Butters.
Captain Planet lookalike in your dreams, mate. Did you forget to put your undies on the outside of your pants today?
I've been looking for you, my friend. My people told me that you were on the loose.
Your people? Who are they? Nerds United Society!
Oh.
If you must, but I'm here to destroy you.
There's only one thing that can destroy me.
And what may that
Yeah. Just rip his skin off. Can't stop him.
Alfalfa, you of all people, you really did it. You got rid of him. You really are a hero.
Yeah, well, living next door to a nuclear power plant does have its benefits.
He's got the prostate fingers. Oh no.
Do you want to dance? Gross! No way!
Hi, I'm Kirsty. Hi, I'm Julie. We wrote Attack of the Hideous People.
Nickelodeon came to our school and asked Year 5 and Year 6 to write a story with the theme Kid Power, and they chose ours.
First we went to Stellar Sound. We recorded the voices with our friends. Then we went to Free Range Animation where Kelly and Andy took pictures of our faces and did the animation. We'd like to thank Belinda from Nickelodeon,
Ellen Early,
our principal, for all her support,
and all our friends and family who helped us.
That's the one they chose? The fucking pimple one? I don't want to see that shit. What other super chats? Oh, I think... Bad DreamWorks movies by Diamond Bolt. Noggin. Oh, hang on. I need, like... Before we get to that, I need something, like... that wasn't that. Alright, let me see what this is about. Let me see a few seconds of this. Clowns. This is Spiral Park. Pant Morning. Featuring a clown chick. God. Sometimes I just feel sad, like, am I able to make a cartoon girl that hot? I just don't know. It's making me envious. That's why they pay her the big bucks. Nah, you ain't getting nothing. It's $3, you stupid bitch. Would you ever make a clown character? Oh, there is one. It's in the Loki IRL website. I'll show you later. You broke ass bitch. Your Dreamcast dollars ain't worth nothing here. Yeah, should have been dating a successful man like me. But no, you be dating that bum-ass guy that you pay for dinner. You bitch. You fucking whore. Dumb fuck. Wish she'd shove that thumb up my ass. Fucking yeah. Wait, huh? R.I.P. bitch. Yeah, she's used to being on her back. Yeah, that's Ken in the chat. Yeah. Long live the king. She did all this to kill a fucking raccoon. He's a fucking menace. She's lucky she's hot, because I wouldn't have tolerated her murdering animals. Vaporized. No. No, it's gone. All just sugar. All we are is Mazepin in the wind. Suck it, slut. God, she's so fucking hot. That was by Raccoon Gray Spiral Park. Is there any more of that that clown chick? Because I need her. Yeah. Clowns! Cuckoo. Nah, that's the last we saw her. But anyway, yes, I do have a clown OC. Yeah. The more modern design is this one. Yeah, she's so fucking hot. She's great. Some sort of like person that uses finger paint and stuff. Ignore that image. Yeah. God. God. Anyway, someone that uses finger paint as a weapon. I'm not one idea for her is to have like some sort of like Saw trap thing going on for an episode. Just an episode that's a Saw parody. Yeah. I don't know. Possibly she's an art teacher. I don't know. We'll figure out when we get there. Sometimes you just... I recall how Batman Beyond... Does she not have meat arms? Oh. One idea... Possibly she won't have actual arms. Though I don't want to, like... make... Having your... Never mind. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, she possibly might not have arms, and she just uses an IRL of these hands to control everything. Just like sentient hands that live on their own and talk on their own. But yeah, so Batman Beyond, the show, they admitted how they would design a character first that had a cool design, and then figure out what the fuck the character did afterwards. Because I just like this clown chick. Please give her a fleet of hand turkeys. Oh yeah, everyone's gonna have hand turkeys. They're everywhere. Clown girl. Yeah. Coo. If I had a time. If she didn't have arms, she'd be like that Greek statue. Oh yeah, that was another idea for one of the IRLs. But these they were CG in the pilot, but you know, we're not gonna spend money on like an extra background character. That's too much. It's too expensive. Much love from Corpus. Yay! Were you in the Corpus video? I mean, not video. Screening. She looks more like a mime than a clown. Clowns, mimes, it's all the same. Gotta have some mime chicks. But yeah, go to LOKIIRL.com because the website's very baller and full of behind-the-scenes stuff. Yeah. Does she finger paints with her toes? It'd be funny if she did. Yeah. Would be fucking great. I'm not into feet, but something about that character is kind of hot with the fact. Never mind. I'm not going to talk anymore. Don't worry about it. I'm not. Just know that I'm not into feet, but I appreciate her design being barefoot. Never mind. Cool. Next question. Look, I'm not a feet. I don't care. I fucking disgusted by feet. Well, not really. I don't know. Hey, look, it's Lead Street Boys. Everyone loves that. Please play. I can't handle this no more. I'm into thighs. I don't care about feet. Well, I'm like, the ranking is like I prefer thighs or feet. Pan, you love Jury though. Oh yeah, Jury is great. Sign me up for jury duty. Could be us. I don't know. I could put Ken's background character as a background thing in there. Jacob Shelter. Watch the Kenny Rogers jackass thing again, Pan. What's sad is I had a dream a few days ago that some girl that I liked was a big fan of Mad TV, and she was like, wow, Pan, I also like Mad TV, you're so awesome. But unfortunately, it was all a dream. There's something biological about it or something. Your frontal lobe is not to the feet lobe or something. It's scientific. It's the opposite end of our brain. We'll get to the Diamond Bolt video. We're discussing feet and mind girls. I don't know. I gotta shoot my shot. I gotta ask that chick, hey, you like Mad TV or nah? I had a dream about you and I wanted to know if you were into that show. Because you were very impressed in my dream. Did it work out or nah? Don't think that's a normal question to ask, so I probably shouldn't. Oh, fuck. Bro, it wasn't a dream. It was a vision of the future. Shit, you're right. Gotta ask about that, like, hey, what's your favorite Mad TV skit? Haha. What the fuck is Mad... the Cartoon Network show? I barely remember it, they'll say. Yeah. She'll notice you if you bring up Mad TV. She's a big fan of the Mrs. Swan skits. Alright, hang on. Let's go to the super chat. Retro Lover who gave $2. Watch Bad DreamWorks movies by Diamond Bolt.
DreamWorks is going to be like one of the most hit or miss studios of all time, dude. Like, you get studios like Pixar that just put out non-stop bangers until they were tragically hit with a gas leak in 2011. But DreamWorks likes to mix it up a bit because, like, you never know whether they're going to lock in and give us like a Megamind or Captain Underpants while still being the same guys behind Trolls.
Oh, good. This is the final super
Today
chat.
We're going to have a look at some of the DreamWorks movies that people don't like so
well, the
much.
final request super chat.
Rotten Tomato score makes them look. So, you know, get comfy, put on those nostalgia goggles, because today we're going to have a look at some bad DreamWorks movies.
Grug is kind of...
Now, DreamWorks had like a hell of a strong start. Like, what other studios can say they came out of the gate with friggin' Shrek and Chicken Run? And Ants was there too, I guess. And not counting their 2D movies that no one talks about. It took them a whole 5 movies to start missing, because in 2004, they gave us Shark Tale, which came out in like that early DreamWorks era of just blatant plagiarism. Shark Tale's always felt to me like a movie that everyone's just kind of embarrassed by. Like, it has been undefeated for 20 years as the shittiest reviewed movie they've ever put out. It's one of the only DreamWorks movies to not be defeated for 20 years as the shittiest reviewed movie they've ever put out.
Classic. It's Animat. Yay. Well, out of all the movies by DreamWorks Animation, I'd place Shark Tale among the weakest features they made, if not the worst. I gotta rewatch it.
Put out. It's one of the only DreamWorks
What is
movies
Disney and Pixar and Loki IRL's world? They're still around, being fucking evil.
Not buy it. And it didn't even get invited to the new DreamWorks logo, and even the Boss Baby made it on there, dude.
Boss
it's basically
Baby.
tradition that every DreamWorks movie has to spend like 80% of the budget on random ass.
This shit, these types of picks. This is kind of the inspiration for Loki IRL. Humans just partnered up with like a cartoon.
Random ass celebrity voice actors that I think they choose through an extremely drunk game of darts or some shit. Because like, how the fuck else do you end up with Nicolas Cage as Grug? So I guess Will Smith was probably one of their least insane picks, to be honest. But then they had to go and f it all up by deciding that for some reason, every single one of the characters had to look like their voice actors. Like, look at Oscar, man. Bro looks like a Big Mouth character.
Well, Roger Rabbit too, but like, just the characters partnered up with a cartoon is just a nice visual.
All of the first movie making it very clear that
What
he doesn't
isn't an
give a
inspiration
shit
for
about
Loki
any of these
IRL?
homeless fairy tale creatures hiding in his swamp, and is only going
Honestly,
on a quest to
I'll
save
be
the
watching a movie and I'll be like, hey,
When we first meet this dude, he is an absolute loser. And not
hey,
because his life sucks.
this movie has scorpions in it. You know what would be fucking awesome? The scorpions Scorpion Wars.
Precious family
So
heirloom
now
he
we'll
can
deal with
pay off
that in
the debt.
episode
And then what
2,
does he do?
briefly.
He bets it on
Like,
illegal
hinted
seahorse
at.
racing. The whole movie only happens because this dude is such a fraud that he pretends to murder a shark for clout.
So much
he can
Loki
hook up
IRL
with
lore
Jessica
was like,
Rabbit fish.
yeah, I
And
was
in both
playing
movies,
this.
it's only because they're both so
I was
down
watching
bad, they end up doing the
Smiling
right thing at
Friends,
the end of the
so I'm
movie,
gonna add
which, yeah,
like
is based, but still, he's not
janky
like a character
movements
that you
while I
actually
was
wanna root for,
animating
you know?
episode
I
1.
can definitely see why like that 65% of normal people couldn't get into this one, because like doing a mafia gangster movie parody with fish was definitely a choice that was made.
Yeah,
in
I'll
a
be at
children's
MomoCon.
movie. But I'm gonna say it, okay? I didn't think it was that bad. All right.
Dun dun, can't touch this. Dun 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 dun.
You can see a lot of the places where it's trying to be like Shrek, like with the celebrity voices and the soundtrack and how it's like the ugliest movie ever made. But I don't know if I call it DreamWorks' worst when we haven't even talked about the next one yet.
You like jazz?
I saw this movie in theaters and other people have not. It's all false valor. Hang on. 3,000 miles to Graceland. We got this movie about fucking Elvis impersonators robbing a bank, robbing a Vegas casino. For absolutely no reason, it opens to like 3D fucking scorpions going at it. So I thought, the Scorpion Wars. Yeah, I'm gonna do a panel and a booth. But yeah. Yeah, Kurt Russell. Kevin Costner. Yeah, 2041 began the Scorpion Wars. It was Estee, the Sting, Synchro Max, give $2 watch Wallet Heaven trailer. It's short, sure thing. No. John Lovitz. This brought Elvis back from the dead very briefly. Yeah, there was a single heartbeat that came from Elvis's tomb the moment this movie premiered. And then this movie kind of was ass. But then it had like, my grandpa died in the Scorpion Wars. You can stop making jokes about it, please. Like, what the actual heck? Yeah, hang on. I love the banger ass music. Like this movie clearly came out right after The Matrix, so they just have a ton of slow motion. And all this techno music. Ow, bitch.
Everybody stay cool. Back up.
No, where's the techno?
Happened here.
That's Elvis Lots.
They thought like, hey, what is Elvis like? Hard techno. No. Yeah, this shit goes hard. It's just a complete mess. No shot correlates to anything that's going on. You're just shooting at random shit. Footage is they just put the editing footage in a randomizer. Oh yeah. But they're like, hey, just look cool shooting dressed as Elvis. That's all you need. This is what Elvis's movies were like, possibly. You saw I think like the Netflix show Agent Elvis just saw this movie and thought, yeah, this is what an Elvis movie was. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for inspiring the Scorpion Wars. 3,000 miles to Graceland.
Because like, what is there even left to say about it, really? Other than that, everyone who worked on it is going straight to hell. compliment.
I made a cartoon movie about bees you may have watched as a child. I would like to apologize for that now.
Of all people, they went.
I just like
with
the idea
Jerry
of
Seinfeld
everybody
to
making
lead
a
this movie.
specific
Took
movie
time
all
out of
going to
his busy
hell.
schedule of dating 17-year-olds to voice Barry B. Benson,
Sideways
who I would say is
$82.
the ugliest animated character I have ever
Will
seen.
you be at
Literally
MomoCon
just talk about
2026,
Shark Tale.
Pan?
It feels like if
Yes,
someone came
I
up with a Pixar
will.
movie as a joke, and like you can tell with the absolute minimal effort they put into the world building. Like they don't even try to make it anything other than just like a human world with bees in it, because they got like bee cars and bee news and bee Larry King, and that's the fucking extent of creativity we're dealing with here. The most thought they put into establishing the world is telling us that the entire bee society is inbred.
That girl was hot.
Oh.
She's my cousin. She is?
Oh.
Yes, we're all cousins.
Oh.
And the ladies see you wearing it? Aren't they our cousins too? Distant.
Now, the premise of a bee suing the entire human race because we keep stealing their honey is kind of funny, to be fair. Like, I don't know if I spent 150 million bucks on it personally, but having a kids movie about talking bees turn into a courtroom drama for like half the runtime is kind of based. My problem with it is that someone decided it would be a really good idea to have Barry want to fuck a human.
You work through it like any emotion. Anger,
I'll have posters
jealousy.
and pins.
Barry is the first bee in
Yeah.
existence to break the sacred bee law of
I've never
not
been to
talking
ASIN,
humans, because
so
apparently
no.
it would make them so insanely
They haven't
horny that
invited
they would
me.
immediately leave their boyfriend for a fucking bee. I'm glad most people agree that Vanessa's boyfriend Ken is like the real victim here, because like the movie tries to make him out to be like the asshole boyfriend character when all this dude wants to do is spend time with his girlfriend, and he has to come home to find out that he's being cucked by a bee. The bee movie is
Cucked by a
insane.
bee.
That's like all I can say about it, really. And,
Oh,
like, I kind of love that
poo,
about it.
no.
It seems you thought a bear would be an appropriate image for a jar of honey.
Well, they're very lovable creatures.
You mean like this?
Seinfeld was like super involved in making bee movies, so the fact that he wrote himself as like a self-insert bee Jesus that saves all of the bees from slavery is probably one of the reasons this shit got its ass beat by critics when it first came out.
That's how he wrote his self-insert?
What the fuck are you
I don't know. I wrote Stephanie
DreamWorks has always kind of crushed it with their
to
sequels,
hopefully
okay?
fuck
Like, I've never
emo
had any
Reggie.
complaints
That's
in
what
that
I
department.
want for
Before
my
you say anything, 'cause there's
self-insert.
to be that one guy. No, Megamind 2
Yeah.
does not count because that shit was not from the real DreamWorks. Okay, that's like saying that it's Pixar's fault that planes exist. But two of their most historic fumbles was their handling of the Shrek sequels.
What are you talking about, Cracker?
I know Shrek 3 is the one that people hate way more, but like I talked about that one not too long ago already, which is good actually, because now I can talk about the better one. Now, I am still one of Shrek 3's like only 4 fans in the entire world, but I still think it's really funny that you can like totally skip over it. Like I genuinely don't think there's a single thing that actually carries over to the 4th one. I
I'm
think the
too
only thing that
afraid
Shrek
to
3
ask.
introduced really was like his ugly ass ogre
Appy
children,
says, please
and then in
include
Shrek 4 they had to
canon,
like erase them from existence to keep
Syscon,
the
and
plot going.
Loki.
This is the
I don't
midlife
wanna know
crisis
what that
Shrek movie,
is.
okay? He goes, fuck my wife, fuck my stupid, hideous kids. The only thing I want to do is bathe in shit all day. So the dude runs off to Rumpelstiltskin and signs away a day of his life without hesitation so that he can spend all day terrorizing children. But Shrek was filled with so much hatred for his loving
What
wife and
is
kids that he didn't read
Syscon?
the terms and conditions, because turns out
Oh,
Rumpelstiltskin deletes
I
the
don't
day
wanna
he was
know
born,
that.
and literally everything goes to
Will
shit.
Stephanie
because
get
apparently Shrek
together
is the
with
single
emo
most important
Reggie?
person that has
Hopefully.
ever existed. If Shrek didn't exist, then
I want them
Fiona's
to
parents would have signed away their
fuck.
entire kingdom to Rumpelstiltskin and then fucking die.
And not
far,
just
far away
like,
as, like an
you know,
apocalyptic wasteland where every character we know
not
is
like
either
it,
homeless
it's
or
off
morbidly
screen.
obese. Gingy is
I
being
don't know.
paid
I need to
slaughter
make
his
like
own
a
kind for
a
entertainment.
special
Donkey is sold into
uncut
slavery.
DVD edition where they full on fuck.
Puts 23
That'd be
hours a day into League
awesome.
of Legends. And Fiona's the leader of an ogre resistance, so her life is kind of a lot more accomplished without Shrek in it, if we're being
Drool
honest.
gave $2. Watch Nostalgia Critics
Rumpelstiltskin's a pretty good
Toon
villain too.
Ami
Like, I know everyone
vids.
says he looks like Shane Dawson.
That
which
guy
is
never
why I'm glad
watched
he doesn't
Toonami in his damn
but I like Shrek
life.
4 more every time I watch it. I mean, it peaks in the first 10 minutes with the dude the raw kid, but I mean, the rest of it's still pretty good. It's still not Shrek 2, and like nothing is ever going to be, but what it does have over it is this random ogre with like the most insane jawline I've seen in my entire life. Like this dude is mewing throughout this entire movie. It's fucking crazy. After Shrek 4, DreamWorks like locked the fuck in. Like their output was crazy. They were putting out Megamind, Kung Fu Panda 2, Madagascar 3, Rise of the Guardians, the Crudes, and it took them until 2015 to fumble again with Home. I like to measure the success of an animated movie based on how many memes I see of it on a daily basis, but I don't think I've heard like a single human being mention Home in like the last 10 years because it has no memes. Monsters vs. Aliens has had more cultural impact in this movie.
no
And I think it's because it
memes.
came out in like that weird window where there were like 300 different animated alien movies coming out, but this one has Sheldon Cooper voicing this marketable plushy ass alien called O, who's part of an alien race called the Boobs that all sound like Starfire.
Yo, can I come into the out now?
No, you cannot come into the out now.
And even though they're boobs, they're actually an entire race of pussies who only invade Earth because they're running away from a much cooler looking alien race called the Gorg. And this dumbass makes
Oh, I
himself like
love that alien design. I love the silhouette. That's kind of cool. That's a design I thought about.
Alien race called the Gorg. And this dumbass makes himself like the most hated member of his entire species when he somehow
Alright, Loki IR episode 2. I'm just gonna rip off that alien and make it canon.
To commit booth genocide because their captain stole an egg full of their alien sperm. Are we following so far? This is very important. O's joined in his redemption arc by Rihanna, who really needs to fucking fire her agent, which means that naturally every emotional moment is like punctuated by a Rihanna needle drop every 10 minutes.
My hands are in the air like I just do not care.
I think the reason that not a single person has brought this up in the last decade is the same reason I kind of just don't have that much to say about it. Home's just kind of okay. I mean, it is one of the better looking movies in this video because DreamWorks in the mid-2010s finally started to work out like what an art style was. Even if like a lot of the more emotional parts are undercut by the fact that every single time O speaks, I'm just waiting for the fucking Big Bang Theory laugh track to kick in.
What are you doing?
I am sorry. It's time for me to make love to your daughter's vagina.
Anyway, that leads us to the final...
What the fuck was the... What's the source of that line? What the fuck?
That every single time O speaks, I'm just waiting for the fucking Big Bang Theory laugh track to kick in.
What are you doing?
I am sorry. It's time for me to make love to your daughter's vagina.
What
Anyway,
is
that leads us
the
to
fuck?
final stop in our journey.
What movie did that guy say that line in?
47-year-old movie
That
critic
is not
fucking
in Big
loves
Bang
Control,
Theory, no
dude. And
way.
people fucking hate this movie, dude. Like, I asked people on
I'm the
Twitter
one
what
Boss
everyone's
Baby
like, least favorite
defender.
DreamWorks movie was, and people were out for the Boss Baby's blood. And they've already milked the shit out of this franchise with the 4-season TV show that has maybe the sickest intro I've heard in my entire life. But the weirdest thing is, it actually ended up being like one of the better movies I watched in this video, and like I know that sounds like I'm taking the piss, but I'm being
It's from
serious,
the
I
Big
swear
Bang
to God.
Theory
I don't know what sick fuck
episode
put
where
Alec
Sheldon
Baldwin on
attempts
that
to be
dartboard, but I guess they
a
must have
quote
thought that hearing a
normal
baby say he needs
boyfriend and
updates
tell
is
that
really
to his
funny. He
girlfriend's
sounds like a
mom.
47-year-old man.
He said that on TV.
I'm not sucking that.
But I'm being 100% serious when I say that the Boss Baby has more visual source than any of the other movies in this video. And I'm not just saying that because it opens on a shot of a baby's ass, okay? I'm not that kind of YouTuber. Half the movie are these really cool imagination scenes that look so good that I kind of wish the whole movie looked like that. I thought that because we see the whole movie through like the eyes of a 7-year-old, that like the baby wearing a suit was just something that he saw, but no, he's actually like dripped the fuck out apparently.
He wears a suit.
I know, isn't it cute? He's like a little man.
As an older brother, this movie being about an only child having their entire life ruined by an unwanted pregnancy is like so relatable. When my brother was born, my parents had to lock me in another room and give me Thomas the Tank Engine toys so I'd stop crying.
This Templeton is first class.
Why is it empty?
No one can afford it.
The Boss Baby mythos is like surprisingly complicated. So Alec Baldwin is part of the upper echelon of a baby society that sends him to infiltrate this kid's family to gather intel on a pet company being run by an ex-Boss Baby who wants to release a puppy that's so cute that it will make sure that no one has sex ever again. So of course, with the brother being the only one that knows his secret, he spends half the movie trying to assassinate the baby. But yeah, aside from there being like way too many scenes of Alec Baldwin's naked baby ass, I'm gonna say I think I might be the only
Hey
person
Pan, there's
over
a
the age
version of
five
Good
that
Girl,
actually
Bad
likes
Girl, but
the
with
Boss
Fortnite cat girls. Oh,
anyway, that's
sign
about all from
me
me. I mean,
up.
who needs an outro anyway? You guys are just gonna click off the video. So all I'm saying is, please go see The Wild Robot when that shit comes out. in, like, a week.
Robot.
Otherwise, DreamWorks is only going to make Boss Baby sequels for like the next 25 years. Okay, please. I'm
Good
begging
Girl,
you.
Bad Girl, Fortnite. I need to see that. Fortnite. Yeah. Back at it again. Yeah. So, thanks to the Simpsons, I started playing Fortnite, and then once the Simpsons promotion was done, I never touched Fortnite again, nor do I feel like it. That shit can go to hell. Fortnite looks so fucking ugly. I hate how Fortnite just, I don't know, looks. Girl, bad girl, what's it gonna be? Another night's of fun. Oh, you can be animals. God, I need a demon girl. I need a demon girl so fucking bad. How old? This video is from 2011 and it just spiked up in popularity like a year ago. And also with rare stuff, I'm one of the few people that have the actual book, the little storybook these characters are from. Had it before it was popular. Oh yeah, I remember like some webcomic I like redrew these characters, Halo Head, yeah, but in this animation. A version of Good Girl, Bad Girl with Reggie and Bianca's sister. You know, there's two Reggies. One's emo Reggie and regular Reggie, which someone drew that a few days ago on my Twitter. Yeah. Oh yeah, so it's Fortnite. I fucking hate how Fortnite looks. Like Smash Brothers feels cohesive. You know, it's characters doing their emotes and their attacks. But Fortnite just looks so ugly to me, where it's just like characters who would never hold a gun, holding guns and shooting each other. They're just doing any fuck-ass emote. It just looks so... Like, the word skins is accurate, because it always just feels so bootleggy looking at it. It doesn't feel like it's a real game. Hang on, I just want to hear Peach's voice. It's been stuck in my head. It's a vocal stem.
Citizens have nothing to worry about.
Oh.
Law-abiding citizens have nothing to worry about. But if you break any laws, we'll kill you. Also, we're changing all the laws.
We'll kill you.
Koopa ideology is hereby forbidden in all public education programs.
Homer held a gun before, right? Oh yeah, he has. There wasn't a whole episode where he bought a gun. Yeah. I mean, at least that fits. I mean, I guess, like, you know, in a Treehouse of Horror episode, Bart would hold a gun or something. I don't know. But other characters like Batman, it's like, that kind of ruins the whole point, doesn't it? I don't want to see him dancing the floss or whatever. He wouldn't do that. If I'm having a crossover, I need my characters to be in character. It looks so mishmashy. It doesn't feel like that's the character. It just feels like Ready Player One, where it's just some slob who fucking vapes and has a Barstool Sports flag on his wall playing Fortnite. I don't believe that's that character when I'm playing Fortnite. I think there's some Batman versions that use guns. I suppose so. Though not Batman Be Gone, thought. Unless it was like the first episode, but that was contextually important. Yeah. Coo. It's time. Alright, hang on. Let's see. Watch. What are the super chats? Watch Walled Haven trailer. It's short. Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw this a few days ago. This looks awesome. It's like Mystical Ninja 64, the game that saved my life. Yeah, I guess it's looking to be like a PS1, the Jackie Chan game. Alright, Victor. Oh, wait. I won't say who, but yeah, I was playing Fortnite, and it was the Simpsons collab. And I don't know, we just had this one weird friend that kept joining us, and he just kept saying, I'm gonna go into the Simpsons house and kill Maggie. And it's like, it was kinda funny the first time, but then they kept like repeating that. Like, they always wanted to land at the Simpsons house, and they would always be searching for Maggie. And it's like, we're telling you, she's not in there. But he kept trying to, like, find her home and just try to shoot Maggie. I don't know what the fuck was that guy's deal. He was, like, obsessed with shooting her. Fucking sick bastard. But yeah, that game I just showed looks so damn awesome. So, did they say... Did they announce any release? Another Walled Haven. Wishlist now. Who knows? It's coming out someday. Yeah. Pure evil. Wants to kill Maggie. I think back to the Simpsons house again. I don't know, crap. I'll never find it, but it was a scene in The Simpsons where Maggie falls out a window into the arms of like some social worker lady, and thankfully, and for some reason, this particular window is at the center of the house, like above the doorway to the main entrance. Like, they never have that there. Why did they have that there? That door was never there. Nostalgia critic. Toonami. Yeah. Here's this video. Channel awesome. Ah! Anytime I hear the Nostalgia Critic song, it sounds so somber and depressing. It never fills me with like a sense of a good time. Feels like you're just dying in an alleyway and nobody knows you're there.
Oh man, this brings back so many memories.
Right? School's out, it's evening time, and it's time for Toonami.
Oh, you mean the greatest lineup of animation ever?
Yeah, I did. Thank you for correcting me.
All right, let's get this party started.
That's not music Toonami uses.
Will you kids keep it down? Some of us have actual work to do around here.
But critic, we're watching Toonami.
I don't care what you kids are into nowadays. Just turn that down before I turn you down.
What does that even mean?
I don't care, eyeball. Turn it down. That's better. Work, bills, adulting. Wait, I don't get it. Isn't this an episode on Toonami?
Well, it was just past his age range, so...
So he doesn't know the impact it had on so many people?
Nah, man. He's gotten old. He's become one of them. An adult.
Well, for someone who talks about nostalgia so much, he should be educated about it.
Nah, he's too close-minded.
No. It is our duty to teach him about the awesomeness of Toonami. Away!
Oh, let's go. Okay, that makes sense.
Flippity-chippity. Hobbity gobble.
Hey, critic.
Oh, what, did your phones break? You millennials. Dude, your calculator's a phone. I know what I said! What'd I say?
You were asking what we wanted.
Yeah, that!
We know that Toonami was a little bit past your time, but you really should understand the impact that it had on kids to tell more epic stories.
The only thing important to people my age is knowing how much people...
The theme song used to have characters screaming. It's just his victims screaming.
Just let him hate everything.
No. Critic, it's your duty to represent these timeless shows that made an impact on a generation. How dare you, boy! And if we're gonna get you into this, we're gonna do it the right way.
It's funny how Doug shitting on anime was on the change the channel doc as a complaint. Oh. Yeah, is that Linkara's ship that they had lying around? Oh no, he's gonna hit the Sears Tower, or whatever that tower's called. Oh, that gamer chair.
Tom?
Wait, you know who Tom is?
Oh, maybe I watched a little Toonami.
It's time to kick ass where there was none and enlighten those who doubt the awesomeness.
That's not how Tom would talk at all.
It's time for you to see the light.
Retro Lover gave $2 to watch X-Men Origin Games is awesome. But oh, Godzilla Mendoza, of course.
In 1997, the then relatively new Cartoon Network ran a weekday series of shows called Toonami. This wasn't their 100% family-friendly programming, but it wasn't their late-night grown-up Adult Swim programming either. It was somewhere in between. They mostly focused on series with a lot of action, slightly to extremely mature themes, and usually had a leaning towards a Japanese style of animation. In fact, many of the shows were imports from Japan, introducing a whole new generation to classic anime that, while available in America, didn't have nearly the same following until Toonami came along. The problem is, while I was aware of its existence though, I saw only bits of it at a time. I didn't really grow up with Toonami to fully reflect on what it meant to so many people.
Wasn't it like a beat-em-up game? So I know what you're talking about.
Now keep in mind, we didn't grow up with every show on Toonami, so some parts will be missing.
We're just gonna hit the ones that influenced us the most. For better?
Or worse.
I'm Malcolm.
So let's dive right into it. Despite Tom being the best-known host, Toonami actually started off with Moltar from Space Ghost Coast to Coast, introducing every show you are about to see.
Why does that show sound familiar?
Space Batman with no ears.
Today at 4, Toonami's got a brand new superstar. I think I have a crush on her.
Though he wasn't Tom, he was still a pretty cool host, still keeping the laid-back, low-key tone to offset the extreme soundtrack and action that often played alongside him.
We all get by with a little help from our friends.
And we can all be super friends.
One of the first shows to start off Toonami was a collection of old superhero shorts called Cartoon Roulette?
Now this I'm familiar with. What a great way to start this off. This was a send-up of all the classic superhero cartoons of old. It ranged from the groundbreaking Fleischer Superman serials from the 40s, the enjoyably cheesy Hanna-Barbera shorts of the 60s, to the Super Friends show in the 70s, when the Justice League fought side by side with Wonder Dog and two human perms and
Who the
bell-bottoms.
fuck were those guys?
It was so popular.
Honestly, it was more of a kind gesture than hit programming. This was a fun way of showing how far superhero shows have come, as the story, style, and characters were often
Boom,
pretty
bitch.
laughably bad compared to modern-day series. It was the
Yay.
equivalent of showing the Adam West Batman before The Dark Knight. It was just interesting to see how far we've come.
And the Wonder Twins, Zan and Jaina, with their space monkey, Bleak.
Regardless, it was still cool to see the history of many of these icons in animation, and some of them, like the Fleischer cartoons, still have amazing animation that would inspire many classic cartoons of the future. So, while hilariously dated, it was also neat to see what some of the great superhero shows we've grown to love today were inspired by.
There's a lesson here somewhere.
Yeah.
Don't listen to him, Wonder Dog. I'm sure Captain Caveman will need a sidekick soon.
But not every show had dated animation. Some was cutting edge, like the first fully computer-animated TV show, Reboot.
Ever wanted to see Canada's version of Wreck-It Ralph? It's gotta be less scary than their PSAs. Reboot's the game changer about
Wait, what?
changing games.
Huh?
Gotta be less scary than their PSAs.
Oh, that said less gay than their PSAs.
Reboot's the game changer about changing games.
While the show ran in syndication, Reboot arguably got its biggest following on Toonami, even to the final season premiering on it. The gist is a computer system city known as Mainframe, constantly under attack from the viruses Megabyte and Hexadecimal. It's up to the Guardian program, Bob, with his friends Enzo and Dot Matrix.
They got you on Rivers, I'll be quiet.
To defend Mainframe from the viruses and GameCubes. No, not those GameCubes, unless Batman Dark Tomorrow's in there. Sent into the city by the user.
Precisely.
Reboot was a really fun and unique show. It was the same production company, Mainframe Entertainment, that also produced Beast Wars Transformers. This show was imaginative, interesting, and filled with some very memorable characters.
Even though they look like the Lawnmower Man ate the rock from Mummy Returns. You don't get it, man. You weren't there. But I was.
But you didn't care.
Well, yeah.
Okay, then.
Who just won that?
It may not look as impressive all these years later, but the design style actually worked for the show, and when you consider the time period, it's definitely a technical achievement.
How dare you interrupt me when I'm putting on my face?
Unfortunately, Reboot ended on an unresolved cliffhanger, and there hasn't been
Oh, I can
much
make it
talk about
louder.
finishing the story in the years since. There was a reimagining released recently called Reboot the Guardian Code, but the less said about that, the better.
Yikes.
Though it started off a bit more kid-friendly, it got more intense and adult as the show went on, leaving many of us with a show that, while dated-looking, was still stylized, groundbreaking, and gave us some cool adventures. It ironically doesn't need a reboot to be remembered fondly.
But as mentioned before, anime played a big part in Toonami's lineup, and one of anime's biggest names is Sailor Moon.
Ah, no need. I've covered this before.
But I can cover it correctly.
Whip out your crime-fighting mini-skirts and don't trip on your hair extensions. Sailor Moon is rocking the planets.
Why did they build this suit for?
All about girl power.
And Dunkaroos, it was a movement.
And nothing defined that more than Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon follows the adventures of Serena, a teenager who discovers that she has the ability to transform into a magical Sailor Scout from the Moon Kingdom. She later discovers that there are 4 other girls who also have
Mercury.
these powers, and together they form a team that must fight the powers of the Negaverse to protect Earth.
Oh, please say the leader of the Negaverse looks like this.
Kinda.
He said
Each
what?
scout is named after the planets: Sailor Mercury, Mars, Jupiter, Venus, and of course, Moon.
Moon's not a planet, it's a moon.
You're a moon. Eventually, they'd be joined by others, including Neptune, Uranus, and Pluto, just to name a few. The ladies kicked butt and took names in the name of the moon,
which is not a planet,
and is still one of the longest-running magical girl animes ever. It had worldwide appeal to girls, women, and even boys and men.
Rat Bastard says I had a crush on a girl named Serena when I was in high school, and was like, you should check out Sailor Moon.
In America, it was actually
Well,
first
did
shown
she?
on 2 other networks before it took hold on Toonami in 1998. It was part of the lineup for the next 3 years, being a staple in its early identity. Seasons 3 and 4 were originally aired on Toonami, a little bit more unedited than the original 2 seasons. All 3 movies were also shown on Toonami. Season 5 of the series was never aired on television as the contract expired in 2003 and has never been renewed or shown on American television since.
Why is that?
Well, this is just a theory, but Season 5 starred 3 new Sailor Scouts, dubbed the Sailor Starlights, who were men, at least pretending to be while on Earth, that transformed into women when they took their powered form. I'm guessing that's something 2001 probably wasn't ready
Damn.
for.
I checked her Instagram many years later and she went on as Sailor Moon for Halloween one year. Whoop,
It
whoop.
seems so long ago, my first kiss. Like it was yesterday.
Oh.
Kids hearing the term kissing cousins for the first time?
Though there were certainly action shows that had girls in them, the casts were usually male-dominated. So it's nice that Toonami not only had a show that was female-dominated, but was also funny, imaginative, and incredibly entertaining, proving the lasting power of the moon,
again, not a planet,
neither is Pluto,
that just proves my point more,
is not going away anytime soon.
I know Sailor Moon was a real big hit anime at Toonami, but wasn't there one that was an even bigger hit? I think it was called Dragon.
Oh, I got this one!
Dragon Rice?
Set your screening volume to over 9,000. One of the most popular animes of all time is flying right at you with Dragon Ball Z.
They didn't need to build that suit. They didn't
What
have
can you
to.
say about Dragon Ball Z that hasn't already been said?
There are a couple of animes that immediately spring to mind when you hear the word.
Dragon Ball Z was definitely one of them.
We follow the story of Goku, which is loosely based on Journey to the West, on steroids.
This is actually the sequel to the show Dragon Ball, in which our hero Goku tried to collect powerful Dragon Balls in order to summon a dragon to grant him and his friends wishes.
Dragon Ball, somewhat confusingly, wouldn't air on Toonami until after Dragon Ball Z was shown, but thankfully, you can follow Dragon Ball Z fine, even if you haven't seen the original Dragon Ball.
This show had everything: explosive battles, wacky situational comedy, and unforgettable, iconic characters.
It still maintains some of the characters and worlds.
I
from the
think
original
back to
Dragon
like
Ball,
how I talked about Ultimate Muscle, how like Ultimate Muscle was a continuation of another anime, Kinnikuman, a wrestling anime. So America brought Kinnikuman to the sequel series instead of the original, and that's kind of like what Dragon Ball Z did. I guess Ultimate Muscle was gonna be their Dragon Ball Z for the channel for kids. Which I don't know. Like they like 4Kids funded an extra season of Ultimate Muscle. Yet I don't know if it was like actually all that successful because I can't find much DVDs on it or merchandise after the first run. So I wonder like it was just 4Kids like hoping this would be their Dragon Ball Z, but other shows became more popular.
It really connected with people in a massive way Toonami had never seen before in its programming. It was marketed to a large age range, focusing on the action and humor of the show. It has often been imitated and parodied, especially when people want to go Super Saiyan.
We couldn't get enough of it. The fights, the powers, the characters, the stories. It was endlessly entertaining, and this show's legacy has not slowed down.
It became super quotable, from characters spouting quippy one-liners to shouting their signature moves before doing them in.
It's over 9,000!
It was very monster of the week, but its entertainment value came from the over-the-top adventures the characters would go on.
Maybe the most humorous thing about Toonami airing DBZ was how ridiculous the censorship sometimes was. Funimation and American censors went infamously overboard with how much they wanted to cut down on some of the violence, blood, and crude humor of the original Japanese version. Everything from changing translations to hilariously obvious visual additions were apparent through its first run on Toonami.
Oh, blue juice.
I remember the last time I had a frosty mug of water.
Remember when killing meant sending you to another dimension? Or the home for infinite losers? What? Did they really think we couldn't take hearing the word hell? We just watched someone get their entire body cut in half. The uncut episodes were later released, but the ridiculous attempts at sanitizing DBZ is a big part of its initial identity in the US.
Regardless, the concept may be simplistic, but if anything, Dragon Ball is a story about friendship and how you can find allies in unexpected places. Even old enemies eventually become allies to take on even greater challenges.
While there's certainly people who just see it as scream porn, and yeah, I know why.
What?
When you really sit down and watch it, you can see how much of an epic story they can tell with simple, yet likable and relatable characters.
Dragon Ball Z has had a lasting impression around the world, becoming a template for shonen action series for the future.
The show defined the late 90s and early 2000s for millions of kids. And
Blue milk is one of the worst things I've ever had. It's the displeasure of trying. Yeah, for Star Wars land, they have like, I think it was just like the blue milk that they used in the Star Wars movies. It was actually just like some sort of camping fluids meant to help with dehydration.
And nowadays, where Tom and Jerry aren't invited on missions, Johnny Quest has a surprisingly decent show.
Based on the campy spy cartoon from the 60s, Hanna-Barbera gave Johnny Quest a total upgrade, including better animation, more complex stories and characters, and high-tech ish CGI?
Yeah, what were you saying about the CGI on Reboot again?
That was a long time ago.
Oh no.
The CG is cleverly used just when they need to enter.
Is blue juice a thing in Loki RL? No, you got pink. It's scum cola.
Had a bit more of a mature edge to it.
Damn, get well soon.
Okay, I said a bit.
Tastes like blue rice milk with toothpastey mint flavor.
Kind of expected. With weird elements like the Quest virtual worlds, Hachi now having psychic powers. You know that old Indian cliche.
What?
And like I said, giving the dog still a prominent role, you could tell it didn't want to totally lose its corny roots. It only had 2 seasons and never rose that high in the ratings, but Toonami still gave its reruns a home.
Mine's Hall gave $2. Can you watch Homedo Vas Recolate, please? Sure.
Probably be forgotten in the near future.
So why are we talking about it again then?
Because this intro is amazing. Okay, that was worth talking about.
Yeah, I'm so glad I ripped that off.
In summer of 1999, it was decided Moltar would be scrapped from hosting duties, and rather than pick an already existing character, they made one from scratch. Tom finally entered the picture looking like Bomberman if he was pregnant. He was voiced by Steve Bloom, and the following year was given a look that reflected the fact that he was voiced by Steve Bloom.
Actually, he was first voiced by Sunny Strait. I guess he just wasn't krillin' it enough.
Toonami also extended its runtime by an additional hour, showing its popularity was growing. They also added reruns of classic shows like Batman and Superman.
I know what's funny is like I know Jason DeMarco and several Toonami people just hated that Johnny Quest show. Like they even made a whole promo saying, "Hey, we're canceling the show. Fuck it. Fuck this gay ass show." They made several promos dissing on it.
Listen, we need to talk.
That's it, Johnny. The tank is as dry as a bone.
I don't know how to tell you this, but we've been together for a few years now, I know. And lately, things haven't been the same. I think it's time we split up.
What do you mean?
Just for a while. Let's see how it goes, okay? I just want what's best for both of us. You understand? Let's just make sure we stay friends. Take care, baby.
What's going on?
I forget there was another, I don't know what promo it was, but there was like a scene taken from like Transformers Beast Wars where one of the Transformers shoots Johnny Quest and he falls off a fucking cliff. There was some, I recall I asked them about that on Tumblr or Twitter, and I don't know, it was just not a show they liked. They wanted this show to fucking die. Fuck you, Johnny Quest. I mean, they just grew up with the show and were just, you know, not found the reboot insulting. Beast Wars Toonami ad? Let's try that. Beast Wars. Maybe. It was that shot with the gun.
All next week at 5:30, Johnny Quest packs his bags.
What kid?
Yeah. Out of here, bitch. Yeah, so the Johnny Quest show, yeah, they would go into the virtual world and it would be 3D, so that's Johnny Quest.
Johnny Quest packs all next week at 5:30. Johnny Quest packs his bags.
What kid?
Boom.
Goes to war.
Yeah. Beast Wars.
For 1 week only.
Shit, that goes hard.
Beast Wars. All next week at 5:30. Transformers 90s style. Only on Toonami.
Proximity alert. Proximity alert. Flash.
Damn, hang on. The spider hands shooting guns. Shit, I'm stealing that. Fuck you. That's part of Scorpion Wars lore now. I don't care. We're stealing every bits of lore. I don't know. I see a cool design. I'll fucking steal it. My mime chick. Hang on, where's my mime girl? Where is she? I need her in my life. Yeah, so her old design, I don't know, I like drew her because I saw somebody drew like an OC that had red hair, and I thought, damn, chicks with red hair are so fucking hot. Well, all chicks are fucking great, but specifically I needed one that had red hair, so that's where that came from. I just saw something, I was like, yeah, she's fucking great. And also her feet, but not in a weird way. Like a normal amount of appreciation for her feet. Yeah, ignore that. Hopefully it's cropped by the video framed. Yeah! Go to LOKIIRL.com, bitch! You fuck. It's got a Spotify playlist. Oh, she was made for her leg. That's right, yeah. Cool. Yeah. I don't know if she can finger paint with her toes. That's not canon. Not canon at all. Isn't she Busy Pop inspired? The eyelashes. Busy Pop draws such big ass eyelashes. Would be great if Spindlehorse would have wanted Loki. It would be a very cheap and inexpensive show compared to all their other stuff. I mean, hell, they blew their money on fucking that Homestuck pilot, and that thing wasn't really watched by much people compared to her other stuff or other bigger pilots. Yeah, they should have just made Loki. That would have been more financially efficient. You fool. It's not like I told Vivsy that, but no. Thanks for nothing. Why? Oh, that's me. Batch.
But they don't quench my fantasy
Loki
of
IRL
chasing
tie-in
by
game.
women who all have
I
the hots.
wish.
No one's gonna stare at me.
We're used to it at this point.
Get your digital bikinis ready, because we're...
Wait, is it mirrors the same footage of Tom being played over and over?
He has a condition. It's called limited Toonami budget.
Yeah, he's very sensitive about it. We try not to bring it up. Oh, sorry.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Anywho, get your digital bikinis ready, because we're making a PG show out of something that was clearly meant to be an R.
49 minutes.
With situational comedy that escalates into surreal space fantasy adventure on a whim. It focused around Tenchi, a 17-year-old boy who releases a space pirate named Ryoko.
It's time to conquer Earth!
Oh.
Very different show if it went that angle.
You sure it is?
If I remember, didn't you mention...
Over time,
I don't know how to make a game. Be
energetic,
great if I
and did I
could.
mention hot as hell?
It's an anime. You don't need to.
Arrive at Tenchi's home and constantly try to get in his pants.
A feely picture.
You don't know the half of it. Or maybe you only know the half of it, as all the nudity was constantly covered up on the show, as well as all the swearing being redubbed and the blood being edited out.
Oh, it's like that HBO family cut of A Clockwork Orange.
That was me.
Despite it not having the intended adult edge to it, Tenchi Muyo was still fun, fan servicey, and something.
Is your friend putting Loki IRL in their indie game? Can't say which one, but I don't know. Once they fully finish it and it's not on early access, they'll consider it. And it's... Whoa, hey. I did say, hey, I'll help fund Loki as a bonus.
Well, you think that got heavily censored? Wait until you see this next one. Look at what it used to be.
What the fuck?
Sugar, spice, and everything kick-ass. The Powerpuff Girls are here to save the day with their wide eyes of justice.
To this day, my favorite lady group. Though it already had a huge following on Cartoon Network's segment called Cartoon Cartoons, they were badass enough to air on Toonami as well. Honestly, it almost makes too much sense. Though not an anime, you can tell it was heavily inspired / heavily satirizing that style. And seeing how Toonami was neck-deep in anime, it only figured to have a show that was both an homage and a parody of it as well. Created by Professor Utonian.
What's he a professor of?
X-ology. He accidentally creates the 3 Supergirls, as you do, one night in the lab. Blossom is the leader, Bubbles is the soft, kind one, and Buttercup is our tough ball of angst. To their credit, they stick to these personality tropes way better and more consistently than some girl gangs. Mamma Mia, anyone?
No thanks.
The show is full of fun dialogue, a great art style, and characters that were new and creative. The villains especially stand out. Creepy Him looks different than any other animated character I'd ever seen. The Amoeba Boys...
Have you seen the fucking Blue Meanie? Because that's what they're inspired by.
Different than any other animated character I'd ever seen. The Amoeba Boys, Sedusa, Mojo Jojo, classic. Not to mention the mayor of Townsville calling on these kindergartners every day to help save the city. Those 5-year-olds have some major political clout.
Yo, what's with not letting little kids fight our battles anymore?
What?
What?
The violence on the show is also something
We still have child soldiers, Doug. They never went away. They're still out there.
Probably didn't need Toonami's help to get famous. It did cement them as not only funny but badass as hell, proving epic fights aren't just for the big kids.
Well, only one thing could be more extreme than crime-fighting kindergartners.
There's a lot of things that can be more extreme.
A show from the guy who made Dexter's Lab.
That sentence is full of disappointments.
What? Wait, what?
Crime-fighting kindergartner.
Proving epic fights aren't just for the big kids.
Well, only one thing could be more extreme than crime-fighting kindergartners.
There's There's a lot of things that can be more extreme.
A show from the guy who made Dexter's Lab.
That sentence is full of disappointments.
What? Why does he say it like Dexter's Lab is terrible? What?
Oh, okay. Maybe not that many.
Sharpen your swords and tie up your man buns. Samurai Jack is in the house.
Long ago in a distant land, Aku, the shape-shifting master of darkness, unleashed an unspeakable evil. But a foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword stepped forth to oppose him. Before the final blow was struck, he tore open a portal in time and flung the samurai into the future, where Aku's evil is law. Now the samurai seeks to return to the past and undo the future that
No, it's not because of
Aku.
Getty's recent stuff, because this was 2019.
I'm sorry, do you have a better way of explaining the premise? That's what I thought. Now he's got to get back to the past. Samurai Jack. Oh, come on! Samurai Jack is nothing short of amazing. Creator Genndy Tartakovsky went from comedy to intense action comedy while hardly having to change his look at all. The show was packed to the brim with style and substance. Jack was a near-perfect protagonist, and his never
Troll Logie, two Australians. Watch Nostalgia Critics Yogi Bear review.
As I've seen in almost any other animated show.
Is he supposed to look like Professor Utonium as a Ninja Scroll character?
No, he's supposed to look like a Black Guy voices.
I have so many questions.
The late great Mako voiced the sinister Aku and could be as funny as he was threatening.
I would like to place an order for delivery. 30 minutes old.
Wait.
Excellent!
The mix of tones from loud hilarity to quiet character studies resulted in a truly unique piece of cartoon history. It originally aired from 2001 to 2004, but didn't regularly start appearing on Toonami until 2008. In 2017, the show was revived for a 5th and final season that was meant to finally wrap up Jack's story. This time, the new episodes debuted on the Toonami block and were noticeably more adult in some ways. I could talk about this show for hours, but if you want more in-depth thoughts, I did a top 5 video on the best episodes right here on Channel Awesome, and also reviewed every episode of the final season on my personal channel. If you've never seen Samurai Jack, you're missing out on one of, if not, the best original series Cartoon Network ever produced.
Well, that's cool and all, but I thought a big part of Toonami was anime, not like anime. Where's all the Japanese fighting and giant robots?
Oh, you mean like...
No, nothing like that.
Oh. Well, too bad.
It's the series that launched 1,000 series, which in anime is still pretty light. Time to bring in the Gundam Wing.
Gundam Swing.
If you've ever wanted to watch angsty, beautiful teen boys fight in giant robots,
You mean there's people who don't?
then boy, have I got a show for you. Gundam Wing follows the story of 5 teenagers who were selected to be a part of Operation Meteor, in which they were sent to Earth in high-powered mobile suits called Gundams to seek revenge on a political organization called Oz.
Please tell me this is just the Japanese version of The Wizard of Oz.
The guys are all
This sucks.
numbers. There was Hiro Yui, Duo Maxwell, Troa Barton, Ketchura Baba Winner, and Chang Wu-fei. Sound complicated and a little convoluted? You bet it is! It was the perfect mix of angst, giant robot battles, and political intrigue. Personally, I was captured by it because it was something that I had never seen before. The show seized the hearts and attention of Americans when it debuted in 2000. It was top-rated and stayed that way for a while. Part of the appeal was the boys. They were like a murdering badass boy band, each with their own personality types. Hiro was the brooding deep loner, Duo was the wisecracking jokester, Ketchura was the kind, gentle one, Troa was quiet and thoughtful, and Wu-fei was, well, super righteous, I guess.
And Scary Spice was the wild card.
Please. That was clearly Baby Spice. Gundam Wing was actually much more successful in America than in Japan, where it was originally released in 1995.
Wait, what?
It introduced American audiences to the
Huh? It was
extremely popular Gundam franchise. Toonami tried to capitalize on the interest by showing other shows in the series, including the original Mobile Suit Gundam, but nothing quite stuck as much as Wing did. Although it did create a generation of people like me who have spent literally hundreds of dollars on plastic models of robots.
How did you fit all those in your pocket?
Modern animes in America.
Guess I'll skim to see what it said. Fuckers.
How did you fit all those in your pocket?
What's it gonna say? It's gonna be something not funny. Oh, seriously, that's not even the 10th of what she has, I
Modern
guess.
animes in America owe a due of thanks to Gundam Wing. It was aired with none of the names of the characters or music changed from the original Japanese. It was also the first unedited anime ever run on Cartoon Network as a part of Toonami After Dark. I always remember staying up until midnight to watch these unedited episodes, where the characters said death and swore and had blood in a battle. Yeah, the early 2000s were a more innocent time.
Oh, I don't know, it gave us this.
Staying true to its source, altering little, and giving their all in every frame, Gundam told a compelling story with compelling characters, not surprisingly, keeping us compelled.
Well, I like my big robot animes to constantly rip off Batman.
You mean you actually saw?
Big O! It's showtime!
Showtime! How about that? A Toonami anime the critic has seen. I think you just thought James Bond joined Power Rangers or something.
Big O is like a collection of 5 different sci-fi shows that don't go together, yet somehow, they really don't go together. But the elements they're combining are still pretty damn cool. A man named Roger Smith wakes up realizing his memory has been erased. As it so happens, everyone's memories around him have been erased too. Rather than, look for answers, everyone stays in their futuristic cities where the rich are encased in giant bubbles and the poor are left to decay in the real world.
You said this was science fiction.
Androids are a big part in the city's environment, and one named R. Dorothy is created as a decoy for a real kidnapped girl. But since the girl is never found and the android has nowhere to go, she stays with Roger and his butler, trying to stop wrongdoings and, if there's time, figure out what happened to everybody's memories. Oh, and for no reason at all, giant robots!
Why?
Because giant robots! Yeah, on one level it's a Monster of the Week show, on another it's a crime-fighting show, on another it's a social commentary show, on another it's a buddy-buddy show, and on another it's Blade Runner. It's far too many elements to go together, but they're very cool elements to go together. And the style within both the characters and the designs reflect that. Our Dorothy is one of the great deadpan characters. She has little to no emotion, is strong as hell, and drives Roger crazy with her robotic preciseness. It's like if Daria was the Terminator.
You mean Dorothy's going to be living with us?
It's not because I want to.
Do I have to make you get out?
You may try, but I'm doubtful that a mere human would have the strength.
You know a show is working when the opposite version of the character is presented and it's legitimately creepy. Just seeing her smile is like when Wednesday Addams smiles. It's kind of terrifying.
Way to spoil shit,
The
bitch.
show sadly didn't do very well in Japan, meaning they had to stop at 13 episodes, even though they wanted to do 13 more. Well, Toonami enjoyed it so much they co-produced the rest of the episodes to finish it out. There were just too many people who wanted to know what was gonna happen next. Does it work as a whole? I suppose not. It is too many different elements coming together. But those elements are so memorable and awesome that I can't see myself ever forgetting them. It may have had a short run, but it's one of the most memorable short runs an anime could ever have.
This video's like, imagine the lamest people seeing anime for the first time. Oh.
Is that a thing on Toonami?
It's Hamtaro time. Cushy cushy ticky ticky woo.
Did Tom just say that?
Of course, it's Hamtaro. Hamtaro was unbelievably goddamn cute. If you were having a bad day, watching this anime about hamsters learning the value of teamwork would easily turn your frown upside down.
Oh, and he fights crime in the middle of the night.
Nope. He goes outside, makes new friends, sometimes they play in the backyard.
Where they say the magic words and turn into ninjas.
No, he just tries to make his owner happy. A 10-year-old girl named Laura.
And Laura is a demon hunter.
No, she's just a kid that enjoys playing with Hamtaro and the Ham Hams.
Ham Hams?
Geesh, critic, you're acting like this isn't a perfect fit for Toonami.
Is it?
Of course!
Amongst all the fighting and the bloodshed and the intense action, Hamtaro's the most badass of them all.
It's Hamtaro, man. Hamtaro.
My sunflower seed is gone.
I'll help you look. 2 hamster heads are better than 1.
This was on Toonami.
Yeesh, this is pointless.
You know, some people just don't understand the epic weight of Hamtaro.
Epic weight?
Man, you either get Hamtaro or you don't get Hamtaro.
Okay, I guess I don't get Hamtaro.
I'm embarrassed for all of us.
You know what, let's just move on to something a little bit more laid back and subdued. Justice League.
What?
Before the DCEU gave us whatever that movie was, there was a Justice League that knew how to give the people what they wanted.
Justice League is such a quality show. The animation is excellent and consistent. The storylines are engaging and exciting, not dumbing things down for a younger audience, but bringing every age along for the ride. And the chemistry between the main core superhero group is my favorite in all of DC adaptations. Also, let's be honest, having Martian Manhunter and Hawkgirl part of the main group ruled.
You mean it's a Harvey Birdman crossover?
I said Hawkgirl, not Birdgirl.
Oh.
Justice League had mostly 2-part episodes, while Justice League Unlimited, the show that came directly after 2 seasons of Justice League, dropped that format and added even more characters. Though I guess it was okay if that meant getting the most awesome punch Superman has ever thrown.
I want to marry that punch.
Drolo gave 2 Australians. Hopefully they find the 2004 Adult Swim AF prank.
They tackled
What is
cool
that?
storylines like Superman dying, the Legion of Doom assembling, and the love story between Hawkgirl and Green Lantern. Also, the cast of Teen Titans came in and voiced the Royal Flush Gang, hired by the Joker to fight the League, and it was awesome.
That is the weirdest sentence I have ever heard you utter.
You should hear me when I'm sober.
What's the 2004 Adult Swim? Huh. April Fools. Okay. April Fools. What was it? Oh, it was the one where it was all the anime characters were wearing mustaches that night. Yeah. They would Photoshop that shit in. Although some they have no photos of. Lost in Time. Oops, no. That's not what I wanted to click on. Oh, this vid's forever. What other things was in the super chat?
Justice League adaptation. I say we already got it. It had many adult moments, but never lost sight of that childlike wonderment. It was action-packed but smart, aggressive but sensitive, followed the comics but also stood as their own thing. I'd much rather take this Batman and Superman fighting than this Batman and Superman fighting any day.
It's strange though, with Dragon Ball Z being such a big hit, you'd think they run more Dragon Ball shows. Walter, only.
This sucks.
With every canyon-destroying step forward, you take a canyon-destroying step back. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball GT will start and continue the Dragon Ball legacy.
I want to know what they did with that costume afterwards.
Dragon Ball was, I guess...
Did the guy just, like, jump down a fucking flight of stairs just to see if he'd get hurt?
And his new friend Bulma on their quest to collect the 7 days
He jumped down the staircase and he didn't get back up. They threw him away in the trash. They put him in the dumpster and left his body there.
Goku makes new friends, enemies, is trained further in the martial arts, fights in tournaments, and takes on a whole army. This anime was released in Japan in 1986, but only started airing on Toonami in 2001. Therefore, a lot of kids saw Dragon Ball after already being exposed to the much more action-oriented and serious second series.
Creepy pasta Doug Walker kills his own teammates, his own crewmates. One of the fucking spider guy, Toonami, the guy in the Toonami costume falls down the stairs and they never reported the body. Everyone had an alibi that night.
Forever be important to the history of anime and animation in general. It's filled with great storytelling.
How do they even find lost media for the 2000s TV?
Trademark pervy comment.
Someone just.
You let me have your Dragon
Oh
Ball,
no.
and I'll let you have a little peek.
What do I care about seeing your dirty old fanny?
I feel like a lot of people watching now should be asking that.
Dragon Ball
Oh.
GT takes place several years after the end of the
GT. No, we're
series.
gonna
It
listen.
follows Goku being transformed back into a child by the Black Star Dragon Balls. With Trunks and his granddaughter Pan, he has to travel the galaxy.
I want to listen to the GT theme. Crap. So, Dragon Ball GT. Step into the Grand Tour. Grand Tour. GT. Oh yeah, I want a Loki IRL thing that sounds like this. Yeah.
Another challenge for Goku and his friends. I hate to say it's strong. Feel I makes him a child again. The Dragon Balls are trying to burn it again. World and everything within. The ultimate battle between good and evil. Who's gonna win when the sad clock dictates the consequence? Will I most have the strength to be our last line of the face?
It goes hard. Yeah. I love the CG dragon. Doesn't know what to look at. It almost looks like a modern AI 3D. Look at him. He doesn't know where to look. Yeah. He's just looking at all the haters. Look. How are you all not impressed? Goes hard. Oh yeah. But reminds me, Woolin Warriors. I found the guy that did the theme song. We're gonna listen to the theme song again. How long is? Yeah. Move over, Martin Shkreli. We found the real Wu-Tang album.
Darkness encroaches. This topic, but even.
Yeah. Woolin Warriors.
I'm Lone Sword with my training brother Scar. We on a mission to try to find the missing 7 stars. So Woolin, but Scarab is bent. I'm Woolin.
Is this the same rapper? Nope. As far as I know, nope. But I found his ass. I could ask him like, hey, make me a Loki IRL theme song.
Lone Sword and Scar. Woolin Warriors. Woolin Warriors.
Oh, fine. Let's just play the 4Kids theme while we're at it. 4Kids One Piece. For old time's sake. Yeah. Now a Netflix exclusive.
Here's how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in the Grand Line. There's no doubt. The pirate whose eye is on it, he'll sing. I'll be king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king. His name is Luffy. That's Monkey D. Luffy. King of the pirates. He's made a rubber. Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. His name's Alone's just like a samurai and a L-A-D-Y. Nami's not shy. Usopp's doing that marksman thing. Sanji's cooking.
Oh.
Chopper's doctoring.
It's season 2. Well, never mind. There's no seasons or whatever the fucking arc 2. I don't know. Point is, this is the second version of this song. However, no, we're not listening to this bitch. I hate this bitch. She ruined everything. Oh yeah, I was watching Chobits. No, that's not. I don't want to. That's a horrifying show. Yeah. Get out of here, you bitch. Oh. Please play.
He can be transformed back into his adult state. This series is notable for it not being based on a manga and having limited involvement from Dragon Ball creator Akira Toriyama.
Is this a good thing or
Bad thing. This is absolutely the black sheep of the Dragon Ball family. It only lasted 64 episodes.
Surely there's even bigger black sheeps in the Dragon Ball Z family at this point.
So much about GT. Magazines, internet articles, rumors about what was going to happen on the show were present quite a bit among the fan base. There was almost this mystique surrounding it. When they finally aired it in 200003,
Is this before Super? It was 2019. GT. GT. The song's a banger.
That crappy intro was simultaneously the dumbest and most disappointing thing I had ever heard.
No.
Say what you will about DBZ's American score by Bruce Falconer, but I grew up loving most of it, and his presence was sorely missed in DBGT. The American music was terrible.
No.
And that was the least of this show's problems. I think the plan was to take the Dragon Ball saga back to its roots by turning Goku into a kid again, but it did not work. To complicate matters, Funimation edited.
Okay, look, if I were to have a new Loki IRL intro theme, what genre of music would it be? Just pick a genre. Rap, ska, rap, whatever that song is. Yeah, vegan grindcore. No, Jacob, nobody's watching McFarlane except reality. Electro swing. Yeah, Lucky Star. Post rock. And watch McFarlane. Pan. Watch Line. I don't know. I'm sleepy. We got so many super chats left. Oh dear. This looks horrific. New metal.
God, his bloodlust is unquenchable.
Actually, the only independent person that I know that I could possibly get music to for new metal is Justin Wang's band that he's in. Don't know if any song would fit Loki.
Hey, Chris, why don't you take your sister into the kitchen for a sandwich?
I don't want to die!
You know, originally Family Guy wasn't going to be a cartoon. In fact, the scene you just saw was part of the very first episode, which was shot with real actors. Don't believe me? Swear to God. Here's a clip.
You know, Lois, since Chris killed that guy, maybe he shouldn't live here anymore.
Peter, I'm scared.
Don't worry, honey. You'll have plenty of time to escape while he's killing Meg. He hates her the most.
Hey, everybody. What's for dinner? I got a killer appetite.
Oh, look out, everybody. He's gonna murder somebody. This is unpleasant for all of us.
This sucks.
Yes,
This is awful. This is not going to work at all.
Wait.
This is.
Are you getting help?
No, you can do this without me. Well, as you can tell, the live audience didn't really care for the show. And I think the Asian baby was a mistake. I know it's hip to adopt them, but they really can't take direction. At least not peripherally. Oh, and that actress died after falling through the window, which was good news because it made me realize that Family Guy should be animated. So we went after the biggest names in Hollywood to voice the characters.
I was meant to play Lois Griffin. I mean, I'm Kathy Griffin. She's Lois Griffin.
I don't know what Kathy Griffin looks like, but this is the second skit I've seen from them making fun of Kathy Griffin.
I mean, what are the odds?
You could tell. I don't know what Kathy Griffin looks like.
Voice for cartoons. I have shot so much Botox into my neck that I sound exactly like Kermit the Frog. Well, actually, he's a Muppet, so I mean, I guess I have a perfect voice for Muppets. Oh God, I'm turning into Ellen. It's okay though. I love the gays. Ellen, you're my boo.
They wanted me to play Chris originally, and Chris is the kind of guy that's like, he's a kid, you know, he's like,
Can't tell if that really is Dane Cook or not.
You know that when you're grown up, he was always wearing.
No.
Dude, why are you wearing a hat? All right, take the hat off for once. You know, he takes the hat off, and there's like worms growing on his head. He's got like worms. Like, dude, what's up? You got worms. Why do you have worms in your head?
Oh,
Where do you come from?
that's so much hatred there.
I was drawn to Meg because I knew that if I showed up at the recording studio, they would pay me money. Easy, breezy, beautiful money.
These are my brizzle with the basil ritual.
Wait.
Bristle in my castle with my lasso, my nephew. I play the baby.
With all of those heavy hitters
What does
involved,
Dane
I thought,
Cook look
how
like
could we go
now?
wrong?
Ken.
This is how.
Dane Cook.
You know, Lois, Chris is cool and everything, but
I don't know. 2025. I don't know. That's Dane Cook, I guess. That's him. He looks like he's fucking evil as hell. I don't trust this man. Looks like a person. Yeah, the most person man I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Fuck this guy. I'm going... Yeah, he certainly is a person. Oh no. Play, you slut. Dane ain't cooking anymore. Who let this Dane cook? Who let this Dane cook? Yeah. No, play.
since he killed that guy, I don't know, maybe he shouldn't be living with us here.
Peter, I'm scared.
Don't worry, sweetheart. You'll have plenty of time to escape while he's killing Meg. He hates her the most.
What's for dinner? Remember TV dinners? TV dinners?
Dane, that's hilarious. I love your act. So much energy. But can we just stick to the script?
TV dinner? Psh, I'm hungry.
What about the watery corn that was like hot as lava?
Oh, please, Dane, just tell a joke. Something people will laugh at with a punchline.
You know what I'm talking about? Corn, watery corn? You like,
Bro, just watch the dub. The dub in question.
Come on.
And the roof of your mouth would be like, ah, I'm on fire.
Guys, come on.
Fuzzle Kim Pasa Buzzle.
Man, what a train wreck. I ended up doing most of the voices myself and firing everybody else. Anyway, I hope you've been edutained by this retrospective of Family Guy. Join me next time when I explain how a baby with a football-shaped head can pass through a woman's hoo-hoo. I'm Sergeant Clark. Good night.
John says, "Oh yeah, I met Mila Kunis last month. She was fine." Damn.
Hello?
No. Yeah, you want to bang Mila Kunis. Alright. X-Men Origins Wolverine by Godzilla Mendoza. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, come on. Show up, slut. X-Men. There it is. This game goes up in such a high value. Dang, you guys still up? Yeah, we are. Oh, what?
All right, you freaks. Just hold it. If you really want to tangle with...
Wait, hang on. I want to find something for X-Men Origins. X-Men Origin... Oops. Not the copy and paste. Origins Supermarket. Yeah, so my favorite... I just love the level where you're fighting the blob. Because what's awesome is that it's in a supermarket and you're just like crashing through that shit. And I always wanted more games to have you go through a supermarket and just blow up all the shit on the shelves. Yeah. Smash that shit. Smash that fucking like button. Based on a deleted scene. Oh yeah, fucking Claude is Akira Drift thing. Yeah, this looks stupid, yeah, but haven't you ever wanted to, like, I don't know. So my teacher, I remember in English school, English, whatever, he said if the world was ending, he'd go to the supermarket and run through and just have his hands up against the shelves and just knock all that shit down.
With someone, why not try your luck against the Wolverine?
Hugh Jackman has one last outing as the feral rage machine Wolverine.
One last time, my ass.
It's hard to imagine
Oh,
anyone else playing the
2017.
Wolverine coming in 2017. It's
Oh,
hard to imagine
this is
anyone else playing the
ancient.
character. Save for being too tall, he was perfect for the role.
Part of who he is.
Well, I'm glad they finally moved on from Hugh Jackman and found a new Wolverine.
An R-rated solo Wolverine movie. Now that would have had fans in a frenzy. The gore has always
Wait,
been...
what?
Drink himself down a foot he would.
It's a shame he never got to go all out with an R-rated solo Wolverine movie. Now that would have had fans in a frenzy.
Yeah.
The gore has always been a big part of
So
the character.
sad.
And it's sad to see him always getting nerfed to a PG-13 badass in the films. It's like having someone's only superpower be cutting people's heads off, and you make him the star of a kid's show. What good is he then? And X-Men Origins Wolverine is probably the lowest point for Jackman's career as the character so far. That movie has gone down in history as one of the worst superhero films for so many reasons. But I'm here today to tell you that maybe something good came out of it. I present to you a classic example of a happy accident. The Wolverine game that satisfies every complaint we had from the movie, except one. But I'll get to that later. Production delays led the film to take much longer than expected, with weather being erratic, Hugh Jackman being busy with prior engagements, and the screenplay still being written while they were filming it. All of this had the producers requesting that the presumably shitty video game tie-in be delayed in its release as well. Therefore, the developers had months of downtime with a finished game and nothing to do but polish its claws. All of this extra time helped them churn out a great final product that surpasses the awful material it was licensed by. From the opening cutscene alone, we were all surprised to see that this game immediately has a much better setup and presentation than the film, with a scene taking place in the Days of Future Past era of the character. The visceral gore and gritty tone of this scene sets the stage for a ride of hacking and slashing that we'll never get to see on the big screen. After Logan narrates the line that is different every time I hear it for some reason,
I'm the best there is at what I do. At least the people still living after I'm done doing it say that.
it cuts back to his days as a soldier for Weapon X, then cut to, stabbing a guy so hard a crater forms. Well, a more general synopsis is that this game has the plot of the film, with all of the scenes redone to be way more entertaining. Everything from the film still happens, sadly, but they did the best they could to turn it into a gore-filled rocket ride. My best example is the fight to escape the Weapon X facility. In the film, Wolverine fights a room full of people and then instantly gets outside to see the light of day. Well, how threatening is that? Which never happened in the books, but whatever. In the game, Wolverine is poisoned, loses his healing ability, is cured by some random doctor with a conscience, saves a little
He's
girl
wearing
who can
shorts for
teleport,
some
fights a
reason.
bunch of prototype monster things, and escapes into the frozen Canadian wilderness through a massive floodgate.
The game was M-rated. They could have had his balls out. No one would have stopped them.
It makes it a grueling battle for supremacy against a wave of enemies that never seems to stop. It also serves as a way to put some thought back into the thoughtless story and fix the happy tone. You could argue it was just an excuse to have it be a video game where you kill tons of nameless dudes with your death Canuck knuckles. But I think these add-ons are what makes it a better experience than its counterpart.
Clean.
I really appreciate the hidden audio logs that provide some background on all the characters and events. That's not something they needed to put in a game like this, but it's nice that they did, and it makes the experience a little more full. The only major point of diversion from the film is when Wolverine just kind of forgets about the plot for a while and goes to raid a military base inside of a mesa.
Games from this era were so ugly, says Ken. Yeah.
And hey, look, it's Bolivar Trask. Boy, you want to talk about the X-Men story having continuity errors, look at the differences with Trask every time you see him. Angry-looking black guy, less angry-looking black guy than, he must be doing something new with his hair. He looks good for his age. The game provides a valid reason for Bolivar Trask to dislike mutants and plants the seeds for Days of Future Past. This game's story also proposes an origin for Nightcrawler by suggesting that teleporting Will.i.am and Mystique are his parents.
Every game after this era looked like shit, like as a whole. Modern games just look so ugly to me. Like just realistic humans.
Also, it's a godsend that Mystique
where it's not realistic enough and it just looks
that whole idea
jarring.
Of her being naked and
hell yeah,
smooth was only a thing for the movies. It's so stupid.
It's
like,
great.
Can't she just use her powers to make clothes?
No.
The improvements don't just stop at wardrobe.
That was like an influence for like Milky Mint and Loki IRL.
Poorly done scenes. What was undoubtedly the film's silliest fight scene is made into an epic chase sequence that goes on to the point of being insane. Instead of fighting Gambit in an alley with goofy-looking effects, he fights him through an entire hotel and casino, and on top of a collapsing construction site with police helicopters watching, and on top of a neon sign that's exploding. Jeez, Gambit, you think you overreacted a little? This was a minor misunderstanding that led to somewhere in the ballpark of a few $1 billion in property damage. People died, man. No wonder they recast you as Channing Tatum, dumbass.
Oh, is that gonna happen? Will Channing Tatum ever be Gambit? How's that Gambit movie come along? It's too bad Channing Tatum never got to be Gambit in this video review from 2015.
So let's get to the meat and adamantium bones of this game.
Time to get to work.
How is the gameplay? Well, Wolverine basically has over 500 methods of killing nameless army guys. You may think 400 methods was enough, but it wasn't, so here's a scene where he pushes a guy's head into some helicopter bullets. You know, I distinctly remember always feeling bad for this pilot when killing him. He looks so afraid. He gives you this head shake, like, please don't kill me in a spectacularly gory fashion, Mr. Mutton Chops and Jan Hitchens. I don't deserve this.
Me if I was an adult,
never mind. Had a family that he was taking care of.
Me if I was in
Maybe as a
unspecified
kid,
corporation's
flying
offices.
helicopters and Weapon X was the only place hiring at the moment. And his son, little Avery Asian, needed food on the table. Maybe this guy's parents and family never find out what happens after the helicopter crashes. Maybe it's worse if they do. Jesus, Wolverine! Aren't you thinking about any of this stuff? Of course not. You're too busy trying to think up new ways to string someone's intestines across an entire forest in less than an hour. So this game sure gives Wolverine fans a massive dose of that cathartic violence they've been itching for. And Hugh Jackman lends his face and voice to it, giving a sense of authenticity.
After I kill Victor, I'm coming for you. You wanted the animal, Colonel. Oh, you got
it.
There are medium combos, strong combos, grab attacks, and a load of environmental hazards you can use to vary the fight. Throwing people into forklifts, explosive containers, cement mixers, and basically any tree branch that's pointy enough gives you a real sense of the savagery associated with the character. That's not to ignore the excessive finishing moves he can perform and the amount of limb removal that borders on being just flat out wacky. There's not a ton of grace or subtlety to this Rampage quest. I think that's something they got especially right with this game. There's a certain charm to the dumb bluntness of Wolverine. Unlike a typical drooling monster like the Hulk, Logan is perfectly capable of fitting into society, talking through his issues, and using his brain to get past a rough situation. That doesn't mean he's going to do any of those things, but he's capable of it. The game makes reference to this in scenarios where you can't just cut your problem, and it forces you to start thinking like a civilized human being can. What the hell? A puzzle where I have to use portals to get out of this science base hidden in a mesa? What is this? A game where that sort of thing would happen? I guess it is.
Oh shit, it's the cake!
References aren't jokes. Oh my god, there's so much everything happening right now! What do I even do? The game has a fairly simple upgrade system and a set of perks you can add to boost Wolverine's effectiveness. So if you want a certain type
God,
of
that
build...
font, that font was in every fucking game in this era. This screen looks like the most 2009 game ever.
you can go
Xbox
for.
360.
I find myself gravitating towards boosting the healing ability.
Reminds me, I had an idea for a character. I don't know what the fuck they would do. Hang on. Just some chick that's like a parody of all those like guys from like from 2008 video games. And she's just like a Gears of War knockoff over the shoulder thing. And one of her abilities is to like screen tear herself apart. Because that era was just full of screen tearing. Yeah, it's a fun... I don't know what the fuck she would do, but it's a great idea. Yeah, just get someone who makes 3D models and just make them Xbox 360 chick. Yeah.
And making him take less damage. I also love the healing effect in this game. It's the first one I've ever seen to do anything like it.
Oh,
Wolverine
damn.
can be blown to pieces and still keep brawling. There are points where he's so damaged from the waist up that you can't see a patch of skin anywhere. And he just keeps going. I remember they used a similar effect for the Deadpool game a couple of years later, and it still looks just as good. Sure, your health can run out because it's a video game and you have to be allowed to die, but it takes a lot for that to happen. Now, I know what you're thinking, but surprisingly, you don't often feel overpowered because they throw so many enemies at you to compensate for how unbelievably tough you are. So it balances out. The bosses range from fighting a rock monster or a Wendigo monster most of the time, which can get really boring really quickly. But the fights against actual characters are much more interesting. The undisputed highlight of the game is the fight with the Sentinel. The only thing missing from this scene is the 90s X-Men theme song blasting at full volume. The spacing between the boss fights starts to get a little weird though. Right after the Sentinel fight is a fight with the Blob and a King Supers, and after that is a fight with Gambit. The boss fights make a great use of environments and all have something special about them, though they could have been put a little farther apart, so the player doesn't get all the goods in one place. Another feature I adore is the secret items. If you collect 2 of these hidden action figures, you unlock what we have all been craving since the year 2000.
What would you prefer? Yellow spandex?
Wear it! Just wear the damn suit!
Nah,
Why won't you do it?
It's never gonna happen.
Look at what they have Chris Evans wearing! He's practically just an American flag and he looked badass!
Nah.
Just put on the damn costume in the
No.
last movie. We
They're
all
not.
want it.
They're not gonna do it, buddy.
Tease us so bad with that deleted
It's
scene.
never gonna
Never
happen.
committed to it. Bastards. Anyway, you select it in the bonus menu, and then they drop you in this creepy-looking arena, and you're wondering, what am I doing here? Is this going to be some kind of prison shower scene?
What?
When
Huh?
suddenly, another Wolverine, wearing the costume, shows up, and you have to fight him to the death to get his suit in the main game. There is a boss where Wolverine fights himself, and you can do it again for all 3 costumes. Forget the wife beater and acid wash jeans. This is what a badass wears in the battle. Yeah!
So, what are your thoughts on the new duds?
Is some kind of damn superhero fashion show? Cause I got some orange and brown tights that put you to shame.
How does Wolverine's hair grow back when he's been blown up? His healing factor works on his hair?
I
How does it
hope
know when to
so.
stop growing? What if he wants to grow it out and cut it off again? Shouldn't he have, like, Rapunzel hair? Or if he gets blown up, shouldn't he be bald for a little while? Hey, maybe that guy with the red shirt and the swords knows the answer. Oh, wait. Oh. The one thing this game couldn't fix. Deadpool becoming a Mortal Kombat character. At least you get to beat the shit out of this abomination yourself while angrily quoting things about B. Arthur and chimichangas. I can't believe something like this happened.
You used to be more chatty than this. I guess you're not the merc with a mouth anymore.
It's such a blatant disrespect of a character in the name of keeping him from upstaging the other two guys. They took away his source of power. It's all wrong. It's like if Spider-Man was a tired old man and shot lasers out of his wrists instead of webs. Looking at it from the point of view of the developers, they had their hands tied and couldn't change something so drastically from the movie. So they just made it a fun boss fight for what it's worth. And at least we all know the Deadpool character would bounce back from it eventually in a solo thing that captures his essence well. Looking on the bright side, this game has a more interesting version of the movie's terrible plot, gameplay that addresses all complaints about the watered-down portrayal of the character, and a performance by Hugh Jackman that we all wanted out of him, but still haven't gotten. The only downsides to the game are that it gets a bit repetitive in the last few missions, and the enemy variation slows down dramatically by then. We get occasional flashbacks to his crazy antics in Africa that are so much less interesting than the stuff in the future. The difficulty curve gets a little wonky in the second to last level, and it starts to feel like a chore to get through it. But when you do, it's smooth sailing from there. My hope is that the Deadpool movie will do really well and let the studio know that R-rated superhero movies can turn a profit.
Nah.
Making
It's gonna
Fox
bomb.
consider a rated R finale for the legendary portrayal of the world's angriest Canadian.
Nah.
You sure as hell didn't work out like we planned. That doesn't mean giving up. This world may be broken. I've got just the tools to fix it.
For now, the game is a badass love letter to a classic comics character and an overall competent character action game. I think it's definitely worth a play if you happen to be a fan of the character, like this genre of game, or just wish X-Men Origins was better.
I'm a Wolverine, and my hatred keeps me warm. A Wolverine. So you Russians
Until next time, friends, always remember.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, and also, wear the suit, you effeminate Australian!
Whoa, what's with this homophobia? Damn, bro. What the hell was that? What spiked that outrage? Oh, that reminds me. So I was angry at gay people the other day, so I went to Chick-fil-A, and I saw that they had, like, their own cartoon. Chick-fil-A cartoon. Yeah. No, so they got their, like, Chick-fil-A streaming service. Or whatever. It wasn't this show. Chick-fil-A streaming cartoon. I mean, I heard that there was gonna be a streaming service, but that always sounds like one of those news articles where they say, "Hey, we're gonna do this," but never happens, and turns out, yeah, that happened. I don't know. I don't even know what it was called, but it wasn't these cow things. It was another thing. Oh no, the billboard. Oh right, they made a cartoon based off those cows that wanted that begged to not be eaten. Awesome. Can we watch Hometo Vas Rolecto, please? Sure. Let's get through the super chats and I can go to sleep. Oh dear. English dub.
Homer, you're going to get a haircut? Hey! Well, the boy wants to change his hairstyle from punk to a pompadour. At first, I thought it was a brand new name of a new kind of beer. Oh, for sure. Bart, hope you become an Instagrammer. I'll take care of it.
Why are you talking like that?
Is that a name of a beer? It's about time we changed that style of yours, Mo. Been living your entire life with the same grin.
I'll get
I don't
to your
know.
super chat.
Sure, all right.
There's a few. Oh my god, there's...
I've always been a solid 2 for the ladies, but now I'm a 3.
See, I told you to trust me.
What in the heck happened here?
Uh,
What did you guys do
Homer.
to the real Mo? Yeah, right?
Next time, Ken, maybe we could have you on the Discord call, and you can stream with me. Oh, they got their phone number? That's fucked. I bet people are just calling that shit nonstop. Oh. The next super chat is Drolo gave $2 to watch the Nostalgia Critic Yogi Bear video. Hopefully they find and then the rank and best cinematic universe, and then I can sleep. No, they gotta play the dub.
Hey, Malcolm, what are we
I
doing
want
today?
Marge, I want a haircut.
Malcolm.
Arr. I can't do the anime voice. Oh, come on. They're just going to rip off someone else's gag. Come on. Someone else already did this. And animated this parody of... I forget what movie. No Country for Old Man. There Will Be Blood. It was something. Yeah. Yeah. Got his ass. Alright. That needed to be 2 minutes.
How was that?
Well, you still gotta do the review.
Then why the hell did we do all this?
I don't know. I just like shooting you.
Yeah, headshot. Headshot. No, boring. Already saw it. Oh my god. It's so fucked in the ass. No, the assassination of Yogi Bear. Oh yeah, yeah, that's what it was. The assassination of Jesse James. That's what it was.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic guy. Remember it so you don't have to. Yogi Bear. A Hanna-Barbera cartoon making his first appearance in 1959 on Huckleberry Hound, had his own show in
Didn't even play any
1961 with his
audio.
sidekick Boo Boo stealing picnic baskets, upsetting the Ranger of Jellystone.
Fuck that
Bring
Ranger.
that shit to the big screen! The audience demands it!
Yogi Bear.
Yes, I know you've all been waiting for this. The Yogi Bear movie is here to fulfill your Yogi fix. I remember the riots and outbursts at the mere mention of canceling its 90s spin-off show, Yo Yogi. Oh, I'm not making that up. That show existed.
Why don't you show a clip of it instead?
Clearly, the potential being utilized with this timeless icon knows no bounds. Thus, we have the Yogi Bear movie. Premiering in 2010, it starred Dan Aykroyd as the Prometheus-style alien hybrid of the Garfield movie, and Justin Timberlake as his sidekick, Boo Boo.
Bro's just
Last of all,
typing
these two
shit.
were born to play. The film was sadly a huge hit at the box office, which means I have to look over this nostalgic cash-in to find out why. Is it simply because
This
people
made
recognize
money?
the character and associate him with good times? Or could it be something more? No, that's it. That's the reason. Let's get through this bear turd with Yogi Bear the movie. Look, the Warner Brothers sign is made of wood. Because it takes place in the woods.
That's
I
a fun
immediately
logo.
associate this with Yogi Bear now. Brilliant tie-in.
Jellystone Park. For years, families have headed out from the busy city, eager to enjoy a little camping.
Malcolm, what are you doing?
Calling my agent. They're stealing my Morgan Freeman voice. Hello, Perry? Somebody stole my Morgan Freeman voice. What do you mean that voice belongs to Morgan Freeman? What do you mean we've had this talk a million times? What do you mean to stop calling you and you're not my agent? What do you mean click beep?
I'm becoming more and more concerned about having you around here.
And much like any Jellystone Park, they advertise the hell out of the fact that Yogi Bear is there. Though in other Jellystones, he's not as friendly.
Boo-boo, I think it's time I introduce myself to that picnic basket.
Yeah, so in a bizarre twist, Dan Aykroyd is actually not that great a Yogi Bear impersonator.
And with my accumulated talents, it'll be a one-inch
Yeah, they should fucking murder Dan Aykroyd for his impersonation.
Watch this.
I agree, Doug. I'll do the job, Doug.
Enough, Justin Timberlake's voice is kind of spot on.
But how are you gonna get past the Ranger?
I don't know, boo boo.
100th anniversary extravaganza's going on.
Who knew he was the Daniel Day-Lewis of Boo Boos?
I'm gonna find
As you'd imagine,
Danny
Yogi spends most of his
boo
days trying to
Yogi.
coming up
I'm
with crazy
gonna
contraptions
fuck
to do
him
so.
up.
I'm smarter than the average bear.
Why did you eat that man, Yogi? He had a
Instead of going
family.
through all that, you are a bear. You could just kill him.
Why did you eat that family, Yogi?
Hey, I broke the Matrix. And just like Keanu Reeves, I don't look like I'm really here. Meanwhile, we cut to Ranger Smith, played by Tom Cavanagh. He's trying to keep things orderly with his second-in-command, Ranger Jones, played by T.J. Miller.
Oh no, not T.J. Miller.
Oh, at this rate,
My
I'll never be
fav-
Jason Lee.
My favorite actor from the Deadpool movie.
Impersonation of Rover Dangerfield, or whatever the hell he's doing.
When you have a mind like mine, you can't blink, or you'll put a kink in your think.
It's true. You could be saying shit like this.
We're being visited by 23 different species and 23 different kinds of ships. You know, I'm not alone in this.
But it turns out a filmmaker, played by Anna Faris, wants to do a documentary about Yogi.
Well, she's already off to a rough start. She can't even hide her boom mic very well.
I was hoping to talk to you about filming a
Anna
documentary here.
Okay, so are we actually gonna let her be funny, or is she just the woman?
Yeah, I like to highlight all the plants and animals I see.
I like it. Me too.
Yeah, okay, you could just replace her with a pair of boobs and a smile and pretty much get the same reaction.
So, what are you here to film?
I heard you had an unusual brown bear.
Brown bear?
When the talks, those are so rare.
None that I can think of.
He's eaten 4. Hey, speaking of kids, ask yourself if a child would follow this conversation from the mayor's office.
Well, if we don't have anything to sell, maybe we can profit off what we can't sell.
If we rezone Jellystone Park as agricultural land, we can sell the logging rights.
Oh.
This company says they'll give us
Trollo gave $5.
This is a story about a talking
They
bear
found
in a
out
tie.
found
You can say a
Adult
witch is
Swim's
haunting
April
the forest.
Fool's video on Wowzy Entertainment's YouTube channel today. Yay!
I'd like to introduce you to Rachel Johnson, who's here to make a nature.
The April Fools where all the anime characters had beards and mustaches photoshopped on as the show was playing.
Would you guys mind if I shoot you?
Huh?
Yeah, shoot this.
Yogi, come back and meet your fate.
Stop helping, please.
Actually, my favorite part about this movie is Cavanagh as the Ranger. Because every moment he's on screen, he just so looks like he doesn't want to be there. I know there's a mic for his audio, but can we get a mic for his inner thoughts?
Just shoot me, get me out of this dumb.
How many jokes are involving just shooting people? What is Doug gonna do later?
Totally said piss on her. What the hell kind of movie is this?
Put a kink in your think.
Oh no, a black limo. That means the 90s villains are about to deliver the 90s plot.
I have to secure the area. All units. Oh my God. Jones, you know I'm the only other ranger here, right?
I so hope they mock you for this in Deadpool 2.
I am closing your park down.
Section 73.
You gotta be $20,000 in the hole.
Try 30,562.
Okay, not exactly sure how a mayor can shut down a national park, but it gives the ranger a chance to raise money to save the orphanage. I mean
We
Grandma's
have
house. I mean
been
the farm. I
streaming
mean
for
Cinema
8
Paradiso. I mean
hours.
A lot can happen in a week.
Hey, you know what? I'll even get you started. What's the admission fee for one car again?
$30,000. Oh shit, I guess I walked into that one. Meanwhile, Boo Boo feeds his pet turtle. Animals owning animals seems wrong. While Yogi makes another device to steal picnic baskets, but is stopped by the ranger.
You have got to stop stealing food so that campers will leave here happy.
But they do leave here happy. Getting your food stolen by Yogi Bear is special.
A season of The Flash for this.
Why the
What in hell, you
fuck did I stream for 8 hours?
Stealing people's picnic baskets.
Not in my experience, sir. On the other hand.
Oh, is he gonna suck his own cock?
To use the Wilhelm scream, but Yogi Bear found a way.
Oh,
That's so distracting. You could replace it.
that wasn't just an edit. That's really in the movie.
With this.
Unfunny in-joke.
Smith, meanwhile, tries to see what
I'm
Ferris
guessing
is
the
up
only
to.
reason why they remake How to Train Your Dragon just to remove T.J. Miller.
All you have to to do is scratch
Nah.
their backside and you've got a friend for life.
That would
You
imply
try
anyone
that with
remembers
people
he's in
and all
that
of a sudden
movie.
you're the weird girl on the bus that nobody wants to sit next to.
No.
There is a funny line.
All I
Seeing
remember.
how's the only funny line in the
What
movie.
funny line?
Why do you think I spend so much time with animals? All you have to do is scratch their backside and you've got a friend for life. And you try that with people and all of a sudden you're the weird girl on the bus that nobody wants to sit next to.
There is a funny line. Seeing how's the only funny line in the movie, I guess I'm glad it went to her. He ends up asking her to dinner at his cabin, but Yogi seems to be quite the cock-a-da-blocker.
What this park needs is visitors and lots of them.
Just make me a headliner.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in.
I'm just hoping this is Thawne from another universe so we can just see this happen.
Forgive me. But to me, you've been dead for centuries.
Tell Snagglepuss I love him.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what's going
You
on.
will stay away from people. Do you think you can do that for me?
Fine.
I'll just retreat into this forest garnished by slaughtered Smurfs. But oh no, the Big Hero 6 donor might be changing sides.
Why is it only going halfway down again? That doesn't make it No! Oh, okay. All right, so is it a double tap, or do I have to press it and hold? Oh.
Yeah, this goes on for 10 seconds. I'll absolve you. You're welcome.
Why is a guy with your talent doing this insulting grunt work? You're gonna be in charge now, while you still know everything.
Just ask the combination of Shia LaBeouf
The real
and Mr.
Ken
Bean
thinks.
over
Imagine Loki doing like a big butt dance. That'd be
Jones
so
agrees
funny.
To sabotage the 100-year
I
anniversary of the
I went on TikTok and I searched Loki IRL, and somebody animated I think it was like Bianca twerking. It's like, oh
No,
no.
apparently he's referring to the picnic baskets, particularly the one with donuts.
Forget TJ Miller. The real star of How to Train Your Dragon was that one guy that was
2001 parodies have so
that, you know, that guy he talks like this.
He wants donuts.
He was in
Why is he suddenly floating his
other
face towards a giant
movies. And like
don't really
some
see any
Seth Rogen movie.
I could really go for some ice cream.
Terra, I am your ice cream.
You look like you're having a fantasy about being in Empire Strikes Back, except you're playing both Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker, and you're talking about ice cream.
Hey, you recognized it. That means you understood it.
No, I described it. Understand it, I did not.
I'd like to think they're the same thing.
They're not.
I'd like to think they are.
What do you mean stop calling or you'll call the police? What kind of agent are you?
You think we might be nuts?
There's no might about it.
Okay.
What's this review doing to everybody?
Do you have any IRL characters that are just live action humans? The Mortal Kombat ninja looking guy. Ugh. Doppler Drop Shadow.
So Ranger Jones comes across Yogi and Boo Boo and looks them right in the eye, telling them to do what they want. At least he would look them in the eye if anybody cared about what they were doing. Where are you looking? He's right there!
People see fireworks every day in the city. They came here because they thought they'd see something different.
Thanks again for helping me with the fireworks. I don't know where Ranger Jones disappeared to.
I mean, what'd you think I was gonna do? Set off fireworks at night? Day fireworks are the best!
I have never felt so gushy. You know?
Ranger.
I wrote a song about you. Saw you at the station. At a
Yeah,
park
the mic is on.
Keisha,
The mic is on. We all goddamn know the mic is on.
The microphone is on.
Yes, the mic.
Thank God. I
Holy
didn't catch the mic.
shit.
Yes, the mic.
Oh damn, it's Dale Gribble right there, apparently.
Thank God I didn't catch the mic in his head.
When this is over, I'm gonna jump off a bridge. Hey, weird, everybody's wearing clothes with no writing on them. What's up with this girl? Is there something wrong with her? Is she the only actress trying? God, I'm getting drunk tonight.
Yogi, however, interrupts with a water skiing show, which of course ends up setting off the fireworks. Of course, people flee, and the ranger is stuck, not making the amount he needed to keep the park open.
I get that was a reference to an old movie, but I don't get why he put that in there.
Go and bring down this entire park.
Look at that face. That's the face of a guy holding a gun under the camera.
How smart are you now?
I could watch this ranger forever. So he's sent to a different park while Ranger Jones is put in charge, much to the filmmaker's dismay.
You and I are just two people who care about things that nobody else does, and that's why we're alone.
Or maybe that's why we found each other.
Rachel, you and this park have one thing in common.
You're both moldy and green in all the wrong places.
You both deserve a better man than me.
I'm gonna see if Legends of Tomorrow needs a cameo.
Ranger Smith was right. My whole life I've been different, but it's done nothing but hurt people.
Yogi, what are you doing?
Get my gun, boo-boo. It's time to add myself to Nicolas Cage's wardrobe. He decides to be an average bear, which leads to, well, average bad jokes.
How could this get any worse?
Oh, I don't know, a piece of shit punchline we've heard to death?
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing compared to a repeat of that amazing window gag.
Come on. I've got it. This is unbelievable. Have a good day, Ranger Smith. I hate this car. I hate it.
You know, this is starting to look good.
Yo, 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 Yogi, yo, 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 Yogi.
You know, they did a few episodes in 3D. Do some research on it. It's not interesting, but it's more interesting than this. Boo-Boo, of course, convinces Yogi to go back to his normal ways when they see the park is starting to be shut down.
Oh no. There's yellow X's on the trees. That means they're interactable.
Humorously obligated to play this after that line.
Put a kink in your think. Nobody is gonna hurt Jellystone.
You know, I'm noticing a pattern that bad Warner Brothers films use the Superman theme. Think about it. Yogi Bear, Kangaroo Jack, Superman Returns. It's a weird cycle. Yogi and Boo-Boo go to find Ranger Smith, who, as you can tell, is still acting like the devil melted his nuts a week ago.
Mr. Ranger, I've learned two things.
My soul is being murdered. It's being murdered by this Art Carney from Honeymooners covered in Paddington's pubic hair.
Come on.
Shotgun.
No, I mean shotgun. We're bears. Oh no, they blew my boo-boo.
How many how many jokes about them getting shot are there?
They can't take down the park, but the mayor, now running for governor, and his men try to stop them.
Hey there, little buddy.
You fool.
I just gave cunnilingus to a turtle. This is my life.
Awesome.
They decide to use Yogi's glider from earlier to fly in and grab the turtle, and has there ever been a good film with a glider? Not that this movie is ever gonna redeem itself, but it is kind of a weird kiss of death, isn't it?
It's like I just think back to Michael Scott taking improv classes and always resorting to like, gun, get on the ground.
This is not over, bears!
What do we do now?
Pray to whatever god you believe in. Personally, I put faith in the energy of the collected unconsciousness.
I'm actually a Muslim.
Boo-Boo, I never do.
You never ask about me.
They bring the turtle to the bad guy, and why are you taking the turtle to the bad guy? Weren't you spending all this time keeping it away from him?
You think I care about what the law says?
Yeah.
Get this thing out of here before anybody else sees it.
You
Fuck
know
this
I'm
shit.
the mayor of Nowheresville. How do I have all this power? They get the turtle, but Ferris recorded the mayor's evil plan and tries to play it in front of the crowd. They just need a distraction.
Hey, check this out. Kick it, boo-boo.
Kicking it.
We are fascinated by bear butts. Bear butts.
That just looks like Jeremy Rayner. This is what he did. This is his life. This is all he has left.
You think I care about what the law says? There's about to be a riot out there. I need you out front.
But there are bear butts.
Oh, no. I never took a kickback on anything in my entire career.
This calls for a damn awkward walk. Seriously, what was that? Was he mimicking the way the original Yogi walked? The mayor's associate tries to get away, but Ferris uses her years of being with animals to her advantage.
Gorilla? Himalayan snow leopard.
Yeah, you can drag the scene out all you want. I got Anna Ferris on me. I'm not gonna yell cut. They put the mayor away, and of course, more people are drawn to the park, making it a success again. And naturally, Yogi is still there to encourage criminal behavior.
Hi, Miss Movie Lady.
We're gonna eat the dog too. Korean food tonight.
What? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? Wait. What?
I love this place. Oh my god, I'd rather do 5 scary movie sequels than one of these. Oh crap, is there a mic in my head too? Oh, who gives a shit? Just go see Overboard.
And that was the Yogi Bear movie. I think I'd rather watch this.
Yo, Yogi, yo, yo, Yogi.
Yogi, bitch.
I'll give it credit that it's short. It's only 80 minutes long. And
Yes.
It strangely feels about that long. It just flies in, does some shit, and then flies away. Like a bird leaving a dump on your shoulder. It's not good, but there's worse things. It seems almost silly to get angry at it. It's Yogi Bear the movie. What did we expect? Even the cartoon isn't really anything that phenomenal. This is inoffensive, I guess, but it's also dumb and just forgettable. Aside from, again, the Ranger's dead inside reactions. I swear this movie is almost worth watching just for him. But aside from that, this is a shit in a basket you can easily pass on.
Yeah, alright. The other super
It's not like
chat.
this movie's gonna make anyone dumber after watching it.
Stop trying to block my calls and do your job.
I'm on the Titanic now.
You're my agent. Stop asking me that.
Jack, I can fly.
Just don't watch it while operating heavy machinery. I'm a nostalgia critic. I remember it so you don't have to.
Yeah, it's over. The Retro Lover gave $2 to watch the Rankin Bass Cinematic Universe by Skull. And that's that I can finally go the fuck to sleep.
The Marvel Cinematic Universe, started
Gay.
in 2008 and still ongoing today.
No, it technically started with Hulk 2002.
Obviously, it had been done before.
3.
But Marvel's trend of using stories focusing on individual superheroes to build toward larger team-ups made it pretty unique. But what if I told you the concept had been kinda sorta done on the small screen decades before? The company Rankin Bass Productions, through collaborations with Japanese
What the fuck? That man's a
like
giant.
Mochinaga, released a number of holiday specials from 1964 to 1980, about 8 of which tell the wider story, with others such as The Easter Bunny is Coming to Town, and Nestor the horrifically traumatized Christmas donkey connected in smaller ways. Now obviously I'm sure the original intent wasn't to have the crossover element, but I find it rather interesting that the decision was made later on to place these specials in a shared universe. Hey everyone, Skull902 here, and this is a look at the Christmas
Bro, you can't have those colors in this street.
Our first story is the bona fide classic Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which introduced us to 3 of the series regulars. There's Santa Claus, who will be the subject of most retcons throughout, mainly that in this one he's a fussy asshole 90% of the time and insults baby reindeer right after they're born. Comparing this to the MCU,
Can you watch Kick-Assy, a supervillain shuffle?
the original Chrism Avenger, but also the one with the most resources at his disposal. Then we've got Mrs. Claus, our Pepper Potts of sorts, who will also change a fair bit, but in this special is just a kindly old lady that wants Santa to eat. Finally, our protagonist Rudolph, the Spider-Man of the group. Young and in need of some guidance to start out, but growing into
Making
one
these
of the most powerful heroes
comparisons
in the
that are
world
not
for experience.
1-to-1.
Rudolph is the son of Donner and Rudolph's mother, and is mocked at the reindeer games after impressing his crush Clarice. Figuring he has no chance of being one of Santa's elites, he runs off to live life as a misfit along with Yukon Cornelius, violence-mongering warrior of the blood dimension, and Hermie, a bitch. They meet up
Yeah.
with misfit toys and King Moonracer
That's
on their
my
quest to stop Bumble,
bitch.
abominable snow monster of the north, taming the beast amid a blizzard as Hermie rips all of his goddamn teeth out, with Rudolph's keen ability to shine red light having Santa see the error of his baby insulting ways, and the two join forces for the first time as they deliver presents to the children of the world, including the Misfit Island ones. In the edited version, ushering in a new era of holly jolly heroics. In my opinion, though there's definitely some values dissonance, it was made in 1964 after all, it's got just a particular charm to it with most of the writing, the animation, and the beautiful songs, including There's Always Tomorrow, with an impressive single-take performance by Janice Ornstein, who was just 15 years old at the time. Absolute must-watch during the Christmas season. Next is Frosty the Snowman, the first 2D entry in the series.
Frosty
Now
the
settled down to
Blow
mention
Man.
alone, but those
He can
people also
blow
say signs of yellow snow
me
for
anytime, stupid fuck-ass snowman.
Whereas Bruce Banner transforms into the Hulk as a result of his anger, nondescript snowman transforms into Frosty with the power
Shut
of
the
a magician's hat, making him
fuck
hat-specific
up,
to
you
The story follows Frosty
Funko
life after
Pop
some fun
collecting bastard. No, it's not. This isn't the MCU at all. These are unrelated films completely.
and the magician's rabbit, Hocus Pocus,
This
find the North
is-
Pole so that he won't melt, with the magician trailing them to get the hat back. Frosty tries to help Karen when the freezing temperatures get to be too much by having her stay in a greenhouse, but the magician locks them in, killing our hero so that he can take the hat for
Troll,
himself.
gave $2. Watch Wow Wow Entertainment Adult Swim video. No. No. Hey, that fucker from Smiling Friends.
And we get some nice heartwarming parts in there too, like when Santa consoles Karen. Speaking of Santa though, we see our first retcons to the RBCU with his design being radically different, and his demeanor as well, though maybe not as
This art
distinct
style's
as
really
Santa's
nice.
character would see much more change as the next special focuses on the man himself. Saint Nick's origin story. The only series regular introduced here is S.D. Kluger, who illegally opens mail not addressed to him, though his only other appearance is in the previously mentioned Easter Bunny special. I'll say he's this universe's Hank Pym, considering the lack of interaction with our more
I don't know who the fuck Hank Pym is in the MCU. Who the fuck is this shit? This is Funko Pop terminology.
Who's blown away by a windstorm and discovered by a bunch of animals that, instead of killing him, bring him to the Kringle family, who raise him to make toys as they have for generations. Chris Kringle attempts to deliver toys to Sombertown, meeting the penguin topper and a school teacher named Jessica along the way, before being forced out once the Burgermeister orders their arrest. From there, Chris meets the Winter Warlock, melting his icy heart with a gift, and the two become friends. We see how the legend of Santa Claus is shaped. He delivers toys by night instead of day, uses chimneys because doors and windows are ordered to be locked, so on and so on. The Burgermeister eventually succeeds in imprisoning the Kringles and Winter Warlock, aided in escape by Jessica as she feeds reindeer some magic corn the Warlock had, enabling them to fly. Now you may be wondering, if the young reindeer and Rudolph could just learn to fly, what's the reason for this magic corn business? I liken it to the fan theory about how Trunks and Goten were able to transform into Super Saiyans while they were so young. Their parents acquired the ability, which the children inherited to a small degree, obviously more apparent with the reindeer. Chris and Jessica marry, with the Kringles setting up a workshop in the North Pole. They don't really defeat the Burgermeister either. It said he and his family just dropped dead, but I think that's sugarcoating it. The state his castle is in, the implication that the townsfolk imprisoned him, he probably died how most dictators do, by civilian uprising. But after this, Santa's freedom over presence as he intended,
that's the
shaping his
way
legacy
to
as the
go
first person
out.
adventure. It's a good story with some fun songs, improved animation, and a neat little framing device. Many of the things I said about Rudolph apply here, but it also solidifies the RBCU for the most part. Still some flip-flops and retcons, but they'll be rectified later on. In the North Pole, Jessica tells a tale of how long ago Santa had fallen ill and was convinced by a dickhole doctor that nobody cared about Christmas anymore, deciding to take the year off. The missus isn't giving up on the holiday, enlisting Jingle and Jangle, who are equivalent to no one because they don't deserve equivalents, to find examples of Christmas spirit and show Santa that people still believe. The two elves are assisted by baby reindeer Vixen. Weird, but we gotta remember that this was still before they decided to cross everything over. Out of concern, Santa sets after the three with Dasher, while the trio are accosted by the Miser brothers, Heat Miser in particular, whose baby reindeer attacking tendencies must have rubbed off on Santa come Rudolph's birth. Our heroes come upon a place called Southtown, where they make up for, attempt to blend in, leading to a series of events where Vixen's taken to the pound by a dog catcher. Santa, in disguise himself, meets a young boy named Iggy who's convinced by the jolly old man and his parents that Santa is indeed real. Iggy, Jingle, and Jangle talk with the mayor to get Vixen released, but he isn't buying their words, proclaiming he won't believe in any of their Santa business until it snows in Southtown, which never happens. Santa saves Vixen and departs for the North
This
Pole, while
video
Green
will
Hall
never
with
end.
That way
I
he
have
can
to
talk with the
hear
Miser
all this
brothers.
Reddit terminology.
Mr. Green Christmas is like undisputedly 10 times worse. I'm sorry, Snow Miser wins. The brothers can't come to an agreement over territory, and the dispute is settled by their superior, Mother Nature. Southtown will get a day of snow, while the North Pole experiences one spring weather day, which has been ongoing for 50 years. So anyway, the story inspires children the world over to renew their faith in Christmas, and give Santa gifts as a way of thanks, along with a letter that restores his own Christmas spirit, so much so that it apparently cures his cold and Christmas is uncancelled. The day is saved, hooray. Maybe it's because I didn't see this one when I was a kid, same with the rest of the series, but I don't quite think it's
You
stacked
can
up to
go
the first three. The plot's not
times
bad, but it
4
does feel
speed
larger
with
than
YouTube Premium. Why is that a locked feature? That's
Something funny about the
stupid.
I first saw this special is that I wasn't aware this parody of Blue Christmas in South Park even was a parody. The animation does continue to improve with some really smooth shots and moving camera angles. Overall, it's a step back for the RBCU, with more wrinkles in the continuity that need ironing, but still enjoyable.
Gay. These suck. These specials are gay. If they had a perfume scent, they'd smell rank and bass. Fucking fish fucks. What else was the super chats that I'm keeping me awake? Can you watch Kickassia Super Villain Shuffle? What the fuck is that? And demo reel, the Super Villain Shuffle, with comments and ratings allowed.
We're not doing the super villain shuffle!
I'm Rosso Cool, and I'm here to say no inflection in your voice is A-OK. With the Week of Shadows, I'll make Gotham fall. I have several identities, all of them dull.
I have Harvey Dent in my face of thing. My evil motivation makes little sense. I was a nice guy, but now I'm deranged. Determining my future on the back of the change. I had too concerned on the flip of a dime. Boy, I say this deal's getting worse all the time.
I am Dr. Crane, totally insane, and I only have a few lines in the movie, so next. Now, this is a story all about how my frown got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute, don't go too far. I'm gonna tell you a little story about how I got these scars.
It's the Joker, baby! Yeah, good. We're done with that. Final super chat and I could sleep. Wow, wowzy entertainment. Well, let's see. Wowzy entertainment. Is that no? Oh no, man. Wowzy for kids. What the fuck you talking about? Oh no. We'll never find it. Not in these shoes. Get this trash out of here. No. Wow, wowzy. Hang on. Let's hear some bangers. I need to hear the Geek Splooge. I need to hear the Geek Splooge official theme song. He is the Geek Splooge. He is so rude.
His name's Geek Smooch. He loves video games. Taking all the gamers down memory
His name is Geek Splooge. Geek Splooge. There it is. Oh, it's a video made just like fucking 30 minutes ago. You just played it. You just uploaded a fuck ass video on your speed. This better be crazy shit. Ah, I see. They photo, yeah, it's his mustache. It's coming in. It's coming in. Yeah. All right, we got the joke. Yeah, this was part of their April Fool's thing.
That's it. You just made my list.
Fired. Fine. Out of a cannon into the sun.
But I don't like being a delivery boy.
Well, that's tough. Lots of people don't like their jobs, but we do them anyway. You gotta do what you gotta do. Now hold out your hand. I'm going to implant your career chip. It'll permanently label you as a delivery boy.
Keep that thing away from me.
Oh, come
Whack off.
on. He's just a poor kid from the stupid ages.
Keep your big nose out of this, eyeball.
No one makes fun of my nose. Yeah!
Yeah. His name is Geek Splooge. He likes video games. Minimal age. His name is Geek Splooge. Hey, did someone dub that guy's comics?
Yeah, someone keeps on like coming
Hey,
on the
I sinned over there. Go clean it up. You should see a therapist. I am. The gay shark plushie does not count.
Oh no, not
Just stay
Bahaj.
there for a few hours. Oh look, it's your favorite toy. It's on the top shelf though. I'm sure you'll find a way to get it down.
Oh, that reminds me of my favorite scene. No, Walker, Texas Ranger Fall. Hang on, what's...
You can find
Oh, I guess it has no ending. Yeah. Yes. Like, yes, it has. I was cleaning stuff up on a high shelf, and this clip came to mind.
A lot to talk about here. We got a lot of show tonight. Some nights they tell me we don't have much show, kill time, waste time, act like an ass.
Yeah.
Tonight I was told we. All right, well we got to keep moving on. We got a lot of show.
So the whole joke is he'd have this lever, and it played an out of context scene of Walker, Texas Ranger.
Come on, I promise I'll catch you. I'm here for you. Come on. You can do it. Jump.
What was that? Oh, God! Oh, God! What the hell was that? I've never seen anything more horrific than that. The ones without Walker are the most scary in a way. He's not there to make sure that those things don't happen. When you don't see Walker in the clip, you know something terrible's happening. He let that kid hit the ground. That's the most disturbing video I've ever seen. And I'm seeing it all. We gotta move on to something else right now. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Watch Morbidly Obese Albert on. Yeah, let's watch it.
Morbidly obese.
Comedy gold. No. Stop giving me money to stay awake. No, Sideways ain't get $2. No. Can spend 8 hours of streaming.
Hello, and it's so good to see you. This week, morbidly obese Albert and the gang learn a hard lesson. Now let's watch the animation part right after I stop the talking part, which isn't yet because I'm still get down and the jive after eventually. Boop. Oh, there you go. Finished.
I'm hungry. Me too, but I'm always hungry. Hey, it's the first of the month. Food Stamp Tuesday down at Clownburg.
Oh.
My treat. Hey. Ooh, I don't feel so good. Hey.
Albert's got a serious problem. He's disgustingly fat and he just had himself a major heart attack. Plus his arteries are clogged more than Aretha Franklin's toilet. Looked like he wasn't gonna pull through, but he finally made it. The gang is bringing him home from the hospital today.
Hey, Albert! How come we gotta pull you in this wagon? That's cause the doctor cut off my feet. Hey. Dabba rabba, abba burba, habba da dabba beebies. What? I said he has diabetes. Well, at least you lost weight. Let's go celebrate my heart attack at Clownburger. Hey. Yeah.
Oh. Well, there you have it, folks. Some jive turkeys never ever learn.
Oh no, it's over for him. His name is Geek Splooge. He plays video games. Let's watch a Geek Splooge video. I warn you, the audio is very not safe for work. His name is Geek Splooge. He plays video games.
I got a little dick. It's pathetic.
Welcome to Geek Spooge. It's what I put in your curry last Thursday. I'm sorry?
Classic.
Super Mario Brothers. A game that single-handedly saved the video game industry, but not by itself. The Nintendo Entertainment System sold 7 million units by the late 1980s, and players everywhere seemed to enjoy the games that came with it. But let's focus on that one pack-in game. The one that doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you think about it logically, but this was fantasy. Isn't the idea to get as far away from fantasy... Whoops. No, that's not the idea at all. But let's focus on that one pack-in game. The one that doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you think about it logically, but this was fantasy. Isn't the idea to get as far away from reality and homework as possible? Yeah. So let's abandon all logic and dive right in. When you first begin this game, you, playing Mario, are just thrown into a colorful, vibrant opening scene. No explanation is given unless you consult the instruction manual. So much for avoiding homework. I'll save you the trouble. What's happening is, this is the Mushroom Kingdom that our hero is in. He somehow heard that Bowser, evil king of the Koopas, has taken Princess Toadstool during her pre-Peach days. So now Mario has to rescue
You know, it'd
the
be
princess.
funny if they animate.
No royal police or security. You've left your kingdom in the hands of not one, but two plumbers whose first heroic exploits, if you look at the animated series that they did later, it's all just dumb luck. Well, I'm on board. I don't know about the rest of you.
It'd be funny if, like, when Mario jumps on the Lucky 2's head,
and a bunch of bricks.
His head
and
gets
question
fucking
marks.
crushed
Hit
and
the
his
right
body
question
goes
block,
limp
and a
and his
mushroom comes
body's
out.
just a
Grab it,
fucking
and
corpse
become
on the
Super
side.
Mario. Let's
Yeah.
not try to figure out how this would actually work.
It doesn't
is a game
despawn
after
or
all.
anything, it's just there.
If you grab a fire flower later on, you'll gain the ability to launch fireballs. And a Starman provides temporary invincibility from your enemies. Those enemies include Koopa Troopas, Spinies, Piranha Plants, and other nasties. You'll find these enemies scattered across 8 different worlds. At the time, this was something players weren't used to, as many of the early games ended within mere minutes and just repeated the same few screens at a different speed or with an additional enemy or two thrown in. Not in Super Mario Brothers. In fact, some levels will require you to choose correct paths, otherwise the level will just repeat itself again and again until the timer runs out. Yes, this game is timed with quite a speedy timer. Getting back to the levels, there are stages of the game that are above and below ground.
It would be funny if Mario
castles,
stomps on
and even go
Koopa's
for a
head
swim in
and they
some stages.
bleed. Yeah.
This is where Mario really should have invested in scuba gear rather than the condoms and lube he picked up before starting this quest.
What?
Now I'm wondering how many of us were fooled at the end of World 1-4. Just when you think you defeated King Koopa, you find that the princess isn't here. Instead, you find one of these mushroom retainers. He would later be known as Toad in subsequent games, and other forms of media.
Who did you expect, Pee-wee Herman?
Although Mario doesn't have the move set that he would have in the later games, he can do things like run at great speeds if you hold down the B button. He can jump high, hit bricks. He can do everything except go left. My one weakness. However, he can go down into a warp pipe. Yep, pressing down on just the right pipe will take you to either a new room where you can collect
that'd be
coins
crazy.
and power-ups, or warp
The
zones to
days
take you to
of
higher levels.
Mario on drugs is no longer funny. Now is what if Mario was on
What I can show you
splooge?
are the most common warp zones. At the end of World 1-2, take the high road up on the ceiling of the underground level and keep running until you hit this hidden area with warp zones to Worlds 2, 3, and 4. In World 4-2, amongst these invisible blocks, you'll find a beanstalk. Climb it to a secret spot where you'll find the warp zones for levels 6, 7, and 8.
Shut the fuck up, Retro Lover!
The secrets don't really end there. In Worlds 3 and 7, you can knock the enemy against the stairs for extra lives. Just be careful not to grab too many or it's an instant game over. And anyway, Super Mario Brothers is not a difficult game. It's a fun game. Who wouldn't want to run and jump around these otherworldly surroundings and obtain magical powers? This is the one that started it all. And if you're interested, I've got more of them. I'm pretty sure this is Mario 2.
Sure it's not fucking
The
porn.
Casino Kid.
Oh. Burning robot oil. What else has burning robot oil produced? Watch old
another castle conquered. No. You and I were so close, I can almost taste the princess.
I remember there was this guy, I forget, he was on Reviewtopia or some other like Nostalgia Critic knockoff site. And I don't know, there was just one gag where some guy just like pulls out a Nintendo 64 and says the N64 has like a little hole in it that you can fuck, the expansion port, and he fucks it. Comedy gold at the time. Really, really funny. HP Intel. Oh. Watch old AVGN. I guess. As long as people keep throwing dollars at me, I have to stay up. I can never sleep. Yeah, I should actually... I have a horrific idea for a AVGN parody involving my character Wavebird. I wonder if the voice actor will be down for it. Oh, the shitting joke. Yeah, it's that one. Oh, yeah. It's that one, alright. Would be a funny Loki IRL
Okay, people, we
bonus
need to
episode.
Hey, Donkey, what's up?
Well, I'll tell you what's up. This is what's up.
Well, there's been some technological advancements since the first movie.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know a receding mane was an advancement.
It's realistic.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, it's a little bit too real. Just fix it.
Understandable.
Is that the guy from Big Bang Theory?
Using
The
HP
purple
technology.
guy? Not Sheldon, but like the other one.
Animation of Shrek 2 to a new level of realism. HP, invent.
The nerdy one.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Antarctica, here we come. Progress report. Almost done. Rico.
We're about done too, sir.
Morning, boys.
I guess. It looks like it'd be him.
Easy-to-use photo smart printers for you, helping create Madagascar for DreamWorks.
By George, they've done it.
Yeah, I must be an African country because I'm mad as a Gascar. Geek splooge need for speed most wanted. No, why?
Thank you. HP technology behind the very personal HP DV5000 entertainment notebook with quick play.
Wow.
And DreamWorks Animation's new film Over the Hedge.
Penny, that better be decaf.
HP. Invent.
Let's see. I keep all my favorite recipes
Oh,
on my
yeah.
computer. I'm not the best cook.
I remember
I'm
this.
such a eBay addict. My friends are always sending me funny videos.
This is like a parody of another HP commercial.
All my favorite music's in here too. Not now. Sometimes it feels like I live in a fantasy world. It's hard to believe it's all real.
HP Pavilion Entertainment Notebooks. The computer is personal again.
When was it not?
Want to know how to use your computer
Yeah, there was like.
to become a kung fu master?
Me too. Visit my website, Lumpy One.
All right, so I print out some basics and start to get my form down.
Please, no more samba.
A human? Oh, what? Where's my headphones? Whoa.
Processor.
Here it is. The Intel Core i5. Smart enough to give you a boost of power when you need it. Sounds good. Time for Operation Retrieval. Move it, move it. I don't think he should have done that. Why not? The boost we've been waiting for. i5s all around, boys.
Your new 2010 Intel Core i5 processor with Turbo Boost technology.
Audio low.
Boring! Are they penguins or are they sloths?
They want a show? We'll give them a show. Ready, Kowalski? Roger that.
Pan, read the damn
Operation Rico
comments.
Star is afoot.
Over the heads, HP.
Bingo.
Yes, I agree. Pan shifts over. Thanks for keeping me up. Hope you sleep soon. Yay. Epic. Watch
Mission
old
accomplished. No more
AVGN.
smiling and waving for us, boys. High fives all around.
When the second generation Intel Core i5 processor goes in, amazing visual performance comes out. That's visibly smart.
No, what's the shortest AVGN video he's ever made? Videos. We'll watch old bullshit. No. Oh, hell yeah, AVGN shirts. What do you think of my... Yeah. Do you guys like my new shirt? Let's go to Scrotech. Oh, server not found. Scrotech, Dunzo. Yeah. What's the newest comment on this page? 400 comments. 12 days, 6 months ago. Still for sale? Are they? IDK, not anymore. Oh. Guess it's so fucking over. It's the most over it's ever been. You can't buy these shirts no more. Oh man, a trailer. This was back when they hosted the episodes on GameTrailers.com. Please play. Now I'm game. Hang on. I need other relics. Yeah. No. The first board, James. It's not long. That's what I paid for, bro. I just want to sleep. Geek Splooge, Need for Speed, Most Wanted. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Damn. Let's go see what the fuck he has to say about Need for Speed. Why? No.
Welcome to Geek Splooge. Guess who's sticking his virtual cock into your AI girlfriend?
This guy.
Not a fan account. I am not AI. I don't think. It's the real me, the real Gibby. Welcome back. Y'all miss me? Need for Speed Most Wanted is all about becoming the city's top street racer, driving at insane speeds, evading the law, and causing major damage to the fictional city of Rockport. Sounds like fun, as well as the police department's worst nightmare. Count me the fuck in. So this is the PlayStation 2 version of this game and was released in 2005. It drops you in a gritty little playground where the only laws that matter are horsepower and how long you can keep the fuzz off your ass. Mission? Climb the blacklist of 15 elite racers, get revenge on the guy who stole your ride, and maybe, just maybe, prove to the cops that traffic school was a total fucking waste of time. The races range from your usual circuits and sprints to unique modes like Toll Booth, where you play beat the clock at every checkpoint, and Speed Trap, where victory comes down to clocking higher speeds at checkpoints, basically drag racing for people who like math. Customization takes a back seat this time. Forget about tricking out your car with neon lights and the spinning rims bullshit like in previous Need for Speed entries. Here, upgrades mostly boil down to making your car faster, meaner, and slightly less likely to end up as scrap metal after a police chase. Yeah, the cops in this game, they could be a total fucking pain in the ass.
Where's the
Especially
pornography?
when you're trying to heat
I thought he'd be
level 4.
fucking the DVD
By
discs
then,
or
you've got
something.
helicopters on your ass,
He needs to
roadblocks,
fuck the
and spike strips.
DVDs.
Fuck me, I hate
Sideways says save ABG and Spider-Man Atari full app for next stream, please. I suppose so I can go the fuck to sleep. It's almost been 9 hours.
Xbox 360 version of this game, and I did the exact same thing with the 3 wheels.
There's gotta be like someone doing like legitimate pornographic reviews of video games that are non-pornographic.
What if the car was on fire while the police chief was hanging off the roof? What if the police chief was on horseback and he... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just get back to the game before I get too crazy. Take away the
Man, I
concept
am
of
reading the
climbing up
live
the blacklist
chat.
ladder, and you've still got police chases that actually, truthfully, got my heart racing. Best part of all is knowing that there's a roadblock up ahead.
Get an e-girl you know to do it. To fuck the game?
Best use of what's called the
Yeah.
speed breaker. This is kind of a Matrix-style slowdown effect that adds so much more drama when you're ramming into these police
Yeah,
cars
out
at
the
180
way,
miles per hour.
bitch.
Plus,
The
adrenaline
penetration
pumping
maneuver.
music that accompanies the chase, it kind of makes you feel like you're in a high-octane movie like Speed or some shit.
Speed reading.
I'm going to get to the sound and everything else in just a minute or so. Now, in addition to destructible environments like bus stops and all that other stuff, you're going to find these pursuit breakers like collapsing water towers or exploding gas stations. That's if you really want the heat off of you. However, in order to race some of these blacklist racers, you're going to have to satisfy certain conditions like evading police capture after a certain amount of time, or some other objective is accomplished. That's when you really get to race against some tough competition, like Freddie Prinze Jr. here.
Ooh.
Now, I've seen other Need for Speed games before and after this one. For some reason, I keep coming back to this one. Maybe it's the cheesy yet charming live-action cutscenes, complete with the delectably fuckable Josie Maran who plays Mia.
I mean, that's
She's gonna be the
true,
one
but you
guiding
shouldn't have to
throughout the
say
whole game.
it.
She'll set you up in safe houses.
Play Generator X
line, all
theme
that
to
good
end the
stuff.
stream.
Once you're out on the open
Yay.
road, it's beautiful graphics all
Whoa,
over
these
the
graphics do look
Although the
nice.
quality is a
PS2
touch on
era.
the low side because
Look at that foggy weather.
it's cool. The game has a good frame rate when it comes to high-speed racing and chasing. So it wasn't lag or frame rate hiccups that caused me to get my sorry ass thrown in
Most
jail.
clean geek
It was my
splooge
shitty ass driving.
bid.
The truth is, I loved the stylized cutscenes and the overall graphics. Though I would have liked some free roam action at night instead of perpetual daytime with a 30% chance of rain. When it came to sound, here's one of the first things I did. I turned off the EA tracks. Now look, I got nothing at all against the artists who contributed to this game, because there's a lot of genres of music to go along with the racing, like rap and hip-hop. I guess I prefer listening to the sound effects and the score that plays during those insane pursuits. Everyone is going to have their own audio preferences. This is mine. My controls were set up so that I have the option to accelerate with the X button or the right analog stick. At least with the analog, I have a little more control over my speed, particularly when I'm trying to just simply find a garage while keeping a low speed profile just in case the cops are monitoring. No matter what car I was using, you're going to have to devote some time to mastering tight turns so you're not trading paint with other cars on the road. I think I just killed the Griswolds on their way to Wally World. Now let's talk about challenge. Don't forget, in between the world's wildest police chases,
Boring, yeah. I need.
was a lot quicker. And you won't need to watch a Fast and Furious movie for inspiration. Now look, I'm going to be upfront and honest. I haven't had the opportunity to check out every single Need for Speed entry known to man. But even if I did, I would still return to this one. It's got the right amount of charm.
No, not enough splooge. Oh well, let's end off the stream with the theme song to Generator X. Sleepy time. It's been 9 hours, people. This is the longest we've ever streamed, I think. We couldn't get My Chemical Romance, but we had these guys. I need these guys to make a theme for Loki. Yeah, even though they're probably dead by this point. This was filmed 30 years ago. They're all dead. It's over. What are these guys doing? Doing nothing is what they are. My Chemical Splooge. Yeah. Oh yeah. Happy New Year, Pain. See you next year. Bro, I woke up and you're still streaming? Yes. Unfortunately. That's so fucked up. Did this make a cartoon about... Did he make a cartoon about a monkey? No, this is not My Chemical Romance.
Generator X. New episodes Friday nights at 8:30.
No.
Cartoon Network.
No. Oh yeah, hang on. I want to hear the voice of this character again.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, hashtag JFK style.
Such a specific voice. I just love it. Please.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, hashtag JFK style.
JFK style, bitch. Thanks for joining me, you fuckers. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's been 9 fuck-ass hours. Yeah.
Many wet friends in the ocean.
Where do I press the button
That
to
is
shut
total.
this shit off?
Trip is like the beloved